on. I gotta Okay, let's do it like this. I can't see if it's live or not. I think it is. Let me see. Where did it go? There you go. All right, peace, power, and profit, everybody. Welcome to Urban Economic Empowerment Show. Let's get down to business. All right, you guys, as we end the year 2023, got my brothers on the panel, Chris, Price, I think Coach even on the panel as well. As we end the year 2023, just some fun facts I think that some people need to be paying attention to. Speaking to a lot of college students lately in preparing to transition either from high school to college, the workforce, entrepreneurship, or the military, or they're undergraduates or graduates who are leaving, graduating. And so some of the things we need to know or the students need to be paying attention to. I know a lot of you all, you're just sending your kids to school or saying that they need to attend school, college, or they just need to get a job, but we're not educating them on what they need to look for, especially in this economy right now. So so many times people they'll think say, hey, this job is offering me a particular dollar amount, and they'll think, well, hey, okay, I'll take it. And then they think about whether or not they're able to handle their expenses after they participated in their job, and then they realize, oh man, I need a second job because I'm not making enough. And it's all because they don't really know how to approach a particular salary or an offering, right? And so I was looking up some articles and some things that I could cover, I can go over, or some insight I can share. And then maybe some of the panelists, and they could share their experience. And I know many people probably have already seen the articles on the fact that they're raising minimum wage in 2024. But let's be real, and we'll go over that as well. Let's be real about those dollar amounts. They really won't sustain your livable wages. And so we'll talk about it. We'll get into it. And then of course, as we do, because we got a little time on our hand like that, we'll cover some investments as well. So this particular PDF, let me show you the source of where it comes from. I am on, y'all know we left off probably in the beginning of December talking about the Federal Reserve's creating a program for Chris Logic. Something he's going to be doing in this upcoming 2024 year. And I was searching for educational material to start the show off with, give you guys some substance, some printed references, resources that you can go and look up on your own, especially if you are trying to share financial literacy amongst your family, friends, or maybe just a group of young men and women that you may be mentoring. So the Federal Reserve website has a lot of handouts, a lot of resources. And so I thought I'd just kind of pick up from there. And I came across this article on the Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis that talks about the trade off between fun and wages is real. And we'll kind of discuss it as we go along. So this particular PDF was written by Mary Claire Pete, and who's a PhD. She's a senior economic educator specialist. All right. I'm gonna go over some of the glossary words before I go into the article. So these are some of the wording that you may see if you're applying for a job or you're looking for a particular career. You'll hear commission. Commission is a monetary compensation earned for selling a particular good or service. The amount of compensation is usually related to the size of the sale. Let me make this large just in case you guys are on your phone. Employee, a person who works for an employer in exchange for a monetary payment. Employer, A person or business providing a job or work to others and giving a monetary payment in exchange for work. Salary, income earned for providing human resources, parentheses labor, in the market. Salaries are generally an annual amount paid monthly or bi monthly for a specified number of hours, usually 40 hours per week. Subsidy, a payment made by the government to support a business or market. No good or service is provided in return for the payment. Trade off, giving up some of one thing in order to gain some of something else. Wages, income earned for providing human resources, parentheses labor in the market. Wages are usually computed by multiplying an hourly rate by the number of hours worked. So let's get into the article. The quote, you do your best work if you do a job that makes you happy, quote unquote. And that was by Bob Ross. It says, you spend a lot of your
Hey,
working hours,
Bo,
huh?
are you meant to be sharing your screen or no?
I'm not sharing?
No.
God darn it. I'm sorry. Thank you. Here we go. All right, so here's the Federal Reserve website. If anybody wants to go to it, that's where I'm getting this information. Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis. All right, and so here's the PDF. It says, you spend a lot of your working hours at work. According to the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics, a U.S. worker spent on average about 34 hours per week at work in 2022. If we allow for 8 hours, 8 or 9 hours of sleep each night, that translates into almost one third of waking hours spent at a job. That's a lot of time to spend on one activity. So it is important to think carefully about what type of job or career to pursue. Average hours US employees work per week. And so here's a chart. And you can kind of see the average hours. And this is from 2008 to 2022. Let's keep going. And there's the source. This article takes a closer look at two important components of a job: tangible benefits and intangible benefits. The bottom line is some jobs may pay less but offer more flexible working hours or more interesting work, and it's important to consider those trade-offs when choosing a career. Move over a little bit. All right. Components of a job. The salary. When people talk about the total compensation of a job, they're usually referring to a combination of the salary or wage plus the employee benefits. First, let's evaluate the salary or wage. While this part of the compensation package is a factor most people already consider, it's important to look at the fine print. For example, an employer may advertise compensation for a particular job, but if you look closer, you discover that part of the compensation may come as a commission or bonus. This type of pay is not guaranteed and is dependent on economic conditions, your company's performance, and your performance. Tangible employee benefits. Of course, salary is not necessarily the one only thing you earn when you work for a company. There are other job benefits, such as a health care plan, paid vacation, educational subsidies, or a retirement plan. These benefits can be tangible. It is, they can easily translate into a dollar amount. For example, your employer may pay for part or all of your healthcare insurance. This is a large, tangible job benefit to you from your employer. And the quality and coverage of healthcare plans vary considerably across employers. Another tangible employee benefit is an employer's contributions to your retirement plan. Sometimes an employer contributes some amount of money to your retirement plan or matches your own contributions up to a certain percentage or amount. Once again, you can usually quantify the amount of this benefit. So before I go farther, anybody had experience with um taking a job offer and then realize that the amount of your compensation was included in your benefits? I have. when I worked for um when I worked for the state, and I never forget. So as I got paid, I was wondering, I was like, man, it sure doesn't look like I'm getting paid what they said I was supposed to be getting paid. But I didn't and I remember asking the question, and it was like, no, they went, no, your pay is correct. So I was like, okay. So when it got to the end of the year, the first year, um, and I got my W-2, I was like, something's not right. I said, hey, this not what I signed up for. And so they started talking about the fringe benefits, right? And I was like, what? I need to be able to take this home, you know. And coming out of the military, where your benefits, your fringe benefits, is added to your pay, it's not deducted from your. So you get all this extra money for all these different entitlements. And man, I had a reality check. I had a reality check, and so I've learned to start sharing with younger folk, like, hey, if you're going to take a job, you better, hey, when they ask if you have any questions, you better take out that pen and pad, and you better be able to break down and make sure that whatever they're offering you, that you not only have a livable
Yeah.
expense, that you at least have some left over. Go ahead. Who's that, Price?
Yeah, I wanted to make a couple comments on that when you're done, Ms. Mo.
Go ahead. You can go ahead right now.
Yeah, I just I hearing you talk about those benefits, and same situation coming out of the military. I had a contractor, defense contractor, that if you go like straight into a defense position, you're talking about your GS 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, or whatever, right? However, with a contractor, it's going to be a little different. They go contract out for those positions, and then they'll try to pay you a certain amount. And I had a buddy who was going to put me on with this contractor, and it came in a little lower than what I was anticipating. But just like you said, also in the hiring package, there was some language about health insurance, vision. Uh, there was something else too, something about like Microsoft Office subscription and the 401k. But being a military retiree, I talked to my buddy. I was like, hey man, what's up? I'm bringing more to the table. He said, hey man, just go back and counter. And I'm saying in my particular situation, I already had health care, through TRICARE, so say. I'm already paying for that. So I got my own health care. I don't need your health care. I don't need your vision. I will take advantage of your 401k, but how about we sweeten this salary by 10,000? You know what I'm saying? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
And
Yeah, we can hear you.
and and that's probably about how much they was taking for all of those other benefits.
Well, think about it. Okay, when you talk about a group, are you I mean, I have a little soft spot from the employee after looking at the other side of just trying to run my own operation. So
Yes.
you know what I'm saying? So hey, they go cut a deal on some healthcare, they go cut a deal with a fund manager, they go cut a deal with dental and all that. But you got to learn how to decipher through that and say, okay, do I need this? and how can you counter that? Look, give me that. I don't need yours. I got mine. And
And
just throwing that
finding,
out there.
yeah, and you possibly, like you said, you could possibly find packages that are much more beneficial than what they're doing. But you have to, if you actually have to be exposed to that information to kind of know how to actually go to it. And I don't know, maybe they touched on it when I was in school, maybe they didn't. I don't even know. It probably wasn't made relevant enough for me to pay attention to it because I sure was upset.
They have to they have to put it out there, Ms. Mo, and I want to say, especially if you're talking about like a government contractor, but anybody that's operating in the U.S., they have to disclose that because I'm not an HR person, but that's like an HR violation. That got to be disclosed in the hiring package. We just don't read the fine print. We look for the dollar sign, and
Right.
I'm speaking in general when I
Yeah.
say that, but that's stuff we need to consider.
Yeah, it's true. And think about it. You take a job, let's say paying 50,000, but once you start subtracting out those expenses, let's say you didn't have any fringe benefits and you took that job, and we talking about somebody coming straight out of college, right? They took that job. There's no fringe benefits involved. You actually have to consider your benefits yourself: life insurance, medical, dental, you know what I'm saying, all of
Right.
that. And all of that, whether they're paying for it or you're paying for it, it's gonna deduct. And so when you're looking at, I came to this because when you're looking at how much it costs to rent, you know that has really doubled since the pandemic. Most people, if you was living check to check in 2019,
It's
and
worse
here,
now.
what? I can't imagine. I literally cannot imagine. I know my mindset when I came off of active duty. When I came out I came off, I think I came off active duty because I didn't have to have active duty in '07, '06. And I was like, how much you want me to pay? I thought it was crazy then. And I had the money and I still thought it was crazy. I think I was a 3-bedroom apartment, 3-bedroom, 2-bath apartment for 780 or 800 or whatever it was. And they wanted to go up on the rent. I thought I was gonna pass out then. So if I had came out now and they talking about 1,500, oh hell, I'm moving
Yeah.
with my mama. I'm moving with my mama. I can't.
I, hey, Ms.
A
Mo,
lot of people doing that.
I don't want to derail the conversation, but you just hit on a very, very real point because that's what a lot of people are dealing with right now. You got people, and especially in the states, the high cost of living states. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. But they working like almost 2 jobs, and they really just surviving. After you talk about rent and gas, and when we just coming through that whole inflation thing, and and we didn't even talk about somebody with some kids and got to do childcare. We didn't even start talking about that. But they working just to eat right now. A lot of folks.
Yeah. CNBC did an article on that. Over 60% of Americans living paycheck to paycheck.
Yeah.
That includes people who make 6 figures.
Yes. Because
And,
because remember, they're already living beyond, I mean, even though we're talking about the surface level of the $1,500 a rent, but those people in a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, remember those people got 5-bedroom, 6-bath in the highest areas.
hey, one more thing, Ms. Moore. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna be quiet because I don't want to distract from your argument. But another important thing, I remember I had it was about 2 or 3 years after I had got out, and I was trying for a position down at the DLA Houston office, and my plan was, hey man, I'm just gonna stay where I'm at, and I'm just gonna commute and drive down there and just come home during the week or whatever. And my buddy brought up a very valid point. You talking about a 50K salary. This was a little more than 50K, and I was like, hey man, I could do this X, Y, and Z, and this and that. Hey, Uncle Sam gonna get his. So Go on, subtract them taxes out.
Oh yeah, I
Mhm.
forgot about that, and
Yeah,
I'm about to
what?
get to that too.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna be quiet, just let you go on, man. But I thought, you hit on some stuff that really drew that out of me.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so let's talk about the intangible employee benefits. Intangible job benefits are also extremely important, even if they're harder to translate into monetary benefits. For this reason, they are sometimes overlooked, providing employees with more flexibility about when and where they work is an example of an intangible employee benefit. Even though it's difficult to qualify this benefit with a dollar amount, workers put a premium on being able to work remotely at least some of the time. A recent survey found that 56% of employees would consider taking a new job if it offered the same pay as their current job but allowed employee to work remotely 2 or 3 days per week. Now that's definitely something to consider, and I noticed a lot of federal have actually went to that and haven't really changed that flexibility since the 2007 2008. Remember when the furloughs and all that kicked in? A lot of
Hmm.
agencies really kept that into play, where you work 3 days at home, 2 days in the office, or come in the office at least once a week type of deal to help
Well,
out.
Mhm.
they still doing that, Ms. Mo, and that's the biggest. I would say that's the biggest intangible, regardless of what you hear the conversation on the news. Teleworking is the biggest intangible for employees right now, and productivity is up. Go figure.
Right.
And check this
So
out. The people that work the toll roads, right?
Hmm.
yes,
So, and Houston, ain't no more people working the toll roads. They made it all easy tag. Young people,
notice.
they do not have employees working at the where you used to pay. I'm
Hmm.
sure Price know on Beltway 8, where you used to pay money to get on the toll. All that's
Hmm.
gone. You gotta have an
Yeah.
easy tag now.
Yep. Smile for the
I
camera. Well, you
noticed.
got to. Hey,
I
Chris,
got
you
a
ain't got to
couple
have the
tickets. I
easy
noticed.
tag. No,
The-
they'll send your bill in the mail, man.
I
Yeah.
got mine. Listen, I said, where the people at? They was like, they
They
don't know
definitely
here.
gonna send you that bill in the mail. That's for sure.
Yes. So then it says,
Hmm.
now we've been focused on job benefits that are almost anonymously favored and make a job more attractive. Nearly everyone who Nearly everyone would prefer having a higher salary, an employer who pays for their education, or flexible working options. But we have been missing an important part, intangible factor to consider when choosing a job, your preferences. What work might you might you find fulfilling, interesting, or fun? For example, one person might find the idea of being a journalist exciting, chasing down a story, talking to a lots of people, and writing under tight deadlines, while another person might find those same jobs characteristics unappealing. Finding work that you enjoy interest or find interesting or rewarding can be preferable to choosing a job you don't like that pays more money. What's the trade-off between wages and more interesting work? That's up to you. Now, I used to I chose auditing. Like some people think it's boring, they think it's repetitive, which it is, and it can be boring. I chose it because I got to move around from agency to agency all over the state. Every 2 to 3 months, I was in a different location. I wasn't in the same spot all the time. But some people find that to be they don't really like, moving around, or they don't like doing numbers, just repeating numbers over and over the same way and then troubleshooting people and that kind of thing. I thought it was cool. I made a lot of money doing it. And then I built a tolerance for it. I remember initially I was like, man, I could take this easy job, take this boring job, make this easy money, or I could end up going somewhere where getting another job, and then I work my butt off, never have never have time, always tired, always exhausting. So I found a way to make it fun. I started getting involved. When I would go and do audit work, I would get the work early. I would have them send me most of the work early, and all I had to do was really check for the original items when I got there. But my manager, my audit manager, didn't know that. So when I would go there, I would finish up my audit, and then I would just mess around the city. And then I stopped using the state car, so they couldn't track me or tell me I couldn't go certain places. I stopped driving my own vehicle. So I took the time to explore the different counties in South Carolina. I can say that now because I don't work for them. But man, I had my own little thing going on. And then one time I had gone to the Myrtle Beach area, and
Oh,
I left a little early because I had finished the audit, and they was looking for me from the state agency, I mean, for the headquarters, and they was looking for me. And they was like, "She left 2 hours ago." They was like, "Well, she should have been home by now." I was I was in the outlet shopping.
oh my God.
I was always doing something crazy. And then, so I was just told them that my phone had died, and since I was finished the work, I had gone home early. I had gone home, and they was like, "What?" So I had to get more creative. I had to get more creative. But I would always, they would be like, you want to take the long audits? Oh yeah, send me 2 3 hours away. I totally enjoyed it because I would go the night before. I got smart. I would go the night before, and I knew it took me, if they didn't know if I drove the night before or if I left at 8 that morning. And so I knew I had until about 11 o'clock to arrive. Shit, I still go shopping.
No. Oh, cold boy.
Hey, you had to do what you had to do to make that job fun. So I love being an auditor because I get to do my own thing. Any low supervision overhead, child, I'll be in my own world. But that's the trade-off that I had. Now I took of course, once I came out of the military, I retired. And I was like, okay, I don't want to do no 8-hour day jobs. I'm just want to do some little part-time stuff if I do. And I made sure I negotiated with the guy. I said, hey, I'll come do some work for you. But I can only, at first I was like, can only give you 2 hours a day. And I have to be flexible. It have to be something I can do anywhere. I can take my laptop anywhere, and I'll do the work. And this is how much I want to get paid. So it's like, no, can you give us 4 hours? I was like, okay, I can, but I can only give you 10 to 2. I can't give you no longer than that, you know, because I got to be able to move around in the mornings, and I got to be able to move around in the evenings. And then sometimes I'm like, okay, sometimes I might just get ghost, so I give you Monday through Thursday or whatever. I just be doing my own thing. So, but you have to develop a skill set in order to be able to do that. Everybody can't move like me. I'm pretty good at what I do, and I always perform at the highest highest level. So then it says another
Oh,
important intangible job benefit. What'd you say, Chris?
I'm over there scamming.
No, I don't
Scamming
say
this shit.
I don't share. I just do what works for me. It says another important intangible job benefit to consider is whether the job helps to increase your likelihood of future career success. For example, a job where you gain transferable skills would allow you to be marketable to lots or different types of jobs or employers in the future. Say you choose say you were choosing between two jobs. One job pays less but is focused on project management skills, while another pays more but is focused on mastering employer specific software not used by any other company. Project management skills are much more transferable to a variety of employers, career paths, and advancements than employer specific skills. So it may make sense to opt for the job that has better career prospects long term, even though it pays less short term. This decision will be highly personal because it will depend on your long term career goals. Now, skills matter. Skills definitely matter. Say choosing a job for its long-term career successes may become more important as changes in technology or the economy. Oh, what was that? Accelerate. For example, a study from 2017 examined 720 occupations accounted for 97% of all jobs in the US and predicted that 47% of these occupations were susceptible to becoming automated. Since then, we've had significant technological breakthroughs such as ChatGPT and other AI generated tools that suggest choosing careers with automation proof skill sets may be extremely extremely wise. You may want to think about how selecting a job today can set you up for the future successes. Finally, as you start looking for a job that will pay enough, but also potentially be one you enjoy, keep in mind, hold on, the following. Any job characteristic from the salary to the employee benefits to the intangible benefits should be considered negotiable when you are applying for and ultimately accepting a job. Maybe you find out you can't negotiate the salary in a job offer, but you can negotiate the number of vacation days you allotted each year. Conclusion. So, when you evaluate a job or career, it's important to consider a job tangible and intangible benefits. That's really the true total compensation for the job. Some jobs may have lower pay, but they're great employee benefits, or interesting, rewarding, or flexible work might be worth the trade off. So, what y'all think? Let me see. Let me go down. Got something else.
We've seen this
All
before.
Good.
So let's do our check on learning. After reading this article, answer the following questions. Here we go. Which of the following is an example of an intangible employee benefit? A, an employer agrees to pay you to pursue a master's degree. B, an employer lets you set the hours you work. C, an employer moves its headquarters to a new city. And D, an employer doesn't fire you in the first round of layoffs.
I'm kind of indecisive between A and B.
Me too.
The shots, the miss, the putback also no good. The horn sounds as
Yeah.
Thompson gets the rebound, and that
Let's see who gets the
I
miss.
see
first quarter's last 6.
Which one?
who that is.
12 on the second
I'm
night of
taking B.
Here it's Toyota Center.
Is it B? Let you were to set hours.
B.
Opposite.
B.
Yeah, B. Okay. We ain't got no answers, but I think I like A and B. Yo, both of them, but those could be intangible. Wait, because they paying, they agree to pay for it, and it lets you still work. So both of these.
And
That's why I said A and B.
Yeah.
Both sound like benefits.
Mm-hmm. All right,
But
let's
B,
keep going.
B probably fit more because they just say they agree to pay. They can agree with the hiring and
Oh,
then
this one, they let you set your hours. Now that's
Yeah.
that truth.
with the right
That's definitely that truth. Okay. So it just I think both it just kind of depends on where you are. Some people may be interested in the educational side, and others may be more interested in their work schedule.
So
Yeah.
no one answer is right. It can
Right.
all of them can be right.
Yeah, I like one. Okay, number 2. Which of the following is an example of a tangible employee benefit? A, an employer agrees to pay for you to pursue a master's degree. Oh, so y'all right
Yeah.
would be at the top. Y'all
Yeah.
right would be at the top.
Yeah. So
Okay,
it's
got it.
B and then number 2
Yeah.
is A. I can see
Yeah.
that already. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is because the degree it is tangible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So y'all was coach, she was good. An employer lets you set your hours of work, moves the headquarters of the layoffs. Yeah. So intangible, yeah, because you're not getting anything.
Right.
You're not getting anything. And then A, you're actually getting something. Good job.
And
Let's see. All right, so let's keep the party moving a little bit. 3, according to the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics, how many hours on average did workers work per week in 2022?
34.
Everybody say 34?
You
I
said
think
it
it's
when you
34
read the
too.
article.
Yeah, I think it's
Who is
34
that?
too. Huh?
Who is that?
Well, who is what? My
Somebody
bird?
said 30.
Oh, that was Price.
Yeah. I said 34. That's what Miss Mo
Oh,
said
that
in the
was,
article. Yeah.
Right.
who is fruits of apple tree?
That's Coach.
Oh, announce yourself, brother. Hold on.
I've been here, champ. What's going on?
He the one said B at the top.
No, I know I heard Price, but I heard somebody else too. I was like, who is that?
That's Coach, and Brandon's on here too.
I see Brandon popped in here.
Yeah, Coach is fruit. You know that's the name of this company.
Oh,
So
no, I did know that. That's why I was like, fruits of apple tree. Who was that?
yeah. Number 4, your employer promises to give you 10% of the value of everything you sell. This is an example of what?
Commission.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
we own that
commission.
one.
Yeah, commission.
Everybody know about the commissions. Okay. Number 5, research suggests that a shorter commute may increase your overall job satisfaction. This is an example of an.
I would say
We just did
intangible.
that one.
Yeah, that's intangible.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't
B.
know if that's a good thing or a bad
Oh,
thing. If you
short
don't
bait.
like the job, you ain't gonna be in no hurry to get there. I don't care if it's across the street.
Or
Well,
it could be a trade-off.
Trade off.
but
Trade off for
Trade-off.
what?
what you said earlier, it
No, because
depends on
it's
a person. It
it,
depends on
it
a person.
job satisfaction.
If I live in Houston like I do, man, I don't want to drive down I-45 to get to my job. That's in peak traffic. No, let me get that across the street. What, you gonna pay me what, $5,000-$10,000 less? Okay, I'll take that. That'll
Trade-off.
save me a headache. Yeah, it's a trade-off.
Okay, it's a
Yeah.
trade off. I can agree with that.
Yeah.
Because I was the opposite, man. In the military, I wanted to be as far away from posts as I
I
could get.
know. I know. Hey, but you was already getting a substantial amount, so the dollars wasn't it wasn't even a factor. You know.
Yeah,
Right
But
on.
but
I
you
got
know,
you. It's trade off.
but this is super important to start teaching your youngins that are in school, because many people just going after a job. They're not paying attention to the who, what, when, why, how to maneuver that. So like sometimes my peers, they always be like, man, what kind of job you got? And I say, well, wait a minute now. I kind of set myself up a certain way. So the job I have now, I could not do if I wasn't retired Army. That's a difference. You can't just do what I do. You know, I have a whole nother some other dollars coming in from another place. Like
Right.
I couldn't just do this if I didn't have other sources of income.
Right.
You know, I could just move part-time like that. If I was married and my spouse covered, expenses and things of that nature, yeah, that's probably possible. But no, you can't just move part-time unless you live with somebody, especially
Right.
these days. So I thought this was really important, the trade-off between fun and wages, or
Yeah,
French, understanding intangibles versus tangibles, and being
right
able
on.
to go in with that conversation, you know. And like Price said, go and counter the offer if you don't think it's worth it, and don't forget to talk to somebody before you say yes. And all
Yes.
and remember this. We used to have, okay, so when I was coming out, because it changed a little bit now. It used to be on when you went to USA Jobs. Let me see, it might be on there now. When you went to USA Jobs to apply for a job, these were federal positions. It was based on knowledge, skills, and abilities. But now I think it's based on knowledge, skills, abilities, and behaviors. Am I correct, Grace?
Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, because they They
That was
have
good.
those, huh?
That was good.
It was good.
That experiment.
Oh yeah, you like that?
Yeah, my
Oh,
bad. Go ahead.
let me go to this and see if I can find it.
But still, it's got to be solid there. Stay firm.
Let me see if I can find it.
The Rockets here now. Quick message from Intuit Credit Card.
It was
With an assist from Intuit Credit Card.
okay, yeah, I like this. Let me talk about this right here because this might help somebody.
Completed.
Yes. Oh yes, definitely that. I got caught up with that. Okay, let me back up. All right, so when we first hold on, let me look up something real quick before I go there. So when I first started looking for a job in the federal system, it was the KSAs. But I think now they added
Races the
uh
unlimited.
abilities. I'm almost sure they added abilities. But
No,
anyways,
they got a whole nother test now, Ms. Mo, where it depends on what level.
yeah,
Like if it's like a supervisory type role or a 13 or a 14 position, there you do the application and all that other stuff. It's the same, but there's a whole, it's like a test. And it's really how you handle what's the term I'm looking for? What they call it? Interpersonal skills, conflict resolution.
Interpersonal, yeah.
Yeah, they give you a whole bunch of scenarios and then you have to determine that shit worse than the dang on doing the resume. It's almost like a test because it's these scenarios where you have to.
right,
I had to do that when I got my security license to carry a weapon. They do like a psych test, and they ask you just a bunch of different questions, and they ask it a different way to kind of see like how your mind think. I just
Exactly.
thought, yeah, it's like a
right,
mental health test, and I'm just like, I get it. You don't want nobody crazy with a gun doing no crazy shit might murk everybody.
right. So this is how they used to set it up. That those questions used to be derived from these three topics: knowledge, skills, and abilities. The knowledge is how well you know the subject, the topic, the items of information that an employee should know at the time he or she is hired and moved into the job. Knowledge represents the bodies of information that apply directly to the performance of work functions. The skills, the technical or manual proficiencies, which are usually learned or acquired through training. Skills should be measurable and observable. And abilities, the present demonstrable capacity to apply several knowledge and skills simultaneously in order to complete a task or perform an observable behavior. Abilities may also relate to personal or social attributes which tend to innate or acquired without formal instructions. Abilities are enduring talents that can help a person to do a job. So what happens is when when a person is applying, let me go back, for
Mhm.
a job, um you sh- you should they should make sure that they're reading the duty descriptions, right? So the duty descriptions usually kind of tell
Mm-hmm.
you what they're looking for. And in those duty descriptions, you should think back to the job that you've actually done. So you don't create your resume based on what you know or how to put it together. You go and look to see what that employer is looking for, and you say, did I do this on my job? Yep, extract that, extract that, and you format your resume duty descriptions based on the job you look for. That's why a lot of times you may have resumes geared towards specific job description or job titles because you want to make sure that you understand and that you are able to land that job. You don't get no hits. Like I seen this one group and they said this person, it was like, man, I can't never get no hits on this job. So I was looking at these veterans groups or whatever. And I was just saying to myself, oh, poor little thing. So when I said when I start sharing, I'm going for Jackson. When we start sharing about DAV, I'm gonna start sharing a little bit on jobs. And this one girl, she was like, "Man, I can't get no job at all. I'm not getting no hits." And I said, "You ever heard of fast class?" So let me introduce to some. It's probably not gonna let me bring it up, but I'm gonna just share it just for classroom purposes. So this right here is called fast class. If you is restricted, it used to be open.
Huh?
But if you're still in the
Not right here.
military, you want any federal job and you have a cat card, you could get in this system. And basically what happens is it'll give you every duty description that is out there. And you want to download them because you're not gonna get them back once you leave that job. And then you will have all the little nuances that they look for in the different jobs. But anyway, it basically helps you um look for the duty descriptions. Or if you forget, you can always come to USA Jobs and it'll kind of help you through. Because I always tell people the government always gives you what you need to be successful. You just have to go and pull it out. And even if you was doing a civilian job, you can kind of get the descriptions from there. But also what I wanted to share when you're looking for a job, this right here is really important.
Miss
Go
Mo,
ahead. Go ahead, Price.
before you move off that, let me make just two comments on the last two subjects you was talking about, and this is particularly towards the federal jobs. You spot on when you say look at the duty description and look at the job, and make sure your narrative when you filling out the resume, the narrative of your job history picks up on much of those duty descriptions as you can, because that's what's going
Mhm.
to get you through the gateway. It's going to be two gateways before you get the job, and this is how you evaluate uh, how you doing. Number one, if you fill out an application and you never get a referral,
Mm,
then you need to work on your resume. And that means you're not really highlighting the duty description, because a lot of that in the federal system, a lot of that stuff is automated. So if you
yep.
don't even make it past and get a referral, then you need to really focus on your resume skills and how you translating your job skills to the to your job history.
Application.
Yeah.
Right.
And then number two, if you get the referral in the interview and you don't get the job, then you need to work on your interview skills. And
Yes.
and a lot of those interview skills just fall back. They kind of got loaded questions. They get you comfortable and everything, but you need to be mindful of what the job entails that you're applying for, and make sure you highlight those when they say tell us about this or tell us about that, and tell us. And then the third point, and I'm gonna be quiet. Uh, when you was talking about that first part about performance, I'm not telling you to lie, but if you've done anything in that questionnaire,
It's just his mindset and preparation.
you're always an expert. Don't say I perform. If you've done it successfully, regardless of somebody had to coach you through it or whatever. But if you're familiar with the process that they're asking you about, you're an expert. And
Yes.
then I'm gonna fall back, man. I'm gonna let you go.
Right. Definitely. And I'm gonna bring one up so we can demonstrate to you all exactly what he's speaking on. So let's talk about these maneuvering these jobs. So you got merit promotion. So a merit promotion lets a current or former federal employee apply for a job without having to compete with general public or people with veteran preferences. Instead, you compete with other competitive service employees. So this is if you already working in one of the federal systems, you can get a merit promotion. I did that in the state agency. Did it say how do you know if it's a merit promotion job? If the job announcement look for the this job is open to section, when it's a merit promotion, you'll see if the federal employee competitive service icon, there may be other groups listed that can also apply. You can also select the federal employees competitive service filter in the search. Does veteran preference apply to merit promotion jobs? Veterans who are, I think it's Veteran Employee Opportunity Agency, something like that, eligible may apply for these jobs, but veterans' preference do not apply to merit promotion jobs. It says internal to an agency. Some federal jobs are only available to current employees of a specified agency. Internal to an agency jobs can be in all three services. All right. And say, how do you know if the job is open internally? In the job announcements, look for the job. This job is open to section. When the job is open to current employees of an agency, you will see the internal agency icon. If you also filter the internal agency filter in the search, your results will display all jobs open to current employees of the hiring agency.
They just added that.
Transfer, right? Huh?
I said they just
Tra-
added that one.
yeah, because I never seen that one.
Yeah,
Transfer. Transfer. If you're in a competitive service, you may be eligible to move to another position in a competitive service. And then employer,
Hey, well, Miss
employer.
Mo, can I say something on that one?
Go ahead.
So a lot of times when you talking federal and you talking about getting in with one of these agencies, you live in wherever and they don't have any positions, but they have overseas positions. So this is the way to get in the door if you have that flexibility to go work overseas for a couple tours, and then you have a preference coming back in Conus, or
Yes.
you can get I ain't gonna say you can get deferred until a position comes open where you want to be in Conus.
And you can make that money too, because you can get entitlements going straight overseas first and then coming back versus you starting in the States and going there.
Well, and then hey, just to piggyback on that, I had a battle that went and worked overseas, and then when he came back overseas, he was a 13. They didn't have no 13s coming back, so they put him in a 12 position at 13 pay.
I'll take it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And I had a transfer experience with the state. Now mine was terrible. So because I wasn't paying attention to the language like we're talking about now, I transferred from I did a lateral transfer from the state auditors to an internal auditor position with Voc Rehab. And what happened was I was just caught up on, oh, I'm going to get the job and I'm going to keep my pay because the state auditors got paid more. But what I wasn't paying attention to was that I had, I get, what is it called? Aged out or maxed out? I maxed out that pay range. So when it was time for promotion, because they didn't have any, I was in a different range. I wasn't allowed to get a pay raise because I had maxed it out. I would have had to I think they had to change my job description. So how I got played was I had to reclass. That's what it was. I would have had to reclass. So how I got played was instead of me being reclassed so I can get my promotion, they asked me to perform another duty. But this how they played me. So I agreed because I got the pay and I moved to another office. So they added the duty description to my title. But I was only there temporarily for a year. So when I moved back to being an auditor, well, they wanted me to take another job that I wasn't qualified for. Well, I was qualified by skills, but I wasn't qualified because I didn't hold a certain position before, because that was one of their rules. So they asked me if I wanted to go back to be an auditor. So I was like, okay, cool. But when I went back to be an auditor, I kept dual duties. So I was like, oh, hell no. And I didn't get paid. Oh, no, 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 no. So I quit.
No,
They wouldn't reclass me. So I said, when I retire from the military, I'm leaving y'all too. And I prematurely jumped the gun because I was vetted in. Price know what that means. I was
Mm-hmm.
vetted in at 10 years. I didn't know that at the time on what that meant, or how I can use it to my advantage. And so I prematurely, not only did I leave the agency, I left my retirement on the table, as well as a possible medical retirement on the table from the state and the Social Security, because I was so mad and I wasn't thinking. And so when you're trying to maneuver jobs and get the best bang for your buck and make good decisions, talk to somebody first. don't
Yeah.
don't make an impulse decision, because I did. I was hard-headed. I made the move, and guess what? I lost out. And so there was a check that I don't have because I prematurely jumped the gun. And I should have just kind of set back like I normally do, ask some people in HR that I thought had, probably in another agency that wasn't going to blackball me, and so I can make the move. And I didn't figure it out until after the fact. But it was
Mm.
my fault. I mean,
Yeah.
it was theirs too, because they was trying to play me. They weren't gonna do
Yeah.
that. They weren't gonna do that to those other people.
Well,
Right.
they broke the law, Miss Mo, and you got fleeced. That they literally broke the law when they did that.
Yeah, yeah, they played me hard. It was bad, and I didn't know, and that's why I'm saying it now, because I had some individuals that I wanted to see this, that's preparing to come out of college, that's trying to find their way, and I'm like, listen, whatever you do, you have to make sure that you become buddies with an HR person. When you don't have the capacity to sit and read and understand it, or listen to a YouTube video that talks about it, or you don't understand it even after you read it, you need to become buddy with somebody in HR so that you can know how to move. And I know a lot of times the younger people don't want to really listen to some of the older ones, but hey, that knowledge right there on how to maneuver between jobs. I have a little cousin. She's in Vegas. She's Air Force veteran. When I tell you she learned that federal system, man, that girl be sticking and moving. She's a GS 13, and oh my God, what she don't know about. And so that's another thing. I passed up a job. I had applied for a job in Augusta at Fort Gordon, and a friend of mine was the supervisor, and she called me. She said, "Hey, I hear you want to get into budget analyst. I got a job coming open." She never told me she was gonna go on vacation, so she didn't give me the details, ins and outs. She just thought I was savvy enough to understand and know. Yeah, in the military I was, but this whole civilian lingo that went over my head. So, anyways, when the job came out, I got the offer. I got the offer. She sent me the offer, but the title didn't say what we talked about. So I got so confused, and I was like, I don't know what to do, because I had more than one job offer from the same location. So I called up a friend of mine that worked there, and this is where you got to watch your friends and the hateration. Call a friend, well, I thought it was a friend, and I asked about it, and it was like, "Nah, I don't think it was." So what happened? The job said it said temporary to permanent, but we hadn't discussed how it was going to come out of what it was going to say. So I got confused. I was like, "Why would I take a temporary job?" To my knowledge, at that time, so I was like, "Oh man, I don't know what to do." And so she was like, if you take that job and that's not the one, then you're not going to be able to apply. You're not going to be able to decline it and go to the other one. And so the lady, she had gone on
Huh?
vacation. Yeah, that's what she told me. But I didn't
No.
know. I didn't know. So I said, okay. So I declined the damn job. Man, when she got back and they had to take the next person up automatically, oh, she cussed me out so bad. But I was like, I didn't know. Like, you didn't send me
Miss
like,
Mo,
hey,
wait a minute,
Mo.
wait a minute. No, no,
That's
no.
crazy.
I ain't give you no slack. I'm ready to cuss you out now then, because you know all temporary does mean they just it's a budgeted position, and they say they're gonna only budget it for 3 years. It's at least a 3-year hire minimum. That
But see,
generally
I didn't
after
know.
come on now. How you gonna be working with the money and don't know?
I did. I promise
Uh,
you, I
I'm on your
didn't.
head, battle. Nope,
I
nope, nope.
know.
I'm on your head. I'm on your head. Nope.
It was, look, I was so, I think, I just got confused with the title, and I got confused, because it didn't say budget analyst or whatever I was looking for. And I just got confused. So And that's another thing. So when you're looking for these jobs and titles, that's another thing you get caught up with. So when you're coming out, you go to college. This is the thing I fault schools for too. Not fault them, but I think they could do a better job of explaining it. So if you go, so let's do it. So if I was going, if I was looking for, if I was okay, so I was an accounting major. I'll just use me for an example because that's how I thought coming out. Graduated, my bachelor's in accounting. So the bachelor's in accounting, I'm looking for jobs. I'm looking for what? Accounting jobs. I wasn't thinking, I didn't really think about, okay, now look at all these different job titles. So I'm only going to apply for the job that I think that I should be applying for, which is anything that says accounting. I didn't apply for no payable jobs. I didn't apply for no assistant jobs. I didn't apply for no auditing jobs, receivable jobs, billable jobs, none of that. None of that. And then for the federal side, they don't say accountants, they say budget analysts.
Yep, analysts.
So I missed out on all of that. All of this on top, all of this. I should have applied. I should have been able to apply for any duty description on this list. But because we don't spend time with mentors and say, hey, and because mentors aren't thinking about, okay, what should I really be telling an undergraduate? How should I really be setting them up for success? And this is why practitioners or those individuals who've been working on jobs 20 plus years, you should be creating employment programs centered around the knowledge that you understand and you've learned as you came through the workforce or entrepreneurship or the military or whatever for that matter. Why? Because if I don't sit that, so my niece is in the nursing school at Southern. The very first thing I told her to do, and she hadn't done it yet, but she gonna do it now because my cousin, let's see, I told it's so if you have a student in school, you need to tell them to join whatever association or career field they're in.
Yes, ma'am.
Uh, because if you don't, those individuals are in these associations so that they can help our students. So I told my niece her freshman year, I said, hey, she said, I want to be a nurse. I said, go to your counselor telling you want to join National Black Nurses Association. I said, we have a cousin who is a PhD. She's a doctorate. She's a nurse. And she is the president of the association. But she can't recommend you. You need to do it while you're in school because she's gonna make sure you're well taken care of. That little peanut, even though she's doing a very good job, and she got accepted in the nursing school, but guess what? She still gotta pay for school. So when I got home, I asked my cousins, I said, hey, you're still affiliated. I know you may not be the president anymore, but she said, yeah, I'm getting honored in January. And I said, well, we got Jana, she's in Southern, she's doing really good, AP student, da 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 da. Okay. She was like, Mo, tell her when she get back to school to join the association. We got local scholarships and we got national scholarships. We got conferences coming up. We'll make sure she well taken care of. So I called, got on the phone, said, hey, remember that association I was telling you about? Get in it, please. So she was like, what? I was like, man. So these are the things you have to start educating our students on. And not just them. If you have young adults who are in school, they need to become a part of an association that's in their career field. I'm in the National Association of Black Accountants.
Okay.
The dues are cheaper when you're a student too.
Yeah, and if you're in high school and middle school, might be $5 or maybe free.
Yep, that's true. I think it's free for
students.
Yeah. So
I ain't gonna beat you up no more. I'm gonna leave it alone, Miss Mo. I ain't gonna beat you up. I'm gonna say my last little. I'm gonna say that round. I'm gonna put it. I don't put it on safe.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. You're being transparent with us now, so let's not beat you up.
Yeah, but yeah, these are things that We definitely need to get our kids involved, because these are people who are going to talk about some of the information that we're discussing here. Let me go back here real quick to the job descriptions, and we talk about pulling out those titles like we were speaking about earlier. Let's see. And I'm just gonna go to, who do I want to go to? Well, since I was talking about accounting, let me see what'll come up. Okay, see, like I was talking about earlier, if a young person coming out of school, they may not know, and Clark, I mean, Price hit on something earlier. Depending on the type of job you can go for, or the type of duty. So if you go into more of a supervisory role, you need to know what job titles are specific to middle management, top management. If you're a very new entry level, you need to understand what positions are applicable to that. So I'm gonna just go to accounting and budget. Let's just see what comes out. Now, if I want to get real specific, I could do it by state, but we just doing it for classroom purposes. So I'm gonna click the first one. So this is what we're talking about when we talk about the duty description, right? Let me see. Let me open it up. Don't tell me you're gonna make me. Here we go. So here are the requirements, but we're not gonna worry about that part right now. Let's just say you have the requirements. We're looking for the this is another thing I was talking about. So here are the different titles that's in that job family. These are the different titles. So any of these jobs you could click on and you could possibly get some opportunity. So let's go. I don't know if they changed this up or I have to log in or not. Let's see. They take you straight to the site. I haven't been on. I mean, they've changed some things up. So let me see if I can get to what I'm trying to get to. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. So it look like they've changed up. Usually oh, here we go. I'm sorry. There we go. It's giving me everything I want though. But just as an example, I mean, these are just the duties that they're looking. I'm looking for qualifications. I'm looking for more details. They changed it up a little bit. That's all right. Yeah, this is jobs. I was just gonna use it for an example, but I can always go to I was trying to use this. I was using the federal as an example because you can always get the descriptions that you're looking for that would possibly be applicable to more high end jobs anywhere, because we usually have the most details in our duty descriptions. But if they want you to go to the actual agency, I don't want to have to log in and do all that
Hey,
extra stuff.
well, Ms. Mo, I got one even better. Send them to the Bureau of Labor and
Oh yeah,
Statistics and go to
that's
the
right, BLS.
Occupational Outlook Handbook, and whatever their career field is, it'll break it down to you. I'm looking at accounting right now, 78,000 per year, 37.50 per hour, bachelor's degree.
Let's see,
It
where'd
talks
you?
about BLS, and just type in Occupational Specialty Handbook in the search
Okay.
bar. That's the fastest.
I was looking for. I was looking for. They got a new requirement.
Well, say Occupational Handbook, because I told you wrong. It's Occupational Outlook Handbook, and it'll break down everything.
You used to work for the Department of Labor.
Oh,
You.
hey, Miss Mo, I'm good at what I do.
I see. I was looking. They got a new requirement on QuickBooks for you to have this code
And put
on
that in
your
in
employer profile, and I almost
look
got stuck. Huh?
looking where it says, not to cut you off, just where it says search handbook and type in accounting.
Okay.
and it'll break down. And a freshman in college can go in there and look at what their work environment should look like.
Let me say this. Then you done made me powerful.
Look at that. And you got the tab. What they do, work environment, how to become one. And then you got a snapshot of what they expect right there. And you can do that for any occupation, any legal occupation here in the United States. And if you're looking at a federal job, they have to fit within the parameters of everything. And most public jobs have to too, but some people may cut corners.
Damn, here we go. Here we go. These duties. So if you are, if this is your major, this is when you look at these duty descriptions, you need to have some understanding and knowledge in these areas. And if you already do, whichever ones you do, copy and paste into your resume. And of course, whatever job you're looking for, it'll have this in the duty description. But we're giving you a general understanding of where to go to at least get started. Right? Like don't try to be high speed and try to figure it out on your own when you could really, use the information that's presented to you to make it work for you. This is if you're looking for jobs. And you notice each area is broken down for different things. Types of information. So this is what I was trying to share. And as Price said, you could just put it right here. Let's see. Put in coding. I don't know if it's gonna give in what type of coding it's gonna bring up, but
you can put software engineering. I mean, you can even
developers.
For somebody that's picking up just trying to choose a career field, you can even measure on it got a lot of it's just like the Fed. You got a lot of data you can look at on job, on hiring, on medium pay, and you can just select your group or choose a career field.
Let's put in hiring.
What did you do? You can either do that search by like IT or like network engineer or software engineer, and it'll give you okay, you got some.
Oh yeah, I was interested. It said telework hiring and vacancies in 2022 survey. I need this because I'm working on a grant. So I'm looking for some statistics for a grant that I'm working on. So that's why I clicked on it.
Now you can get a lot of information out of there, from the highest payers, the fastest growing sectors, who had the most the newest job. Hey, great tool, Miss Mo. Just sit there and play with. But y'all know STEM is kicking butt as far as highest paying, fastest growing. Those sectors are really kicking butt. But
here we go. Yep. Wind turbulent service technician.
Look at that, nurse practitioners. Shoot that to your little cuz. Shoot that to little cuz down there.
Bam. Bam. Look, so I'm gonna use this too. So
what you talking about? Bam.
Bam. Listen, I am working on the grant. I just told you. I gotta be able to make my case.
Look at that medium average pay over there to the far right. I'm just saying.
You say I'm just saying. Yeah, so many of our people choosing these career fields. You okay? That $1,500 rent, you ain't gonna be able to. Even you gotta step. Hey, don't do what's easy.
Yeah, well, I got a little senior I'm finna sit down with, and we're gonna go through there. Look at them software developers.
Mm. What
Look,
your
information security analyst. Look,
senior college or high school?
no, high school.
Damn,
Yeah, she want to be a veterinarian.
I got one too. Oh, I see veterinarian on the list.
And a tattoo artist.
Tattoo artist.
I see, and a tattoo artist. Well, it probably done changed now, but
Check this out.
I'm just
Shoot,
saying,
hey,
hey, it's great web. It's a great website. Tell you what entry level salaries look like, and what season salaries look like, and top of the field look like.
I was just talking to one of my friends. She was a major and she retired. And she said, I said, girl, what do you do? She said, I forgot what she told me she was. I was like, I would have thought you, because she was teaching coding in school in the elementaries before she came out. She retired out of reserves, 20 something years out. And I was like, she was like, I'm tired of this job already. I said, girl, you're not teaching coding? Are you not in coding? When you teaching it? She's like, no, I need to. I said, you ain't looked at them salaries? Shoo. Girl.
Ms. Mo, you talking about teaching coding to like middle schoolers and high schoolers? That's a busy field, man. I mean, because it's changing so fast. You got all this continuing edge you have to keep up with. It's new platforms out there.
Yep. Right.
Every time I say I'm gonna get back up. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was telling her create a program and then just write the grants and go these different nonprofits and pitch it and just teach their audience.
Yeah, okay, but what's part of nonprofits? You still have to keep up with their continuing education, and you still have, it's a lot. It's
pitch the program to a technical school, let them deal with that part, and you just be the instructor.
Instructors got to be up on their game. I mean, you talking about a fluid environment, Miss Mo. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. It's very fluid.
That's true. I think she can do it. I think she can handle it.
She want to eat, don't she?
Hey, them she coming out as a major. Them pockets probably fat.
Well, I'm just saying. I mean,
husband.
Major. Well, I can imagine she don't want to go sit in somebody's code shop, so she probably would rather teach. And you can lock yourself in to certain languages, but I'm just saying a lot of legacy stuff, legacy languages are becoming I ain't gonna say obsolete, but they becoming
dormant.
Yeah. And the only thing that's sustaining them is that a lot of the internet and applications and platforms are still running on them. So
yeah, this is super hot right here though.
But here's a plus, because if she know the language, like some of the first languages, like COBOL and Fortran, if she knows those, because you still got a lot of your financial software that runs off of COBOL, and they do pretty good. It's almost an antiquated. It's almost like reading in metadata for coding, because nobody knows it, but you got a lot of critical systems that still run on it. And if somebody knows that, they can really go in there and beat the they can hit them in the head, a few $100 an hour.
So, Brother Jared, why you just one in front of one senior then, and not more?
Well, that's all I got in my house.
Bro, no, you got to get out the house then, Tim. You seem like you got too much knowledge just to keep at the house.
No, man, when you come outside, man, niggas get crazy, man. So
they gonna be crazy whether you out inside or outside.
You're right, brother. You're right. And I'm trying to do something in my city. We talked about that, man, but they acting up back there. So I mean,
Jackson cutting up.
Oh man, it's an uphill battle, bro, Gary.
Believe me, I'm in a little country at time and I hear gunshots every night. So I'm like, fuck it.
Yeah, I was just at home and they busting them every time. But I'm just
Yeah, I don't
saying.
even care no more.
Well, I'm not scared of the ones with the guns, man. It's the more bougie people. You know,
Well,
Hey,
it's a way to get them too.
it is. I'm working on it, brother Garrett. That's all I'm
Let me
saying.
help
I'm
you.
working on it.
It's
I'm
a way to
working
get
on it.
them too.
hey, I was in my hometown and the chief of police, okay, the chief of police, his side piece, which is a police, and his wife, which is a police, all they shot each other.
Oh, oh wow, that's crazy.
Oh my God. Listen, I was like, oh, that's why y'all can't get this crime under control because y'all too busy fraternizing.
Fraternization.
That is fine, honey. They two of the husband and the wife ended up in the hospital. I said somebody going to jail. But anyways,
Hey, but
um,
hey, coach. But hey, hey, coach. I'm on it, man. I am really working for 2024, man. But it's uphill battle, brother.
I believe, man. I mean, not dealing with us is not the easiest thing in the world. I promise it's not. It make you want to quit.
It make you want to take your ball and go home.
You really do, champ. I agree with you 100%, but I can't do that just for the people who died before, man. That's why I
Yeah.
can't quit, champ.
No, you're right. You're right. You're
They,
exactly
they, they
right
didn't
there.
put they didn't put it on the line for us just to goddamn give it up because we tired. You know what I mean? They were tired too. Shit.
You're right. You're exactly right.
man, listen. Um, boy, that's I'm trying to. I was thinking about um more programmatic, small session programmatic. These people don't hold no
Mhm.
attention spraying to try to
Hey,
teach, skill sets.
hey,
They're losing the skill sets and they're getting bored or they're not getting bored, they're intimidated by the opportunities. So we have some opportunities that are available to help people, but they're intimidated by it because they get so bored because they so used to little episodes on these games or televisions, things of that nature, that they're never giving themselves time to learn to pick
hey,
up an occupation.
well, this is a great site, Miss Mo. Like I say, it's full of data, and I mean they put it there for the people, but not everybody look at it. I mean, it's just like the Fed now sites. It's a lot of data there, but who really go look at that?
What age you gonna start at, bro?
I Miss Coach, something like this, I would love to get in front of some high school juniors, some high school seniors, people getting ready.
No, what I'm saying, but they go back to what she was just saying. Then,
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
yeah,
Go
that's what
ahead.
I'm saying. So if we start earlier with them, maybe it could be more insightful to them. Maybe they've seen it before in some small bits and pieces though. But when you throw it at somebody who just been making it through high school the whole time, now they looking at it like an algorithm and algebra times 25 or some crazy old stuff.
Well,
I
that's
think it's about
so
perspective
true.
too, because they probably gonna look at this as weird and nerdy and no.
Okay, key word you just said. You said nerdy, right? And you know how we look at nerds in our community until they
Yeah,
get all the money.
Well,
Yeah, you gotta make it cool. You gotta make it cool. So, you know,
That's where the game come in, Chris. What you talked about?
well, yeah. Well, that's why I'm pointing to affinity fraud too, because you got people on social media, like you take a nigga that was in jail, like Wall Street Trapper, and he come out, with his New Orleans swag, and he teaches some good information, and people can relate to where he been and what he went through, but he teaching something positive. So you got to have something to make it interesting for kids to grasp it, because looking at this stuff, man, this is like, you know, Chinese language to a lot of people, because it's like, man, why I got to read all these numbers and you know these different definitions and look at these charts. They gonna be like, ain't nobody want to do that, man. I'm trying to get a bag. I'm just
well,
like,
Chris, let me cut you off for a second on that, man. I'm a certified instructor, so I know how to engage this. And my only reason for picking that demographic of high school seniors and high school juniors was
Mhm.
they I already know where they at in their head. It's like, okay, what you gonna do after high school? And I get it.
Right.
Some people just trying to graduate, but I already know the techniques to come in there and just engage the crowd. Hey man, what you want to do? I want to be a
Right.
police officer. Because, somebody will just make up some stuff to get you off their back. And then, as soon as they give me an answer, boom, let's go look at it. Let's go look at the work environment. Is this the work environment that you cool with? I already, I know how to engage a younger audience and bridge that gap because that's one of the things I did in the military. I was an instructor, man, and that's the first thing we would do. Hey, what you think about this job you chose? Because a lot of them they chose them jobs out of desperation. And a junior, senior in high school, I mean, they really wondering about what's the next step. They don't even know the possibilities. And then you can just put them on game, and you got to learn how to articulate that data to something that they can translate. And I'm fully capable of doing that. I know a lot of people capable of doing that.
Right.
But whatever you're doing at 18, you won't be doing it. In most cases, if you're trying to do something, you won't be doing it at 24 anyway. So
boom,
it's steps to it anyway. So I guess you gotta look at it like a path. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Step 1, step 2,
Exactly.
step 3. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I got you.
That's why I was just gonna get right. I was gonna get right directly into the income. I'm just like, bro, it's gonna be 90% of y'all in here. Y'all gonna be working regular jobs. Y'all ain't gonna never be no millionaire. Y'all ain't gonna never make no money. You ain't gonna never own nothing if you don't make these type of decisions and learn this stuff right here. You're gonna be working at a regular job and you're gonna be living paycheck to paycheck. And I'm gonna show them the numbers because you can't dispute the numbers. So you either make a decision there, to learn the game and not get caught up into pipe dreams, because I'm big on that too. And especially with athletes. I had to tell my sister kids this. Like my nephew, he good at basketball. But just because you play basketball and make a lot of money don't mean you're gonna have that forever. You got a short span with that, even if you make it. So what you gonna do if you get injured? What you gonna do if when you have to retire? You gonna have to somehow keep that lifestyle up because you're gonna buy an expensive house, you're gonna buy a car and all this other bullshit. How are you gonna be able to afford those after your career is done if it pans out? Oh, you don't think about that. Oh, well, I wanna do music. Okay, what about music? How are you gonna do music? Do you want to be a music teacher? Well, let's look at how much a music teacher makes. And if you really just love it and you love to do that and you're okay with that, you can still do that and still build a nice life for yourself after you want to retire, if you ever want to retire from doing that. So I'm finding the holes in their pipe dreams and and showing them reality. Like, listen, bro, that's cool. But once you get out of school and you translate to the next level of your life, this is the reality. You're gonna have to be able to afford a house. You're gonna have to be able to afford a car. If you want a family, you're gonna have to be able to afford that. And the career you're trying to choose, you can't afford it. It's gonna be hard for you to do that. So here is your option. Either you want to pick up a trade or you want to actually go to school, not get into debt, go to school for something that actually is going to cover your livelihood.
Right.
Because you think it's cool or interesting, but you will be able to afford a lifestyle that you want to live comfortably. And on the back end, be able to fund your retirement and maybe, some additional income.
Anybody listening, take a trade first. Damn the school thing. A
Hey,
trade takes 6 months.
and I'm big on
Honestly,
that
if you
because my bad, Brandon.
no, you good. Take 6 months out of your life right out of high school. Do 6 months
I
in
agree.
trade. Whatever you feel like you're gonna transition into next to. So if you want to be, nurse, start off as a CNA or whatever, or LP, whatever that is. Transition into that. You already got the experience. You already got the knowledge behind that. Then you can jump into the nursing school.
Right.
Damn, the 4 year, because I'm regretting it right now.
Oh,
Like I gotta
that's
pay
for the sisters too.
what
That's for
I
the
paid
sisters.
$12,000 on it.
The sisters got more
Yeah,
debt
I
than
mean, either
anybody.
way, I mean, like it works. It works both ways, especially for sisters. I mean, like it's it doesn't make sense. I mean, like the system that we playing in is designed on debt. Like, don't get yourself in debt automatically. You need to move precisely and strategically what you want to do because this shit is ridiculous. They talk about. I got off with the council talk about I owe them another $5,000. I'm like, how? Where'd you find that money from? Is that me? Is that the right branding? Or is that somebody else?
Right.
So move precision because especially when you're in high school. If anybody got anybody out there who's thinking about going to school, move with a purpose. Make sure you saving up, not only for college, but
Right. Because that's a debt. That's a debt vehicle. You can't win if you start your life and career off with a bunch of debt. You're going to always be paying that shit off unless you making a lot of money or you in a career field where you make a lot of money. And let's be serious. Don't go to school for no sociology degree. That's bullshit, man. You can do something else.
I don't know about that one,
I would
Chris.
say,
Hey,
I would say go to school for what you.
With that one, Chris, unless you're doing what I'm doing, don't do it.
Yeah, well,
right.
Unless you're doing what I'm doing, don't do it.
Okay, guys. Hey, can I get in for a minute? Because y'all done dropped a whole barrage of nuggets. But
go ahead, Price.
It's a variety of nuggets.
Well, I mean, what y'all have, but just it's all on the individual for one.
Yeah.
And I'll go ahead and rebuke that sociology right now because my wife went to school and she wanted to be a teacher, but she didn't want to take that test. Ended up doing sociology, became a social worker, and that nigga just like a clinical psychologist now. So it depends on it.
Price. Check this out, right? You said she's a clinical psychologist, right?
Yeah, well, she's an MSW.
She's an MSW.
What's that
she
pay?
probably make 90 and better, right?
She a little bit under 90 right now because she worked for the
government. That's it. Hey, that's all you got to say. That's all you got to say.
That's what I'm about to tell you though. So she might as well go to the next step.
Well, maybe she don't want to go next step. Hey man, I'm in my 50s. We in our 50s, bro. We don't. I mean, she don't want to do that.
And here's a good point for you, Price.
That's what I'm saying to you. Maybe she ain't got to go, but she can have it in her name.
Well, when you say next step like that, now you talking.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. She can have it in her name. She can still have it up on her umbrella. And now she making $200,000 a month and not a year.
Well, exactly, Coach. Now I agree with you there, but see, now you're talking ownership. We're talking apples and oranges. We don't went from.
Now we're talking the same thing.
Let me add this. Let me add this to it. She ain't got to do that, Price, because she got a husband.
Well, yeah, but that nigga
got a husband.
money, man.
I mean, come on, let's be serious. How many people gonna go that far with a sociology degree? We got to keep it a buck.
No, Chris.
Gotta keep it a buck.
Chris, hold up. It's not sociology. She went on and went to a next level of education. The level after that, even where she at now, there's all these licensures and certifications she can get under a master's. After that, is the PhD program. So what I'm saying is we have to learn what we're signing up for. And I've been saying
exactly. That's my point. You got to learn what you're signing up for.
Yeah.
If that's why I said if you ain't sure, you just need to chill and save your time and your money, or whoever's paying for your schooling, save them the time and the money and resources instead of making decisions that you ain't sure about and getting into debt. You can't start your life off into debt.
That's how the system is set up for. Just to push back a little bit, they quick. I won't give you a $20,000 business loan at 18, but I give you a student loan for 40,000. It's how the system is set up for, and we have to be mindful of that and tell folks about that type of stuff.
That's my point.
And then again, there's other ways around it too to get what you want, like far as like degree and your passion. That doesn't, revolve around like an education, but you do have to continue to read and understand certain things after high school. Like, so for instance, like I was going to say, like learning about, and not to throw off the topic, I was going to say, life insurance policies. If you understand cash value life insurance, you know what you're able to do. What's that? To help you fund your dream or whatever you need to do or whatever you want to learn. And necessarily, you don't have to have your parents, or you don't necessarily have to do it yourself, but you can have your parents to help you out with.
Hey, well, we kind of getting out of scope where I was going with it, and
No. I'm just saying.
No, well,
Yeah.
I'm not disagreeing with you on any of that, but that's like a whole nother subject.
Yeah.
But you said something that's really good, especially on during hard times when you had these trades, electrician, plumber, HVAC guy. Those guys do very well. They'll do very well in any season. So that is something, like you say, you can get those knocked out in about 6 months. Well, maybe 12 months on the electrician piece, but you can get that locked out, and you can go out here and do real good if you're good at what you do, at your skill or craft. So I won't doubt you on that. But right now, we got to even set up where you have there's a new set of skills. I got guys graduating high school and they network certified. They N+ and A+ certified, and they can go out and do a $50,000 career just working help desk.
Yep.
18 years old out of high school, but they got 2 certs and they working on somebody's help desk.
That's good.
They get really good at it. They can start subcontracting themselves for smaller agencies or businesses and doing that type of work. And that's
what it is right there. Bryce, I'm sorry to cut you off, but that's what it is right there. That pivot, that pivot. Once you get that surf, you got to pivot.
Yeah, that's what Thunder and dang, I forgot his name, but that's what they was doing on Tuesdays. They was teaching about, getting into tech, get into cybersecurity and all of that, because they make a lot of money.
If I can get in front of an audience, I can articulate that right there with real numbers from a valid source and show them what's what. We can pull up electrician right now in occupational handbook and see what they do and what their requirements are. How much time they got to spend as a journeyman, what they got to do to get their license. We can do all that type of stuff, but people don't know till they had their options. I think back to 18-year-old price. That's almost 40 years ago, and I know where he was at in his head, and I know the 18-year-old price today. Hell, I got a 20-something-year-old price ain't thinking like that.
Right. And that's the whole point.
But I had one more thing, Chris. But go ahead. I'm gonna fall back because I didn't say a lot, bro. But I got one more scenario for y'all.
Go ahead.
Well, here's the thing about my athletes and my guys that have aspirations of going to the league. A lot of them ain't gonna go. At every level, it gets harder and harder and harder. Where it's the odds are against you to make it to the top level. But with this new portal thing and this whole new NIL situation, guess the game, the landscape has changed, and you got to. Once again, you got to be ready coming out of high school to play this game because that's how they're coming at you. But regardless of what your aspiration is, build your backup plan, take that scholarship, and use all your eligibility to get you a bachelorate, to get you a master's. I know too many young men that are leaving school. They never some get to go fulfill their dreams and go play on the next level, and some don't, but they have 2 postgraduate degrees. Some have 3 because they started off in JUCO. So it's just the knowledge that we can't give anybody just one set thing and say, hey, you need to just do this. We need to really talk. We need to personalize that thing, get them to get the revelation and say, now go do what you do, and do it for you.
Right. I agree.
Wait a minute. I just pulled something that I needed to keep. Where'd it go? In this little article, employment barriers within low and moderate income communities. This piece right here. It says, And individuals' access to secure and stable housing can influence the ability to find or maintain a job. Low and moderate income tracks are 34% more likely to spend over 35% of their gross income on rent or live in a different place each year. Man, if we could, if the individuals who are the younger folk, or even those who are getting ready to transition, whether you are a student athlete or not, non-athlete, like you gotta, you have to start. I say this. One thing that I didn't do well coming out of school was keeping a network. So
Mm-hmm.
the individuals that you come across. So if you're not in a, everybody's not going to join a fraternity or sorority, right? And everybody's not going to join organizations, but you have to join. You have to either be familiarized with associations um or the industry or go to industry conferences. One or the
Mm-hmm.
other. You got to be able to connect with individuals in the field that you're in so they can teach you on how not to make the hard mistakes up front, because somebody has already been through that and they can teach you how to maneuver better. If we do a better job with not trying to do it ourselves and really stand on somebody else's shoulder, if we could get that demographic of individuals who need that help or need that stepping stone to kind of tap into that, we'll be better. So I'm trying to draft my program around um from more of a workshop seminar perspective to kind of bait those individuals in, right? And if I give you, if I give you access, or if I bring amongst the resources of individuals, kind of like trade shows, kind of like career fair with a little different spin on it. um you ever been to a conference where they had a segment, a round robin segment, where they had let you have 3 to 5 minutes with a lender? You ever been to business conferences like that?
Mm-hmm.
And to kind of give some people, and you know what's crazy now is that not only are you trying to influence or have an impact on young adults or teens or adolescents, you're having to impact the adults as well, because you still have 40 and 50-year-olds that are still competing with the 20-year-olds
Mm-hmm.
or the teenagers. So, you know, when people always say, what are you going to do for the community? How are you helping the community? What are you doing for our people? Man, the barrier is real. How do you get disadvantaged, disproportionate, um, underdeserved, you know, individuals in those areas? How do you get them to tap in so they can be in a position to get these jobs that are available with good pay, get these qualifications, the education, the training, transportation,
Mm-hmm.
job care? You know what I'm saying? The list goes on and on and on.
Well, hey,
It's so much.
Ms. Mo, can I speak to that? What you getting at?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm speaking to understanding your target audience or whoever you're trying to help, and approach it with a level of empathy. Because I'm gonna give you another number. We had a number that said the average household mean for our demographic was 45K, right?
Yeah.
And I know we got some outliers on the upside and downside of that in the community. But I just want to think about what your ambitions are. If we say, and looking at what you just showed me, you said
Mm-hmm.
35% of that goes to housing. So
Yes.
if I subtract 35% of that, is that's 1570,
Mm-hmm.
$15,750 just to have somewhere to stay, just for shelter.
Yeah.
That leaves you with 29,250.
Oh. Wait, I'm
5,800 of that is taxes. They got to get theirs, and that's gonna leave about let's just call it 23.5 for kicks and giggles. Guess what? Ain't nobody ate yet. And we ain't even talked about no quality of life as far as what transportation look like. Ain't nobody ate. We ain't talking about no transportation to go get some money, to go get this 45K. And we ain't just talking about some young adult or somebody fresh out of high school or fresh out of college. You got teachers in Mississippi don't even make that. You got police officers in Mississippi don't make that. You got social workers in Mississippi that might make that. So, and I'm saying all this is to say to bring a level of clarity to say we got to be coming with a message of more than you can do it. You really got to digest this data because we're putting the answers out there, but ain't nobody doing the math.
This is the most terrible hands I've ever seen. Normally that ball is falling out of bounds. So watch, not only does he poke it, watch him control basketball.
So
people there. So, sorry.
And look, we ain't bought nothing to wear neither.
Huh? I know.
We ain't bought nothing to wear. We ain't put no clothes on. We ain't talked about no utilities.
Hey. And so, you know, when you start getting back, you start thinking of when you think about. So I'm like, okay, I got to come up. We got to figure out if you're not attracting. You know, if you're not, I always say this. Well, this is what I came to my little conclusion.
I can't believe it's only
my conclusion came to, okay, I may not be able to attract the individual who needs to hear what I have to say. So I need those individuals who have the voice of those people or have those individuals' attention to bring the us's in. So that we can share and educate.
I'll push back on that, Ms. Mo, and I just say change the message.
You say change the message?
Yeah, because guess what? The same people in that number range that I just put out there, they'll get lowered into some get rich quick. Hey, by summer, you'll be a millionaire. You'll be a 7-figure nigga by the summer. They'll feed into that message because it gives hope. I'm just saying you have to change the messaging and the packaging to say, hey, let's really get it done. Are you sick and tired of being sick and tired? You know.
But I find that particular approach, bringing those individuals who want that, as you know, that do it for me mentality. You know, I'm just here for the ride. Throw me a ticker type deal.
Ain't no such thing though. We know it. The numbers don't support no scenario like that. You know, we just went through the first 3 that we know got to happen.
Yeah.
And you see what the situation is. But all I'm saying is, if you're willing to throw your level 1, your physical security, if you're willing to throw that way on a whim on somebody making a false promise to you, what can I change to really make you understand if we just do the work, you'll be there not this summer, but maybe summer 2030. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You gotta be real with it. That's all I'm saying.
I want to see. Okay, so we looked at the.
Hey Mo, why don't you flip that narrative?
I gotta
go on, flip it on me, Brandon. Come on, flip it for me, man.
So why don't you go ahead and just say, hey, like that quick ticker, scenario. Why don't you go ahead and flip that, and then instead of doing that, actually teach them.
I'm not understanding what you're putting down, good brother.
So what Mo said was, she said, Mo just said something in regards to like people want that quick instant gratification or that quick, Mo said what the quick ticker or whatever.
Yeah, I said quick ticker.
and he said, and that was referencing they just want something right now, right?
Yeah.
And
Well, they want They don't want to learn it. They just want you to give it to them.
Flip it. Flip that narrative. You know how most people want that instant gratification, or they want that quick fix. Why don't you just flip it that? Like,
I
hey, come
get
and
you.
get this learning, and then wind up teaching their ass for a whole week.
Well, I got the
Oh,
perfect. I hear you, Brandon. Ms. Mo, here go a great scenario right here. It took your whole life to get where you are now. So don't expect it to turn around in 6 months without some effort.
Yeah.
yeah.
You know,
With some effort.
we got Representative Johnson just opened up a STEMS clinic, a STEMS academy. They teaching tech in the rural area, in this rural area. And they was offering somebody $60K to go in and oversee it or whatnot. Got the computers, all the bells and whistles and all of that. You know how hard it is to get those young people in that facility.
Well, you're saying rural areas. I mean, I'm not excited about that for no 60K because you want me to be there 8 to 12 hours a day, 5 days a week, don't you?
Well, I'm not thinking in terms of the us. I'm thinking in terms of.
I'm thinking about a rural area, Miss Mo. I'm very
Yeah.
familiar with what a rural area look like.
But think about it. There's people that live there.
I know. I don't live there
Well,
though. I
they.
don't live.
That's what I'm saying. They need to. I'm saying the fact that you're in the area. I'm speaking to that group that's there. Like you there, and you should be the person that overseeing your kids. Should be the people that are in that program. It was put there for your needs.
There you go, Tyrese. Picked up Kevin Durant all the way down the floor.
But if somebody gave, but if just example, Don went down there and gave a clinic, basketball clinic, everybody and their mama be in the gym.
But it's not. He can have an Eric Gordon performance and light his whole team up, man.
Like even if we try to make it make sense, we still only picking up a percentage of population to actually learn what is available to them.
No, okay, Miss Mo, how many grants do you see like that want to go into urban areas, inner city areas? There's an agenda going on with that. I mean, let me see, when I graduate 2016,
yeah. We can look at that.
There's a thing to bring technology to rural communities, i.e., bring the internet to rural communities, i.e., there's this huge agenda to do that, but you never see that type of push. And I'm not saying that these people don't need this technology, but there's a terminology called the Great Divide. You know, some people in these communities don't even believe in the internet. And even though in the inner city, we do leverage it a whole different type of way than they do in rural communities.
You're right.
And now you have this big push, but I get a little frustrated because I don't see these type of grants and initiatives to go into inner cities areas. I'm from the dirty South, but I'm from a metropolitan. I'm not from no rural community, but you want to do stuff for the rural community.
Back in 2019.
There's a lot of stuff.
Why would you not look out for other white folks?
What do you say?
Why would you say the white folks not look out for other white folks?
But that's my thing, Coach. In Mississippi, man, when you go north of Jackson, man, you go 40 miles north of Jackson, the state is damn near 40% black, man. It's a lot of black folks up there that benefit for that. I don't push back too hard on that. I really don't. But I'm just saying that's not where I'm at. I don't want to go up there. I need to go where I'm from, man.
You're saying they're not putting it in urban communities. I don't expect you to. I don't expect you to.
Yeah,
but it is. Wait. Now, wait. But it is.
Go ahead, Miss Mo. I'm listening. I'm with Coach.
Coach. No, it is though. It is available. I spoke on that one because that's where this particular opportunity is at. But it is in inner cities. look at how many everybody's familiar with Goodwill, right?
Yeah, we know about Goodwill.
All right, remember at one point Goodwill was only for the hand-me-down clothes or whatever donations that came in. It could be brand new, right? But now Goodwill has employment agency.
Yeah, I have a brother-in-law that's he works for Goodwill. He's a disabled young adult, and he's been with Goodwill for years.
Right. Is he on that? Is which side of the spectrum is he on? That employment side, job training side, or
He's employed. I mean, he's legally deaf, and
oh, okay.
yeah, he's really disabled. And I already know about the skill craft pencils, pens and stuff. I love them. Best thing.
Yeah.
No way.
And those Zai, give me something to drink.
What is it?
Give me something to drink.
What?
Go in the fridge. Get your feet down.
There's nothing to drink.
Boy.
They got your sweets.
Go get it.
She said, boy.
Zion, go get it. They can hear
Mo
you.
is a tyrant, man.
No, it's about
you gotta stop with this.
You drink it?
Mo.
Daddy,
I'm gonna see.
Boy, I'm about to drop you.
Daddy.
Oh man.
Mo stop as hell. Don't y'all believe that shit.
Oh, I'll beat him up.
My grandma and mama would have been swung on her. They would have talked to that goddamn much.
She said no. So then I didn't even get one. She
Oh.
was like, okay.
That nigga still run that car.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear
Where you
it.
shoe at, Mo? Where you shoe at?
Yes, I wish I had this. I could throw it at him.
Not the shoot. The ambulance supposed to be coming.
I'm trying to figure out that goddamn talk.
He lucky I ain't bust him up. He always take my stuff.
You gotta get back on your Louisiana ways. Hey.
Oh, you didn't drink it all. I ain't too mad. Go on about your business.
Hey, half a bowl.
Hey, so this is we have okay. So this is where our gatekeepers go wrong. So this is what I'm gonna tell you. This is where our gatekeepers go wrong, right?
Some downstairs.
A lot of our individuals in a lot of our Chris, mute that. A lot of our individuals who working in these ages, they smart. They put our folks in these positions where these grants are available for us to have these programs, right? And then our folks don't let us in the gate. So, like, I'm on Department of Labor website. Let's say you got a good program that you're put together for some youth, inner city, rural, it doesn't really matter, right? And you pitch it to your Workforce Solutions Work Commission or whoever they are. Say, hey, we can really go after this grant, but I need you guys to be my partner with it because their funding is going to come through me. We have our individuals who work in these agencies who don't say, hey, I know Monica Lamb, she has a call center program to train young people on how to do virtual customer service. A lot of the jobs are being outsourced now to virtual customer service. Let me give her this grant for her program. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're missing. I think that because we could get people into these programs if we could get the funding just like they do to get people into these programs. And it's not just for rural. These things are in our inner cities. The people where the funding is going to come through, the gatekeepers, they are not a lot letting us in. Look at this critical sector job quality grant. What the hell? Let's read what it is. The purpose of this demonstration program is to support transformative efforts to improve job quality and availability of good jobs, particularly for the benefit of historically marginalized populations and communities that have experienced barriers to working to employment in good jobs. The primary focus of these demonstration grants is expanding job quality in the care, climate resiliency, and clean energy transition in hospitality sectors. These demonstration grants will support industry lead Worker-centered sector strategies built through labor management partnerships aimed at improving job quality in key sectors. These partnerships will address equity, job quality, and worker voice as they design training models and train workers for family supporting jobs. High quality jobs for the purposes of this grant program include those that offer family sustaining wages and benefits, have predictable hours and schedules, or fulfilled through transparent and non-discriminatory hiring and promotion practices, offer clean paths for advancement, always prioritize work health and safety, and include workers' voice in the workplace. Projects under this announcement will fund both short-term capacity building planning grants and long-term implementation grants. This funding is authorized by the Workforce Innovation Opportunity Act and appropriated under the Consolidated Appropriations Act for carrying out demonstration and pilot projects related to the employment and training needs of dislocated workers, other adults, and youth. Now, this grant makes no damn sense.
I was say, tell me what that
I'm
does,
about to
please.
say, what is the work
Yeah,
innovation? I was like, what?
yeah.
What the hell is
Hospitality.
that?
So
Oh
Sound like
you said,
Nike with that bullshit.
did you say dislocated workers? So is that a program for guys just getting out of jail to go be
Yep, they qualify.
to clean up hotel rooms?
They
What, I heard hospitality in there. Are to wash dishes? What are we talking about there, Miss Mo?
Look, I said, what in the hell? Somebody that made something up. So basically, they said they want somebody to come up with a pilot program that basically, I guess what you would do is partner with a job to hire these people to train, or I guess this is would be like life skills training for someone to come and work and them to demonstrate that they can be just as good as performing worker as anybody else but get fair wages. How do you do a pilot program? How much is this damn grant? It better be a lot of money.
No, I ain't. I don't
Because the
even
only
want
way
that
you could
grant.
do this is hire people to do this. You'd have to hire someone to
Miss Mo,
come in and
you didn't hear
work.
that language? Hospitality services, this and that. That's they you trying to recruit people into the Motisa tribe.
The
Mm.
only way this works is on the job training, the on a job training program, and
Train
that
you.
that company hires that person after so many months of them working. You
Yeah,
would bring them in, you would pay them, and then if they do a good job, then the company actually picks them up. That's the only
yeah,
way.
but a
That's a
good job.
staffing agency.
Yeah, that's exactly. It's a temp
Yeah,
services
temp
Yeah.
to
service.
make
Yeah.
beds, clean rooms,
Look,
serve tea.
500,000 for 18 months.
You drug testing?
That's well.
Somebody know what
Listen,
that grant means, and they're gonna apply for it, and they know that
it
already.
they just changed the words for another big organizations to take the money.
But is that for the inner city? Is that what they offer? That's the grant
Any
for the inner
well, this
city?
this is a marginalized, I would think, population. Wouldn't that be?
It would be, but we sure
Yeah.
didn't get to. I don't see that. What a high tech, the thing that you talk about. Hey, give me 60K to go hang out at the crib and teach kids technology in Jackson, Mississippi. Show me that one. Or in a
Wait, hold on, hold
in a
on,
in a
hold on,
community like, okay, I'm holding.
hold, hold
I
on,
don't I
hold
don't want that.
on.
Oh, I'm
In
holding.
innovation now. Let's talk innovation. Now we're talking about good working, good pay, right? High quality working in conditions. This that would work. Cybersecurity, coding at home, work experience, work from home jobs,
Miss Mo,
and teaching that industry. And you ask me how? I just gave it to you.
but that's not the language that you read in the scope of work. You talked about hospitality and
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
did they I didn't hear nothing about no innovation. I
Damn,
did
Mo. Damn.
I
Wait a
didn't hear
minute.
that.
It said good jobs for the purpose of this grant include those that align with the 8 good job principles. So here we go. Recruiting and hiring, that's what we were talking about. Employers that prioritize good jobs are intentional in their recruitment and hiring activities. They actively recruit applicants from underdeserved communities. I think they were looking for somebody to do some consulting to identify some companies. You don't
It
think
sounds
so?
like it said. I heard find me some Negroes to wash dishes, wait tables, and clean rooms.
Oh God. Yeah, I can agree. Yeah. All workers are paid a stable. Yeah, they yeah.
And if they don't steal nothing, I hire them permanently.
Planning grants. Tier 1 provide smaller grants up to 500K for 18 months. That ain't no money. That's a year and a half to support the formation of worker-centered sector partnership. Yeah, this is staffing agency. Gotta be.
Yeah. And they
Yeah.
need to just put these
Climate
dudes
resilience.
on a construction
Yes.
site or
Don't nobody want to work. Don't nobody want to
general
work for a
labor.
little bit of money.
No, man, don't nobody want to do that, Miss Mo. That's what I'm saying. You said a market dislocated. Who is the dislocated population? When you hear that, what do you think about?
People who, well, we know reentry folk who
What
recently
exactly?
incarcerated, recently separated from the military, individuals who don't have a job.
Yeah.
Um.
Yep. So give me some marginalized people that I can sit here and
talk about black folks.
Well, it ain't just black folks. I'm just saying, you know, coming from behind the wall, they probably black more than likely. Dislocated, they may be brown, and I'm just saying that demographic.
You can't recruit nobody if they can't make. We said that earlier. If they don't make the money to cover their expenses, yeah, this one's a staffing agency. Easy, clearly, gotta be.
And I'm just saying, and you know, I wouldn't even put the military in there because anybody did their ACAP and they still end up in that type of scenario, they didn't pay attention at the ACAP. So,
Yeah, they didn't pay attention in class at all.
Miss Mo, I speak government very well, ma'am. Let's not
I
play
see.
now. Let's
I
not play.
see. Hold on. Which one did I say? Okay. What did we just do? Okay, let's go. So critical job, we know that one ain't okay. Workforce opportunities. Oh, y'all don't want to talk about the rural area. Y'all gonna beat me up.
Well,
And then this one is specifically for Appalachian, Delta, and Northern Border regions. So somebody in that area been lobbying for them because they got a specific grant.
See, I stand with Coach.
Huh?
Coach, hey, tell her your thesis again, sir.
For them peoples, gonna take care of their own. Infrastructure, career building pathways to infrastructure jobs. There go your construction workers and those kind of people. Apprenticeships. Here go your trades. Listen, they be wanting you to do a whole lot of work for a little bit of money.
No, you can actually do pretty good with the trades, Miss Mo. Them carpenters, them HVACs, them electricians.
But to train them, to train them, costs for the resources you need to be able to do it. You don't think?
You don't understand what I'm getting at, Miss Mo. I look at it right here, and you have a builder or you have a developer come in an area, and they're gonna build 500 units. They done got the loan or whatever, and they sub everything down. If I'm already a subcontractor for carpentry, I come in there and frame it up. Now I can get extra money to bring my nephew on, and he gonna be my journeyman. He gonna get training, and I'm gonna pay him, and I'm gonna get this grant, and I'm gonna get this job done. I'm gonna get paid by the builder. The same thing with the electrician. The same thing with the HVAC guy. That's big money here. They building a lot of houses here in Texas.
Sure is.
That's how they getting down. But I gotta have that network, and I gotta have the business to do that.
These are the type of grants they awarded in 23. So I would suspect a lot of workforce going back to a lot of workforce development. In your re-entry, they have a grant of their own. The problem with re-entry grants, re-entry could be very successful, but only certain manufacturers are going to hire them. If they got felonies, it's very hard. They're usually the ones that want to work. And then if they're a sex offender, good luck.
Oh wow, yeah. It's over with.
That's a demographic within a demographic. Well, what I found that's most friendly for reentry, I got to work with some of those guys, is the trucking industry.
Yes.
That has been pretty good. It's pretty easy for them guys to get their CDLs, and you're able to get waivers for them because they do have a year probation of driving, and sometimes you can get them where they don't have to leave the state. If you can get them interstate, that's even better. And as long as they pay their papers off, they be good. I've had success with that.
Man, where do you let a sex offender work?
That's different. That's
depends
a whole it
on the
depends
level.
on the conditions of the sex offender and just stipulations of the papers and everything.
Let's take
Some sex
McDonald's.
Best friend, brother Polite. What do we do with him?
I don't know, Chris. I mean, bro can't even wear a uniform, so I don't even know. I don't know.
Well, he ain't gonna go to work. He just gonna come out and tell you how much he gonna come out with some economic something, and people gonna give him money.
How to survive in jail? How you can make money in jail? That's
He
gonna be the
does.
new curriculum.
He dropping them YouTube clips.
Well, I had some contact with some guys from
He's
behind the
dropping
wall.
himself at the same time.
I don't know how to address that one. I
Yeah.
deal with
Gotcha.
Yeah, I can't address that one. But I can say that I know some guys that did some real time behind the wall, a long time behind the wall, and they were able to come back and get right. And I'm talking about 2 decades. So
that's good,
Yeah,
man.
I got a family member who did it, and he's a chaplain at the prison right now, and he on parole.
Yep. And, hey, I got a brother doing that right now. Even went back to go, pay it back or pay it forward, whatever. How you want to? Yeah.
And look, and he live on the campus and don't pay no bills.
So, but that's a unique situation. I'm not equipped. That's a Miss Mo type of client. That's not a client for me.
You almost made me spit my drink out.
My bad. Well, you the doctor. Hey, you the doctor. You the doctor. I'm not a doctor.
You almost made me. You almost. You. Oh my gosh, I can't with y'all.
We
can't.
keeping it real. I'm with Coach right now. Right, hey, right now, Coach beating you right now.
Coach ain't beat me.
He did because he said they're gonna take care of their own. And
He is. He got me.
We ain't found enough for the inner city yet.
Yeah, I did. I did.
What?
All of those grants are for the inner city. It's just a matter of you want to be able to be creative and get it done.
Okay, can I refine the search? Find me an Itty Center grant like you found for them people out there in the rural community.
Okay.
I don't have any problem, brother Gerald.
Yes, sir.
I don't have any problem. You know why I had any problem?
Why you had no problem?
Because Dr. Amy Wilson and Dr. John Henry Clark told her they didn't goddamn oppress your ass, just let your black ass free. So I don't have these kind of issues. Because I know they're not doing that to really assist us in becoming what we need to be. If you get something thrown at you, okay, fine. But to keep expecting that you're a goddamn fool now.
Yeah. Well, Coach, I'm with you. I ain't seen it. I ain't seen it, Miss Mo.
Well, I think that. Hold on. Let me find y'all some grants.
Looking for one more assist to get him a career high.
Let's get a grant. Let's get a grant to free Congo.
Who?
The Congo.
Free the Congo?
No, we is not gonna get that one. No.
No, why? Cause we ain't gonna have no damn cell phones then.
Yeah, you is not gonna get that one. Nope.
Yeah. If you get something, you get it and take advantage of it. But to keep expecting it, we crazy.
You're not, well, you know that it's not for, that's why when you get it, you have to be able to leverage it to get more. So that's why it's important that if you have a grant program, that you don't give everything is not free. You have to have a way that you can self-sustain and make some money from it. And so that's why I like a lot of programmatic people give like big events, like they may give 2 events a year, large events, and they're selling something, or maybe you have to just ticket it so that you can keep some money in-house.
I don't disagree with nothing you said, man. Everything
and the grants should be more for the things, your tangible. It should be more for stuff, not more for your salaries and things of that nature. It should be more for equipment or things you need to particularly run the program.
Hey, brother Jerry, let me ask you something real quick. You live what part of Mississippi? You in Texas or Mississippi?
I live in Texas, man, but I'm from Jackson. I'm from Jackson, Mississippi. I'm back and forth.
Do they have a go-kart track in Jackson, Mississippi?
They used to, but they don't anymore. No go-karts, no skating rinks. And I already know where you're going.
Why not though? Because I mean, in the little city I'm from is called Phoenix City, Alabama, right by Columbus, Georgia. When we was young, we was able to go to Victory Drive and drive around the go-kart track.
Right, yeah, the go-kart tracks. Yep.
We don't have it anymore. So shit, I want to do another one now.
Coach, I want to do one of them, man. I'm gonna have a go-kart track, batting cage, and the driving range, and then I'm gonna have a little game room, and almost like a Chuck E. Cheese for big kids. You know what I'm saying? I want to do something.
What part of Texas you in?
I'm in Killeen right now. They don't even have one here.
What about Dallas? They're about Dallas?
It's about 2 hours south of Dallas, an hour north of Austin, 2 hours from Houston, and about 2.5 hours from San Antonio. I'm right in the middle.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, man, it's something for us to do, bro. It's not gonna be the way we wanted to look. We're gonna have to put our egos and everything to the side and make a collective effort out of it.
Yeah, well, I
agree.
Well, everything I got can't do it. You know, if I was to dump everything I had into it, I couldn't do it by myself, especially not being there. But I definitely. You talking about family entertainment? I mean, man, when you look at Jackson, the capital city, it doesn't have a movie theater. We have one Walmart. Where I live now, man, I got about 3 neighborhood Walmarts, 3 Walmarts, and a couple of the grocery stores within a 12-mile radius. I don't have but one Walmart in Jackson. Don't have a movie theater. I think I got one bowling alley. And mind you, this is the capital city, but it's a whole nother story going down with that. It's a serious fight going on in Mississippi, man. We probably the blackest state. Jackson probably the blackest city in the country.
Yep.
It's who versus who?
Well, you know who.
I know white folks, of course, but like, is the bourgeoisie Negroes?
Coach, man, that probably would be a whole nother show, man. It's just it's so bad. I'm frustrated with the local leadership because you got a black police chief, you got a black mayor, you got a black city council, you got a black school board, and you feeding into that narrative that black folks can't govern themselves with what's going on right now.
Oh boy.
Okay,
they told us all.
Okay, am I saying too much? That's what I'm saying.
No. You said, but everything you said is okay because they told us that 30, 40 years ago.
Okay,
if you got all the things you just named, everything gonna be worse.
Coach, I don't believe that, but that's
no. I ain't saying for that reason though. It's gonna be worse because it got to be worse on that way.
Yeah,
I got a question. Why Dr. Umar ain't put his school in Jackson, Mississippi?
Oh, come on, Chris. Come on, man. See, Chris, I thought we were talking about a real issue, bro. I really thought we was talking about real, man.
I mean, he say he the prince of Pan Africanism, and he the most requested and most booked scholar, black
Chris,
scholar.
I can't take Umar serious, man. I'm gonna leave it at that, man. No disrespect to the brother. I can't take him serious, man.
I was just asking.
Okay,
You know
I'm just
what's
saying.
funny? You know what's funny? But I don't. Wait. Go ahead. Y'all finish what you're saying.
No, I'm just saying, man, because I got real people back there, man. I got real people from my generation that's back there. They real advocates. I got my OGs back there. I got my elders back there, and you know what I'm saying? They deserve better. They did what they did. They ran a good race during their time, and now they're just trying to enjoy the rest of their time here, and they shouldn't have to endure some of the stuff they endure. So,
Are we willing to vote properly?
Thank you. Yeah.
Your price. Hey,
yes, sir.
Monte Ellis from Jackson.
Monte Ellis.
Play with Golden State.
Yes,
boy.
Yes, sir.
What he doing there?
His name is not relevant, man. We got some other guys. Walter and Eddie Payton used to come back there. Eddie Payton's still back there doing things. Jerry Rice is back there. He's a little quiet. Jimmy Smith is back there. It's a lot of folks back there, man. But we're talking about 4 million people, man. I mean,
that's why I just asked you, bro. Are they willing to vote properly?
Coach, they even stop you in that area.
You know what? I'm back and forth, man. I'm not there to give you everything. I know a little bit about everything, but I can't give you the real on everything. I'm just saying.
I ain't talking about Judge Jackson, bro. I'm talking about all our black behind, bro. Are we willing? If we're gonna be in politics, are we willing to vote properly?
Well, I am. Here's my thing. Well, don't give me a Democrat or Republican choice, because the way I do it is I vote across party lines based on my agenda. And I do believe strongly in local politics. From if dog catcher's on the ballot, I'm gonna do my due diligence on the dog catcher. Why you want to be the dog catcher? Do you own dogs? You know, what's your record?
So if it's 10 of us got to think like you then.
Well, see, come on, Coach.
That's why I asked you what they vote properly.
You lucky to get 2.
I know it, but that's what I'm saying. Are we gonna vote properly? If you're gonna be, what you said is absolutely right. Damn a party. You get an agenda, you give it to both of them. What's up? What y'all want to do? Who want to be here next time?
I just think we need more.
So we do.
We need more professionals. I'm tired of the country. They ain't got no credentials. They ain't got no credentials.
They ain't got no skills. They probably got credentials. They ain't got no damn skills.
Well, they
ain't went to law school. They ain't did their time. If they ain't got that,
you're right.
We talking about laws. We talking about voting. We need people in that. So
my strategic understanding of how it all works.
Like, I get it. We got a autodidacts. That's great, but we need professionals, people who put that work in, put time in. Along with the, whether you rep RBG, Pan African, whatever, you got to have those credentials too. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, I don't want, and I'm gonna be careful how I say this. Like, I'm cool with, our agenda being our agenda, but I don't think we should have everything should just, line up. We got to believe, this person got to be Pan-African, and that's how it's got to be. I ain't with that.
I mean, believe what you want to believe when you're home.
What kind of, huh?
I said, when you can believe what you want to believe, as long as we getting our agenda.
That's my point. That's my point. So I don't want people to get clouded by that because, oh man, he believe in God. It's Negroes like that. So that's never gonna, we'll never align if we thinking like that.
Yeah, no doubt.
Your religious beliefs ain't got nothing to do with me. As
long
as you
told that
black
60 years ago.
You know what I'm saying? People first. If we can have that agenda and we can be agreed on that, that's all we need.
Yeah, Malcolm told us that 60 years ago. Leave your religion to die.
Yeah,
They go to work.
well, we beyond that in Jackson. And don't get me wrong, you got people out there that's trying to do some stuff, man. But you got like about 160, 170,000 people in Jackson, and you got people trying to do stuff, and they trying to do stuff for the youth, ball courts, and they trying to engage. But you're talking about one trying to serve many. You need a multitude of people trying to do the same thing or replicate something. And yeah, but we beyond that I can't work with you because you believe this or you this religion or that religion or you know religion. We beyond that point, bro. In Jackson, we in a real fight, a serious fight.
Damn. Right on.
We have so much. We have so much to get there. I'm always thinking like, I remember, I think it was 2000 and could have been 2010, somewhere around that point. Carolina did a pilot program for individuals. They wanted to learn politics or be the next leaders of the state. They went all the way down. So they put it out. They was looking for 100 students in middle school. And they went to several counties, 20 students per county. And they identified, and they was looking for volunteer schools, but when some schools weren't stepping up, they selected the schools and they selected the students. And so these students were, of course, trained a particular way to go into leadership. I think that those individuals who select to do after school programs with our kids can do a better job with their program in having a component, not necessarily their entire program, but a component of their program exposing our youth to certain areas of responsibility that we're talking about. Because I'm thinking, like, with everything that we have going on and how everyone upbringing is in reference to what we don't have, what we should have, and what we don't have, is that if we could create it from a small piloted perspective, which to me that would be in an after school program, that we can kind of capture the mindsets of some of them and do it like what do you call it, case study type. You know how when you in a classroom you have these little debates and y'all argue points, you know, like learn how to educate the younger people by based off things that they're interested in, but also based off current events. Because they have perspectives, because they hear as well, and start teaching them these different avenues of things. So if they do decide to job shadow, or you make shadowing an area of your program, then they'll start to where what we're trying to get them to do, and then we can kind of train them and direct them to where they need to go. I think that
could be a summer program, Mo.
Yeah, but summer into after school, something continuous, because I think that a lot of our demographic of people just go to school because we're so caught up. The adults are so caught up with work and livable, trying to live a lifestyle. Not necessarily, I'm not talking about in reference to being a lavish person or anything like that. I'm just saying, just living, period, and trying to sustain and maintain food on their table, that they just hoping that you grasp what you get in school and you have an idea of what direction you want to go because they're too busy working.
I ain't buying that neither though, Mo, because if it got something to do with the sport, them niggas gonna be right there. I ain't buying
Yeah.
that bullshit.
And
No,
putting the food
no,
on the table, that
no,
was probably 20 years ago. That probably worked.
I ain't
But I
buying
ain't
that bullshit, Mo. You can go with that shit.
buying now.
no. Hey, well, let me speak to that. Hey, can y'all give me? Can I get 2 minutes to speak to that right there?
Go.
Yep.
So, Miss Mo, I hear what you're saying, but it's so much bigger than the after school. And I'm gonna give you a scenario. I got two prominent HBCUs right there in Jackson, and along with those HBCUs, I got two other PWIs right there. They're smaller. They're not a Mississippi State or Ole Miss. They're a couple of hours away. But what I'm getting at is I got two prominent HBCUs that are spewing out professionals at a at levels that they deserve accolades. However, there are no jobs there. You're talking about a blue, and I'm just speaking about Jackson. I'm not trying to air out my city's dirty laundry, but what I'm getting at is that's a blue collar city where you had your Lockheed Martin, your Spirit Vickers, Packard's GM had a factory there, and it was a blue collar city. Now, what you see is stuff on the outskirts of Jackson. You have a Nissan plant. Amazon just put a warehouse about 12, 15 miles outside the city. Clorox had a plant there. They just shut it down about 15 miles outside of the capital city. There's a tire plant about 15 miles outside of the capital city. They're the biggest tenant in downtown Jackson is the governor government of Mississippi. So we have a regional airport that the city does control, that the state is trying to gain control of. So I'm saying all this to say is that even though I got all these institutions of higher learning there that generates professionals, there are no opportunities there when they and even the University of Mississippi, their medical center is right there in Jackson. So, but neither one of those prominent HBCUs in Jackson have a nursing program or a medical program. Hell, they don't even have a law school.
Say that again.
Understand the dynamics and the politics of what I'm trying to articulate in my short time to convey this to you guys. So if there's no opportunities there, and my generation is probably the most guilty because we are the black flight. We got the hell up out of there, didn't even look back. I got people that went to Atlanta, I got people in Dallas, and I got people in Houston. We went 6 hours west, some stopped in Birmingham, coach, and we went 6 hours east. But yeah, and it reflected in the census about not this past census, but the census before that. It reflected because it used to be five congressional districts, it went down to four. So it's a slow death. It's a crazy fight going on, but we don't even look at this type of fight that I'm trying to talk about. And y'all probably think I'm sounding crazy right now, but it's true.
You don't sound crazy. You just sound like Elijah Muhammad now. The same thing they've been telling our black ass for 80 years. You better create something on your own.
Thank you, coach. And that's all I'm saying. I want to come back. If I can come back with, and I'm just gonna throw money at everything. Fuck it, I write the check. Excuse my language, but
No,
that's
that's
where
all
my
they've been
mind is
telling
at.
us for the last 80 years. Create something for yourself because the person who enslaved you is not going to help free you.
Yep.
Every chance they get a chance to do you in, they're going to do it.
Blueprint
You
for
just said
Black
you
Power.
guys had places where there was a lot of jobs, Lockheed Martin and places like that. Those are places that people used to love to work at. But if they
And they
get a
gone.
chance, they get a chance to move them over to Mexico and pay them $1 or two a day, they're gonna do it.
Yep.
They
Now
will.
what you gonna do? Now what you looking at?
Well,
The
coach,
same thing the people in my little
they
city were looking at.
they're not even doing that. They just moving them away from the capital city. I'm quite sure something similar going on around
Because,
Birmingham. They moving them on
yep,
the outskirts.
because that's where they getting those tax cuts
Okay, Mo. Now why they getting
But
them tax cut? Why they
it's
getting them?
in the
it's
rural areas.
no, Miss Mo, it's deeper than that. I'm telling you, the outskirts, man. I wish I could just put y'all all on a flight and just give y'all a tour of my city, man, and really show y'all the landscape on what's going on. It's
You know,
personal.
but
It's
those,
intentional.
well, it's
That's
definitely intentional. We do know that.
Yeah, we know
But
that part. That you ain't got to convince us of that.
so the only thing that I see that if we can get in the door, uh, to make some lucrative money is coaches doing intellectual disability, in-home health care, things that you can start on your own and kind of crack the code with if you're fortunate enough to get into some federal contracts in that city. You can't, that'll help out, but everybody's not going to be able to do that.
You need two things: military and some money.
No, well, I can get it done with the money. I really don't want to do it with the military. That
No,
can
I'm
get
saying
real ugly.
our own military.
No,
We
I
don't
get
need
it,
a
Chris.
military.
That way it just gets ugly. I give you one more. Name me one capital city that doesn't even have a mall. Everybody know what a mall is, right?
Shit, I
Yep.
was going away slowly but surely.
Yeah,
I'm just
they starting to go away too. It's starting
okay.
to be but deserts, mall
Yeah.
deserts.
Yeah,
No,
I'm
they
just saying.
don't even have like the strip malls. They don't even have those.
Well, you
Oh,
get them.
we got a
You
few.
I'm talking about
Yeah,
a mall. And I said a capital city, not
Yeah,
a
they got,
metropolitan. I said just give me one capital city that don't have a mall, man. Where you have to leave the city to go to the mall.
yeah, that's
yeah,
crazy
that's
as
crazy.
hell.
What they do that at?
Yeah,
That's
that's
weird.
Hey man,
That's
I
crazy.
don't know how many people live in Jackson, but they better $5 a week in somebody's pot and get everything going, buddy.
Hey,
they
bro.
gonna tax the shit out of them.
Well, you already pay high taxes. You know it started with the taxes,
Right.
and and that's where
So
we
they
come
kind of
in.
force they trying to force y'all out so they can take over.
Something like that. You know, my mom's generation is dying. They dying. The kids
Damn.
have moved away. I don't live there. But guess what? When my mom died, I didn't sell her stuff, and I got my grandmama's stuff too.
Mm.
So,
They finna turn Jackson into a whole new city.
well, well,
Turning New Orleans into a whole new city.
well, Christian. That's where you spoke to the politics right there. That's why I have to stay mindful of what's going on in the city, even though I'm not there. Because
Right.
they,
You really
they
do y'all? So here's an honest question: Do y'all think that we can you think it's possible to really combat that?
yeah, I do. I think gentrification is combated, but we got to get out of the mindset of not paying stuff like not paying taxes. We got to quit bitching about, excuse my language, but a high tax rate. You had a time period about maybe 10, 12 years ago, jokers would go get their tags when they bought a new vehicle. They would go get tags in the neighboring county because the tags were cheaper than buying them in Hines County, where Jackson is located. That was a
Yeah.
common practice. And hell, I was in the military and I bought my tag in Hines, even though it was a little high. But hell, that's where I'm from.
Yeah.
But
You not the city
yeah,
not benefiting from that. You taking your commerce
exactly.
elsewhere.
But
Yeah,
that's what I'm getting at, Chris. How you gonna complain about the roads when you ain't even your damn taxes for your tag goes towards the roads? It says it
right,
right there on the notice.
right.
You better. Woo.
I'm,
Yeah.
I'm just saying, just common stuff like that, man, where it's cheaper, but you want to complain about the quality of life, you want to live in the city, but you want to complain about the quality of life. And
Right. You gotta
hell,
do commerce in the city, man. That's the only way you're gonna
yeah,
benefit.
that's how teachers get paid. That's how
Right.
police officers get. You complain about the crime, but you over here, you don't bought a tag. You live over here, but you bought a tag over here, and that those proceeds go to pay law enforcement officers. I'm just saying, man.
Yeah. That's how economy work.
I'm
They
I'm I'm
don't
a, I'm gonna go on mute though, because I think I'm talking too much.
oh, you're on point. You're on point, that's for sure. And people don't really understand that. They don't even understand basic commerce, man. Basic economics. When you go spend money outside of where you live, that does not benefit where you live. That benefits somewhere else. You are making that area where somebody else live, where you doing commerce at, better for them, and you don't live there. See, and that's another slept on thing.
No, and that's
Houston
real,
couldn't go to
Chris.
those areas. If you was from, like you say, where Price is from, Hines County, and you tried to cross over and go into another county and spend money to do commerce, they send your ass right back. Nigga, stay where you at. You don't live here.
Hey, well, that's how my mom got down, Chris. She wouldn't go.
Yeah.
Hey, she said I'm spending my money in Jackson. When they closed the Sam's down, I ain't going over there to such and such county. I'm not going over to Madison County to Sam's. I'm gonna spend my money in Jackson. My father-in-law, right? He like that to this day. He like the hell with it. I can't get it in Jackson. I guess I don't need it. It takes a lot for him to go spend his money somewhere else.
Yeah. I think sometimes I be thinking that, you know, it's just too much exposure to stuff. You know, when you like taking a small town person and putting them in a big city, you know, can be bad for them because they getting exposed to too much shit to get into that can negatively affect them. I think sometimes that's how they made this society now, that they just expose us to too much. And we forget those cultural factors.
I'm
Like
just saying,
shopping in the hood, you know,
bro.
going to Miss Peggy's store instead of going to, you know, the Chinaman over there, giving him all our money. And Miss Peggy been there since the beginning.
But that's a whole nother one, Chris. We got food deserts in the capital city.
Yeah,
What capital city got food deserts? You know. Now we
oh,
do have
a lot of them. They did a video about it. It's on my YouTube. A lot of, you know, black areas definitely got food deserts for sure.
food deserts. That's a real one. But we got a sister. This lady was on Wall Street. I think we talked about it a while back, Miss Mo. But I cannot remember her name. But she got a whole farm, man, where she just grows produce. And because we got real food deserts, we have an issue with grocery stores just shut down. Up the hood.
Yep. We have a lot of grocery stores. Yeah, that's a big one.
And I even see that where I'm at now. We had one side of town here, north side of town. I see people literally, man, they catching the city bus to go do groceries here and to go back to their side of town because both grocery stores closed down on their side of town.
Yep.
Why they closed down, champ?
No resources.
They left. They wasn't already. They already wasn't mainstream. They was considered low end. I think one was an IGA, and then
I remember those. Yeah.
And then one was like the oldest. There's a store here in Texas. They got these stores called HEB. It's like a Texas.
Oh
brand.
yeah.
Are you all getting Dollar General marts?
Oh, now you can get a Dollar
You got
General.
Dollar Generals, yeah.
No,
DG.
no, they're called.
They got
DG
little groceries
Mart.
in them now. They got little groceries in them now.
Yeah, well, you get a little milk and eggs and all that.
Yeah,
in
they
there.
changed their whole brand here.
Ain't number like Family Dollar.
Yeah,
pretty much same.
Family Dollar and DG. I'm talking about a grocery store, Miss Mo. They ain't got no fresh produce. I can see the eggs and the milk. You can't go in and get no collard greens.
I know, but what I'm saying is that because those are closing down, those little dollar stores are popping up everywhere. That's where a lot of those people in those close areas over here are going.
So why would they take their money over there and not with Miss Susan and them?
They ain't no Miss Susan them.
Yeah, Miss Susan them ain't over there.
Since the pandemic, ain't no more Miss Susan.
Yeah. Now we do have a
houses shut down. I have a friend of mine in my hometown. I just saw she just bought one of the little mom and pop stores that she's trying to revitalize in the area.
I think Ali on his way. Brother Ali Dawoodell, he on his way.
Oh shit, Ali.
I talk to Ali every week. Yeah, he doing his thing.
Hey, coach. Now two stories, man. We used to. This is about 15, maybe 20 years ago. But as these prominent grocery store chains, the kids didn't want to do the family business. They was closing down. So one closed down, and a black man came in and tried to do. And I'm talking about Jackson. He tried to open up a black grocery chain in Jackson. They ran that joke out of business, man. And it was It was gonna be the local joke because man, they didn't want him coming in there. The prominent family, they just started messing with his logistics. Interdict, he couldn't keep stuff on the shelf, so people wouldn't go there. Naturally, people was going there because okay, this is a black grocery store. The grocery store chain name was it wasn't even chain, it was one store called Brahma. But they started messing with his produce deliveries. They was messing with his other stuff, his dry good deliveries and all that. So bro couldn't keep it open. So the store closed. And then whoever died in the family of the main chain that was competing with him, hell, they died and the kids sold it. And then the chain closed down. So ain't nobody there but the corporate brand. Now it's Kroger's. But and now we are today. We got these food deserts all over town. It was another one chain. Piggly Wiggly was another chain.
Pig still around this way?
Yeah, well, the dude died.
Yeah, I remember Piggly Wiggly. Yeah, I remember that.
The dude that owned a few chains here, he died, and his wife was trying to keep it open, and it was a lot going on with that. But those were the hood stores. I don't want to say hood stores, but those were the stores around my area.
I know what you mean, Sam. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But when we try to get in there, that's why I be kind of defensive when people be saying somebody try to do something like that on that scale. Now there is a store, Chris. I cannot think of the name of it, but it started in Wall Street. There's a grocery chain in Wall Street, Black Wall Street in Oklahoma. I cannot think of the name now. That's trying to branch out and scale, and it's trying to adjust the needs of food deserts. And I had to drop that in the back chat because they're trying to do some stuff here. But I'm just saying that when people do try, they get it's a double-edged sword. You got to deal with us, and you got to deal with the man. So
talk about it.
Yeah, I agree with that. Fighting two enemies on both fronts.
Yeah, we gonna complain. They 99 cents at Walmart. You want $1.10. You spilled some soda on the floor. It took 2 hours for somebody to come get it up. I even left and came back to see if they got it up. I mean, y'all know how we do.
Hey, but the funny thing about what you just said, I had an auntie that owed me $500. She said, on work. I said, well, I see you go on a bunch of vacations, man. She said that ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
That's cold, boy.
I said, well, it's been about 6 to 8 months. I want them $5 back now.
Hey.
But hey, man.
You know how we do. You know how we do.
Here's a food deserts. Here's a map. I think this was 2021 of populations living in food deserts in various metro areas.
I'm finna drop something in the back chat.
No, put it in the Zoom chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Miss Mo, this is crazy, man. I'm watching people do two buggies of grocery and they trying to get that stuff home on the city bus. I mean,
damn.
Think about that.
Crazy.
Think about that number you threw out there. Now they just to have a stable home, I got to spend a third of my income, a little bit over a third.
No, it said you make 34%.
Yeah,
35% of your income.
Yeah. So I ain't got no car. So now to go get groceries, I gotta go. They say the average household got 2.5 kids. I'm just saying, 2.5 kids. That's at least 3.5 or 4.5 people at the house that got to eat. How they get groceries?
Rough out here, Tim.
Yeah.
They rough out here, boy.
Where you go, Brandon? Chicago.
Yeah, Chicago is something else, man.
Man, I got cousins up there, man. They doing it in the shop, man. Like I say, we got outliers, but they enjoying life, man. They've been up there all their life.
Yeah.
They are.
It's beautiful. I love Chicago, but
hold up, man.
Right? I'm telling you, when I stayed in Chicago, the many times I stayed in Chicago, I ain't never had an issue. Now, don't get me wrong. Some of the fam up there, they was kind of wilding out. And them Wild 100.
Of course.
But I'm downtown. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Still don't matter.
It's on the south side, keep it on the west side. I'm good. I'm downtown. I go over to Hammond, Indiana. You know what I'm saying? And chill, kick with some people over there. And hey, man, I ain't got nothing to do with that. Other than that, man, hey, I love Chicago. Love the food. There's some dope shit to do up there. Cold as hell, though.
This guy pointed out, Brandon. He said he pointed to Salvation Orange DMG Foods in Baltimore as an example of a nonprofit local grocery operating in a larger city, similar to Go Green in Chicago. It opened in 2018, but closed 3 years later due to a lack of customers. So
that's what you got to ask yourself: was that for advertisement? Was it for location? You know, a lot of things got to come into play in the factor when you do it.
Household names, branding.
Yeah.
Well, I think you know what I heard a lot. Well, not so much as household name, but that's a good point, Ms. Mo. But like you say, even if I bring you the brands that you know, you're gonna give me slack. You know why you charging $1.25, and I can go over here to DG or Walmart or whoever, and they got it for $1.99.
You ain't saying about them J's though.
Yep.
You ain't saying about them J's though. You ain't saying the same thing about them J's and them Yeezys. I don't want to hear that shit.
Especially when they keep increasing the prices.
Coach, I'm just telling you, man. I already know how we do each other, man. Jokers come to me,
I don't disagree with you, bro. I don't disagree with you at all, but they can go on all that self-hate nigga shit, man.
We do it, man. We
They
do
gonna
it.
put the hood on, goddamn, so I know who to shoot. Fuck all this old punk ass shit.
Hey, Brandon, do this.
Oh
Hey,
Lord, just thunder.
You got that money yet, bro? See, bro, you keep playing with my money, okay? I need to get my money ASAP. This is 2 years, man. We about to go into 3 years, man. On
I don't
money,
know what y'all talking about.
I don't want it.
I don't about that money, bro. We good.
Brandon, I can tell him where you spend the money at.
Look at that,
bro. I'm about to find you.
See how we do each other. See how we do each other. I just
that's right.
Oh, that's him. That's him.
That's right. Because of Mo, though.
That's thunder.
Mo instigating.
Brandon, I can tell him where you spent your money.
Tell him what? What?
I can tell him where you spent that money at.
Don't even go there, Mo. Don't even go there. You and Price been on that tip for a long time. Let that go.
Oh yeah,
let that go.
Hey, brother.
See, look. They go. There you go. There you go. Oh, hey. Don't even do it, Price, brother.
Okay, I'm not gonna do it. All right. Yeah,
you is.
He ain't been loyal. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm gonna be loyal to you, man. I'm from the South Side. Where you at? South Side, West Side?
South Side.
Okay, I'm gonna be quiet.
No. Tell him. Tell him. No. Tell him.
Okay.
And I might have something for Thunder.
Okay.
Thunder.
Let me tell you where your money at. Let me tell you where your money at, bro.
Here you come.
It's over there. It's over there in Italy, man. Hey, little Italian girl, old CC Benny went over there, took him a trip, and she probably paid her tithes with your money.
Way in
Italy, right. Goddamn right.
Brandon said, "Goddamn right."
He went over there and got him a little Italian cutie over there.
You had them snow bunnies.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I had to try one out, boy. I had to try it out.
Oh God, I can't.
It's either there or it's on the phone bill because they be talking.
Oh hell, no, hell no.
Since he been back,
hell no. I put that shit right on WhatsApp.
What is a food desert?
A food desert is a location where there used to be like a grocery store in like a community, and the chain goes out of business, or they close down their store, and then the people are not they have to go somewhere else to get their groceries. And it's generally it's happening in these areas where people do not have personal transportation. You know, you're talking about people that use public transportation to get around, but it was in proximity of the neighborhood. That's just a quick layman's term of it.
Well, y'all talking about it because what? Y'all about to do something about it?
Well, I've been advocating to do something about it in the area where I'm at now, and in my hometown in Jackson, Mississippi, because we have food deserts over there. And I'm just saying, that, I've seen people, how you're in the grocery store and you have people with large families and they have a couple buggies, not just one buggy, but they have two full buggies. I've seen people do two full buggies of groceries and then they have to get on the public transportation and try to get back to their side of town because that's their only means of transportation to get to a place where they can make groceries, get fresh produce, dry
tell me
goods.
what's the problem with that though? What's the problem with them having to drive to go get it instead of it being right around the corner?
But you're missing what I'm saying. They don't have personal
Lack of
transportation. They on public transportation. You don't think that's cumbersome to have to put two buggies of grocery on the city bus?
Yeah, but you're talking about the extreme circumstance, bro. I don't think that ain't the norm. That ain't close to the norm, right? I'm saying normally you can get an Uber and maybe halfway fill up the trunk, something like that, maybe. But other than that, I ain't seen nothing like that, bro. I believe, but I'm saying that I don't think that's the norm.
Bro, I see that often and frequently, but you did bring up some of technology advances. Yeah, Joker could catch a cab to go get groceries, but they could get expensive. But let's run these numbers down.
Oh no, the numbers is going to be ridiculous. Yeah, no doubt. But I'm just saying, as far as the food, access to the food to me is that would constitute a food. A food doesn't mean I don't have any food or so, I don't know. But maybe not any good food. I get that. Like if it ain't nothing but a bunch of chicken wing spots and a bunch of liquor stores, then I get it. But if I got to drive, I don't know, 5-10 miles to go to Publix, I don't see nothing wrong with that.
Okay,
if it's your only option, something wrong with it.
No, Thunder, you're saying if you got to drive, bro. I'm talking about I've literally seen people, they had to catch the bus because they don't have a car.
Yeah, that's the life. You should talk about Chicago. That's the life they live, bro.
No,
public transportation is their number one transportation. It's different,
No, I'm in Killeen, Texas. Population about 170,000 people. It's not Chicago. I've seen that happen here, and we had two on the north side of town. We had two chains that closed down. One was the IGA. I don't know if you're familiar with IGA. It was a prominent grocery store chain. It's not a high-end grocery store chain. It was a low-end chain. They closed down on the north side of town. And then we had what is HEB, which is a grocery store chain that's known here in Texas, but it was one of the oldest stores in Texas, and it was in that area and it closed down. Those are two stores on the north side that maybe on a long walk, if you had to go make groceries, that'd be just there. You have a long walk. You had to maybe do your groceries with 1 or 2 mile walk or catch the bus there. Now, Joker's got to traverse about 5 miles. Well, they're not going to walk 5 miles with a whole lot of groceries, but they had to get on public transportation.
So you saying the extra dollar? Come on, man. Listen, this is the urban economics, right? Let's just use our rationale. If it's a food there, you tell me it was a store there, now it ain't one, then automatically that got to be either those folks looted it or the supply and demand wasn't met. You know what I'm saying? So either way, you putting up another store there is going to do what?
No, this has been several years now, man. They haven't been able to get somebody to come put a store in their area.
Exactly. That don't make sense to you?
No, because there's population there that need food.
Yeah, but if they needed food there before and they were going across the street to Walmart. They were going across the town to Walmart instead of right there in the neighborhood.
That's not it, though, Thunder. We don't know why the store changed. That would take some more investigation.
I'm going to tell you why it changed, because they ain't had nobody buying it. You just read it. Nobody was buying it. Lack of customers. You can't, don't deny the facts, bro. Nobody was going to the store to buy the food for whatever reason. So why am I going to go in that same spot and put another store there? Why?
I'm gonna need you to do some more research there, man, because when you do a business, you have to decide that there's a need there. There's a population there that need this service.
That's a fact. But they needed that service there before there too, and they did not. They did not buy from that customer. They didn't buy from that employer.
No, sir. I'm not saying it. The store got used, but we don't know why they closed the store down. They could have been looking at a bigger scale and said, "Hey, man, we can't afford to keep all these stores open." IGA is a nationwide chain. They go from. I know they got them in Texas. I know they got them in Carolina. I know they're in Mississippi. They're. Yeah, that's what I'm just saying. We don't know why that store closed down, but we can't just say that the people was not supporting their store because they're definitely feeling the impacts right now.
If they was supporting that store, you think it'd be closed? Look at you, regular rationale, bro.
No, I'm not going to say that because stores make those type of decisions all the time.
Ain't no store finna close and they bringing in a profit, bro. They bringing in revenue. I ain't never heard
businesses
of one.
do that all the time. They close their stores and they move. That's nothing new.
Exactly.
They do that all the time. You don't close the stores and you don't have a store and say nobody's shopping there, so we closing it. Especially if it's a grocery store. That don't make sense.
I'm gonna give you a prime example.
That don't make sense.
Okay, can I throw a scenario out there? It's a little bit different, but it's still dealing with retail and it's dealing with stores. When I first got married, my wife worked retail at a department store called Hex. And during Christmas time, they would have them stay open till 11. Even though nobody came in the store, you know what they told them? They would say, "Why are we staying open when nobody be here?" And they say, "Well, it's working in our northern stores, so that's just company policy." So they still had to pay the light bill. They still had to pay them employees to be there. They still had to pay those costs in those stores that was not making money. But because they was making money in other stores, they decided to keep just the same policy across the board. Now, the IGA could have did the same thing. They could say, "Well, we only open the store 5 days a week, or we only going to open the store 3 days a week." They just closed the store altogether. Why? I don't know. We got to go do some investigation and look at their books on why they decided to close that particular store.
I got another one. Champ Sport. I mean, not Champ Sports, but Foot Action at East Bay. Foot Locker closed all those stores. Hell, they closing stores out of the mall so they can build their own real estate buildings. That's a good reason to do it because they can keep some of their money and they ain't got to pay the person that owned the real estate property. So they can close for many a reason, but I know they ain't closed. I know they ain't closed no HEB because people weren't shopping there. HEB got some of the best prices.
This is one of the oldest.
And if it's a small community like that, you tell me people ain't finna be going in that store and shopping? I can't.
If y'all trying to convince me against the laws of economics, supply and demand, if that's what y'all trying to do, if that's what y'all on this call trying to do, bro, then we got some more work to do.
No, let him finish because clearly where he lives, he don't see food desert. But I'm quite sure
this not even about food desert. This is about simple business. You don't always close your business because it's supply and demand. That's not how business works all the time. You don't just close it down because we don't got enough people.
Right.
That ain't the only reason why to close a business, brother. That's not how that works.
Hey, Thunder, can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
You in somewhere in Georgia, right? Are you in Atlanta area or you
in Stone Mountain, Georgia?
Okay. Here.
Ain't no food deserts up this shit.
No, but
of course not.
Well, come on. Let me rock with him for a minute, Coach. Y'all walk with me for a second. But you from Alabama, though, right, Thunder?
I'm from Augusta, Georgia.
Oh, okay. I thought you were from Alabama. So
I went to school at Alabama A&M.
Okay. Well, never mind. My scenario would not work for you because I'm quite sure you got some food deserts in Alabama. You may not have them in Augusta, Georgia, because that's a thriving community too.
That's the country.
Augusta, Georgia? Nah, bro, it's not the country.
Metro Augusta is around 500,000-600,000 people, bro, and it's not the country.
It ain't always been like that.
No,
It has been
okay.
like that since I was a little child. But I'm gonna say between 4 to 500,000 metro.
What I'm saying is it's not a Atlanta, it's not a Houston,
No,
it's
it's
not
not
a
a
Dallas.
city, but it ain't
No,
the country. That's what I
but
understand what you're saying. I could take you to Opelika, Alabama, and I could show you country. You know what I'm saying? That ain't
yeah,
no Augusta
That's
ain't
right
that,
around the
bro.
corner from me right there.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah.
See,
We can go down there. I was in Alabama, man, for almost half my life, so I know about
okay,
that. But
yeah,
no,
but
Augusta ain't that.
no, Augusta's not that. They got the PGA come there every year, Chris. That's why I say you may
The
say
Masters,
Augusta.
yeah, the
No,
Masters.
no, no,
Yeah,
no. Not I'm not saying country like, Old Town Road country. It's Georgia, it's South Georgia, East
No,
Georgia,
it's North Georgia, North
yeah,
Georgia.
North
yeah,
Georgia.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah,
Northeast.
it's
Now
I
you can
was just saying
say
I'm not comparing it to, like I said, where you gotta travel 20, 30 minutes to go to a Walmart. That's not the type of country I'm saying.
okay. No, that's a thriving community, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Augusta,
Yeah,
Georgia.
yeah. I get
Now,
that.
now Opelika, Alabama. You probably got some food deserts there, bro.
It's right by Auburn. It's gonna be hard to have one there.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Never.
Tuskegee, all
Well,
that in that area
Okay.
well,
Now you
no.
talking right. Tuskegee,
Those,
yeah. Tallison, maybe.
those
yeah,
are thriving
Taliesin,
communities.
all that, yeah.
Pick, pick.
All that. I get the food desert. I get what you're saying. I'm just saying supply and demand, my brother, that's undefeated. Now, I do agree with you when you're saying there may be other factors, but it's gonna be, I don't, shoot, man. Very few clubs that's packed every Saturday closed the next week. I ain't never seen it.
You know
They can
why they
close for
closing? They might
shooting.
be closing for shooting.
You can close
Well,
that shit for
yeah,
Hey,
I
well,
get that.
look.
but you can't. I know for sure HEB is not closing because of supply and demand. I know that for sure because I
Oh,
work for them.
they big in Texas.
Well, in
That's
that
They
particular area,
they will
it might be a
literally
problem.
move a store. We had a HEB over here by my crib years ago. They moved it. It wasn't because no supply and demand.
Okay,
It was because
let me kind of speak to what you're saying, right? So we have in my right here over Wesley Chapel. Anybody familiar? Wesley Chapel Road is right here, and we had it's a Kroger right there, right off of Wesley Chapel. Then you go 2 miles down the road, it was another Kroger, and then approximately maybe another mile and a half to 2 miles, it was another Kroger. So what they did was they closed they closed one of those three Krogers, not because of supply and demand, but because it was too close of a vicinity to be able to justify having three within the I would say in a 4 or 5 mile radius. It was ridiculous, right? So if that does speak to what you're saying about closing, but not because of supply and demand, but you still had an overly sufficient amount of Kroger's there where it wasn't it's not a food desert or anything like that, right? So that
No,
I get what you're saying, but it didn't close because of lack of customers. It didn't close because it's too many. It's ridiculous. What are we doing?
right.
okay. Well, let me shoot this at you. I got two scenarios I want to shoot at you, Thunder. First, I want to shoot some reality at you. I have a capital city in a state of about 4 million people. The city has a population of about 170,000 people. Tracking? Okay, within that city, I have one Walmart that's on the west side of town. I have a Kroger's that's on the north side of town, both off major interstates and highways. Then I have a mom and I'm not gonna I'm gonna call it a mom and pop. It's called McDave's. I don't know how far McDave's spans out, but that's kind of like not quite downtown, but on the outskirts of downtown. I have some of them for a population of hundreds of thousands. All the others are in other counties that are really suburbs of this capital city that doesn't have a mall or any major shopping areas. You tracking what I just said, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you where I'm at now. I'm kind of like in a cosmopolitan type area. It's kind of like rural mix, but it's a military community. Just to give you some context.
but I got within a 10-mile radius, I got 3 major Walmart stores. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 neighborhood Walmarts within a 10-mile radius. And then I got 1, 2, 3. I got 4 HEBs, which is a major grocery store chain here in Texas, within that same 10-mile radius. And then I got 3 Aldis. I don't know if y'all
Okay,
familiar.
now let me one question. What's the population of that 10-mile radius, bro?
170,000, bro.
There you go. So that don't it make sense to have again, demand is there, so you got to have the supply. That makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah, okay, but I really would have to put a map up to show you how it's concentrated, because the north side of this town that I'm living in, the 2 chains I just told you, which was one of the HEBs and the IGA, they had to traverse about, I'm gonna say, anywhere from 5 to 7 miles to get to a grocery store. And this is a population or the demographic that doesn't have, everybody don't have a car. Let me say it like that. And they relying on public transportation or Uber, which is a good point that you brought up, Uber cab, or a friend or neighbor to get them over there to get groceries.
Okay.
You don't think that's disproportionate?
How is it? Okay, let me ask you a question. If all those things you saying that's open and they're running, people are going to them, how is it disproportionate?
Because you have a people on the whole side. It's really hard to convey this. I have we can make city boundaries with major roadways and everything. The north side across I-14 doesn't have anything. It doesn't have I'm not gonna say it doesn't have anything. It doesn't have a produce sector. It doesn't have a grocery store. Let me just say they don't have a grocery store. The 2 grocery stores that were in that area, that were servicing that area, are closed.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm saying that the population that it is affected by this is not the people with cars. I could literally probably walk to the grocery store from my house and go make groceries. I have an option to walk to 2 grocery stores from my house, and I got 5 cars in the driveway. I got people that don't have anything and they rely on public transportation. They don't have a car. And they have to traverse about 5 to 7 miles, depending on which are the closer grocery stores that they choose to go to. To me, that's disproportionate. They have to cross a major.
It is disproportionate. I agree, but is the reason because it's disproportionate? The money probably is in that 10-mile radius.
Well, okay, and I hear what you're saying. You're speaking truth to a certain value. The money,
supply and demand.
No. Okay, but these people don't. When you say the money, and what I'm agreeing with you is that these people have a certain annual income.
Yes,
they have money. They just don't. But the money is on the other side of the highway, or in a older text, it would be the other side of the tracks, so to say. And I would really have to just put a map up in front of you to show you what I'm trying to convey to you. But they have money too, and they got to eat, but they don't have.
Well, according to you, 2 stores closed in that area, and now they don't have no stores. I don't understand why they would close, and they have demand. I don't get it, bro. I mean, I'm not going to go against the laws of economics. I mean, you could do it. I'm not going to do it.
No, I'm not going to go against it neither. And I get what you're saying, but I'm trying to convey to you that the money that's there, the demand is there. It may not be a high demand. Now we had a board meeting talking about which store producing the lowest. Of course, if this store is serving a lower demographic or a lower income demographic, they're gonna produce the less. But that
I'm not going to put all the in no low income demographic.
Well, it is a low income demographic, and that's where food. If you do just a little Google, man, in your free time, do a little study on where food deserts are occurring. They happen in it.
Hey, Price.
I'm saying it's a reason why they're occurring, because I'm not going to put no I'm not. If I'm Kroger or whoever, I'm not finna open up this in a low income area.
See, but see, and think about, okay, you say you're not gonna come into the area because it's not worth the risk reward is not worth it, and that's why these stores decide to close, and they've been trying. Now I'm talking about maybe half a decade, maybe 7 years now. The city council has been trying to get somebody to come in that area.
Ain't nobody coming in now.
If Mo played a video, you can see what he's talking about, but Mo won't play the damn video.
No, well, you know how.
She can't play nothing right now, bro.
Well, Brother Thunder, you know how he goes down. He want to come approach it from a supply demand, but I'm just saying it's a little deeper than that. And the areas that are getting impacted are.
Let's read that right there. What did it say?
I don't know what y'all looking at. Read it to me.
The grocery store closes.
I got a Food Depot right up the street.
In the area of Jackson. This is Jackson, Mississippi. This is where you at, Price.
Oh man, Jackson, you can't tell me about Jackson. It's definitely food deserts in Jackson.
Hey, Price, you know what they should have put there? They should have put a Joe V's there. You know Joe V's, don't you, Price?
Yes, sir.
They should have put a Joe V's there if they took the HEB away.
Signs were up at Food Depot declaring the store on Northside Drive was closed for business. The parking lot was empty. Blah blah blah. Keep scrolling down.
Yeah, there used to be was that the Save a Lot? I'm trying to think of which end of Northside Drive. Oh yeah, Food Depot. Yeah, Food Depot. That's the last grocery store to close.
That's one of the last grocery stores in the area. Taylor was hoping we wanted more visit.
Scroll down. Let's see what we got. Store closed. Food desert for resident neighborhood. Okay, blah blah blah.
I'm familiar with all that. Bel Air, Burton District, Presidential Hills.
I just think sometimes we forget that these businesses are for profit. So sometimes the stores may not be doing as well as they wanted to, and they have another opportunity.
Jackson is poor, dirt poor. Jackson one of the poorest cities in the country. Why would I? If I'm a business, if I'm a grocery store, why am I open up? That don't even make economic sense. So y'all, I understand where y'all hard at, but man, you talking about money. We talking about business right now.
No, okay, but no, it don't make. You said it's not good business, even though there's a need there. It doesn't make business as in Stone Mountain, Georgia, right?
I don't know.
You saying it's a need there? I mean, if it's a need there, why are all these places closing?
Because I'm saying it's a need there because it's people there that got to eat, bro.
Okay, why they? According to them, we just read, I don't know, 2-3 done closed this year, or what it said, something like that.
Well, I know about that food depot. That was one of the last to close, but you had a Jitney Jungle. It closed for some other reasons because of.
What y'all doing is looking at the symptoms instead of looking at the cause. Y'all look at the symptom being food desert. Oh, we just got a food desert. We need something to eat. No, what's the reason why it's a food desert? Because there wasn't no food desert according to that right there. Wasn't a food desert 10 years ago.
Okay, but see, Thunder, I get I understand your rhetoric and your logic, but you want to just look over there. There's still people there. The people ain't go nowhere.
Man, listen, those people they're gonna go wherever they got to go get this food. But if I'm a business, I'm not finna put nothing over there.
But that's what I'm saying. You at the board meeting saying, you know what? This store ain't making the money. I'm not getting a return off the store. I won't close it down and let me save some money. Them people still there got to eat. That's what you saying.
Hey man, that's the cost of doing business.
No, but all I'm saying is that store we're talking about
back that will debunk all of this, bro. That shit is done on purpose,
man. Because she's not gonna play no video when the man just got strikes today, man. Why you keep wanting to play a video?
Yeah, I mean we can look at it on our own terms and come back and revisit.
I'm just saying it's the reason why there's this. You just ain't getting that. You think it's just supply and demand, and that's just not how it works all the time.
Okay, tell me what the video say, bro. What the video say?
I'm not finna tell you nothing. You either watch the video or go read it. I'm not finna tell you nothing. You have to go through your due diligence.
Well,
I can play with it if I don't share it.
No, you ain't got to
share it.
No,
there's an article in there. You can read the article.
We can have a conversation from here, but Thunder's he's actually, that's what's going on in the board meeting. I don't say that's not going on. I'm saying, is it right?
Yeah, it's right. That's economics and business. What you mean, is it right?
Is economics and business, is that the system that we in now? Is how far to capitalism are we, bro?
Man, you don't know we live in a capitalist society by now, bro. I mean, where you
All
been
right.
at?
No,
So,
where
question
I've
for you
been at.
then.
No. Come on, let me
Go
engage
ahead,
it.
Cook.
All,
Go
all
ahead.
all I'm saying is when people don't eat, what happens?
They gonna find some place to go find something to eat.
Okay, I'm just saying, do we not see the problem of food deserts? I'm not saying you're in denial and you're trying to present a case to say, hey, it's about supply. I don't think he's in denial. You know how this brother get down.
No. I'm going with you on the food desert. I'm saying it's a reason why. All right, why is a desert? Why does a desert form? A desert form because it runs out of water.
Yeah,
that's when a desert form, right?
Yeah.
I get it. So if
And
you talk about a food desert, because ain't no food there, no problem. Why it ain't no food there? That's what y'all keep looking at the symptoms. I ain't studying no symptoms.
No.
What's the cause of all of these businesses in Jackson, Mississippi, closing all of a sudden?
Okay, Thunder. So let me reason with you.
Be the art of war.
Hey, no,
Go ahead.
no, because you know he playing devil's advocate right now. Because I know when he when younger,
I'm
when he
actually
younger.
I'm talking about this is urban economics, bro. We're talking about economics right now, not no feelings.
Well, we're telling you about a problem. We're telling you this is a problem in urban economics because you're arguing from a position that this is the place where there's the less water, or this is the place where there's the less demand. And it's not the place of the less demand, it's the place where they're getting the less return on investment because of the economic condition. That's really what you're conveying. It's not about supply and demand. The demand is there. That food depot, that's not a high-end grocery store. You're not going in there getting no filet mignon or whatever, man. You're getting the worst cut of the cow, the worst cut of the pig. You're getting your hocks, your pigtails, your ears. That's what they're getting in there. And it's not necessarily a cost center, but it definitely don't do as good as the food depot in Stone Mountain, Georgia. So which one I'm gonna cut off? I'm gonna cut off this one because the one in Stone Mountain, Georgia is doing pretty good. And I don't have to pay no light bill. I ain't got to pay these employees. I ain't got to pay no lease. So yeah, I'm gonna save even more money. In the hell with them Negroes and whoever else live over there with them Negroes. That's what you're saying. You're speaking capitalism, and I get that.
I mean, it's urban economics. I don't know what to tell you.
Thunder suck. I get it.
No, and
I'm generating
just,
revenue while I'm closing down.
Well,
obviously, they ain't generate revenue, or at least they ain't generate enough revenue to meet up with those books.
I would say that those institutions or those entities are doing quite well, but because I'm a public traded company, I got to show some immediate returns to my shareholders, and I got to show I need to put a little more black on the books. Even though this thing operating in the black, I need to show some more black. So you got to go.
Now you got to prove that theory, and I don't believe you're gonna have a hard time doing that.
No, come on, bro. Now you've been talking about economics and capitalism, and now you talk about I got to prove something, and you just want to sit here and overlook that people got to eat, and now you want to sit here and say now, oh, you got to prove that. Stop that.
Thunder, ask yourself. Thunder, right quick. Ask yourself, what does better, a grocery store in a black neighborhood or a grocery store in a white neighborhood?
Which one?
What does better, a grocery store in a black neighborhood or a grocery store in a white neighborhood? Yes. And be real with yourself. Would you rather go to a grocery store in a white neighborhood or a black neighborhood?
Oh no, you said would I rather go? No, I stay in a black neighborhood, bro. So yeah, if you say that's where I'd rather go to the black store.
Okay, now ask yourself the first question I asked you.
Well,
which one do you think does better?
Actually, maybe the white store, on the white side of town.
Why is that?
Because more money.
He already told you where he at with that.
I just said there's more money there. What you mean?
Okay. Same. Okay. So no, I'm just saying from that you could dissect what Price is trying to say.
He's not trying to.
What
he's not trying to do that.
Help me out, Brand. Help me out, Brandon. Maybe I'm slow. Tell me what he's trying to say. Based off your example, how is it different than what I've been saying for the last 30 minutes about supply and demand?
Economics and supply and demand favors those who's able to turn a dollar.
Who?
Who's able? Economics and supply and demand favors those who can turn a dollar. Whether price said being a black or what?
You said favor those who can turn a dollar?
Yeah, turn a dollar quickly and more fastly.
Or what about it favor the one who spend the dollar?
Nah, those are consumers.
Right. So if the consumers are spending the money at Food Depot, why would Food Depot close?
Okay. Thunder, are you saying if the store is in the black that they would still be open? Is that what I hear you saying?
No, black neighborhood.
No, when I say in the black, I'm talking about in the positive or the negative. You're saying
neutral. You mean neutral?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean black and red? Okay.
Yeah, we're talking economics. If it was in the black, and if I'm telling you that these stores are in the black, they just not generating income, and they look at their books and say somebody got to go.
That's what you saying.
We gotta close down shop.
You telling me they're in the black? No problem. But I don't believe you. You got to prove that.
Well, that's what you're saying. Okay, so I hear you saying that these stores is not producing, they're operating in the negative because they're in these low income producing areas, and that's why they're closed. That's what you're saying.
I'm saying, though, let me say it again. When you're talking about Jackson, Mississippi, a place I've gone there probably, I don't know, I used to play in the band. I've gone to Jackson, Mississippi at least probably 10 times. I went there just as early as last year for a graduation at Jackson State. And you talk about a place like Jackson, Mississippi, it's a very poor place. Mm-hmm. It might be one good side of Jackson, maybe, but for the most part, it's riddled in poverty. So when you're talking about people moving away, I don't know if y'all ever seen that. I think y'all, well, you in Texas, so you've seen ghost towns. You've seen places that probably been booming. Let's look at Flint, Michigan. Flint, Michigan was booming in this, I would say pre-60s. Maybe pre-70s, but you go there right now, it's rotted out. You can't find nothing there, bro. It's simple. It's not anything that's hard. You take away the money from there. Why, if I'm a business, why am I going to stay open in a place that I ain't turning the profit I want to turn?
No, you done shifted your argument. You done went from Jackson, Mississippi to Flint, Michigan, and both of those are two separate discussions. But we was talking about food deserts.
Poor neighborhoods, poor cities. That's the point. They're very poor cities. So I haven't changed anything. I'm just it's just two different places that's poor. Tuskegee is poor. You can name whatever city you want. Put whatever city in there, a poor city in there.
What makes them poor is what I'm getting at. And you got very valid points, but I think you're shifting away from
when you remove revenue.
Okay, I agree with that. You're talking about black flight now then. But that's why I say you're moving the discussion. We were talking about food deserts.
I'm not moving anything. These people moving and these food deserts are forming.
Well, the people moved 2 or 3 decades ago. The black flight started 2 or 3 decades ago.
Well, you talking about black flight. I'm talking about black money.
Black flight is talking about black money, Thunder. Come on, bro. You playing now,
bro. I could be outside of Stone Mountain and come to Stone Mountain and spend my money. So no, I don't agree with you.
No, Stone Mountain is a recipient of black flight. Stop that, man. You talking to somebody who knows. You say you've been to Jackson, Mississippi. I was born and raised in Jackson, Mississippi, bro. So you say it's poor. I understand how it got poor. I understand what it was. I understand the decline. I understand all of that.
Yes. So you should understand why these food deserts forming now.
I do. Black flight is one issue. That's why I say we were talking about food deserts, and you came in talking about that. When you said Flint, Michigan, it's the same thing happened with the auto industry.
When so you talk about my point, I'm talking about the causes. Y'all talking about the symptoms. Maybe that's probably why we on two different. I don't care about no food desert. I'm worried about why is it a desert there in the first place. That's what's important to me. Not complaining about a food desert. How am I complaining about a desert and it ain't no rain there? That's crazy.
No, it's rain there because it's people there that need to eat.
No. Just because people in a desert, just because people in the desert, that don't mean it's rain there. It might be people there, but it ain't no rain.
They got money for food, and
Yeah, they got the money.
And
if that's what you're saying, but obviously, something is happening, and y'all trying to go against the realities of the situation, and I'm not gonna participate in that, bro. The realities are these food deserts are forming more and more and more, according to that article, what I'm reading right now. You have inflation as a part of it. But I haven't read not one place where supply and demand is a part of it. I mean, demand is a part of it. The demand, supply. Supply is there. There's food everywhere. Food being grown. It's still, these chicken houses still going. These beef places still going.
Come on, dog.
No, you tripping now.
Come on, dog, boy.
No, yeah, now he going.
Come on, dog.
He going into character. Yeah,
What?
you going into character. You had a point until you started going into that character of yours. Be real with it.
Man, that was a whole chicken epidemic. Like,
you talking about chicken houses and processing plants just because they still going? That's not the remedy. That's not fresh produce.
No, man, you don't get lost in the sauce, bro. I'm talking about supply and demand. The supply is there. The beef farms are still producing. The chicken farms are still producing. The poultry farms are still producing. So the supply is there. Obviously, the demand is not.
No,
so if the demand
when you
is
say
not
there's
there,
no demand, what you saying is people don't want to eat?
That's
saying
crazy.
people don't want to eat?
Because what I'm getting at is
in that area, in that particular area.
In that particular area, people don't want to eat.
That dude just threw it.
There's no rain there. There's no revenue in that particular area. So it's not a supply issue. The supply is there.
No,
we're not talking about supply. We're talking about demand.
So you saying the people ain't got no money to eat? That's what you saying?
Hey,
I'm saying that if they have it, they ain't spending that growth. They ain't spending that food depot.
No, that ain't true.
Did you say give it that habit?
Yo, Thunder.
There you go, right there.
Look,
there you go.
Hey, I kind of get what Thunder is.
Oh man, don't come
at.
over here with the confusion.
No, man, don't
come
in there
Oh
with that
shit.
Man,
Oh
hey,
shit.
look,
dang, man.
Get him, Sonny. Get him, Sonny. Get him.
No, Sonny. No.
Get him.
He come in here talking about he kind of get it. How the hell you gonna close a grocery store and talk about ain't no demand there and it's still people over there talking about they need to eat? That's crazy, man.
when he
I
said
mean, I can understand.
he
I can
had. He
understand
said
if the people.
y'all
I can
not
understand
listening
if
to
it
him.
was
That
people.
y'all really not listening to him. He said the supply is there, but the demand isn't. So even if it was a grocery store where he had to close it, he has the supplies, but he doesn't have the demand. That's what he's saying.
No,
So
Yeah, you just
basically,
said the same thing twice.
what you really saying is then, if there is no demand, you saying either one, they don't want to eat, or two, they don't got no money. That's the only way you can say they don't have demand.
Exactly. And I'm telling you that the grocery store closed when there was demand there, and there's still demand there, and now they have to level
Why
up.
would they
The whole
close?
time it don't make sense. They either got no money or there's nobody there. They don't want to eat. That's basically what you're saying.
Let me say it like this, because there's outside things that could be on the page of why a company closes. Because whether you have supply and demand, the company still can close because of outside
I told him
influences
that
based
too. Yeah, you missed
on
that
other
part,
things.
Sonny.
It could be
You
like
missed
a
that
Best
part.
Buy situation, or it could be I mean, not a Best Buy. What's that BBBY situation, or it could be a Rite Aid situation. So
Yeah,
Rite
we
Aid
said
had.
that earlier. We said that earlier. It could be something outside of.
I can see that. No problem. I can see that. But
Yeah.
I explained about the 3 Krogers that we have up here. So I don't think the third Kroger didn't close because with nobody there. It was closing because it was too saturated. We got two Krogers here already, so it made sense for that one to close. But
right. So we can chunk it up to this. We can chunk it up to this. This will end it. This will end it right here. If we find out why that HEB closed, then we'll know my answer. I can just tell you for sure. A business ain't just gonna close because supply and demand. It can be many reasons why a business would close. They close Burger Kings, they close McDonald's, They close all kind of other stores all the time and just move them and put them in another place. I've seen it happen.
Not with no supply and demand, you ain't.
Well,
What
Yeah, there's a bunch of
price spending?
Blockbuster. What about Blockbuster?
What about Blockbuster?
No, that's
That's
totally
the same
different,
thing.
man. No,
Why
it's
is
not.
that?
Lack of
Why is
revenue.
that
Lack
totally
of
They
revenue.
got
That's
Lack
put
of
out of
revenue.
business. They
Yeah,
got put out of
that's
business.
why.
you said that the company can't get
Hey,
put out without because of supply and demand, and that Blockbuster is a prime example
Of what?
Because
I thought they had a big
of a
lawsuit.
company getting put out because of supply and demand.
yeah, because the demand went down because of streaming services. You
Right,
bringing in
right,
numbers
right,
in.
I
Yeah,
thought
Yeah,
they had a big
Netflix.
lawsuit.
We talking about a grocery store.
yeah,
I
we
thought
talking
they had a
about.
big
Store
lawsuit. But
that
hey, I
that's
thought,
in a small
hey,
community.
Price.
Okay, well, I mean,
Hold on,
what
bro.
about Lucky's? Lucky's got closed down because of supply and demand.
What's Lucky?
I don't know who
That's a
Lucky
grocery
is,
store.
bro.
Exactly. So the Lucky's is an old school, like Lucky's, Clark's is these are old school companies that came before you had like a Stater Brother brand or a Rouse brand that was out here in California. And so they got closed down because of supply and demand. And other companies that was up and coming ended up buying out buying them out.
Well, let me ask you this: if you work for Blockbuster and you see the Netflix wave coming, what you gonna do? I'm gonna jump ship too, because they finna get blew out the water. That's business. That's corporate.
That's
That's what they do.
economics.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I
what.
mean, but
But this
that's
is
just
different.
bad.
We talking about a grocery store in a small community, and they just uproot and leave.
They uproot and leave for no reason.
Okay,
What
I
you
ain't,
doing?
you making my point. So there
You
could
don't
be a
think that
reason. And I'm telling you the reason ain't because there ain't no supply and demand. That don't make
wait, you
you
don't
either
think
saying
that
that
they would
people
up
there.
and leave because of a supply and demand if something's booming where it's at?
Hey,
I mean, it's been stuff like
Bro,
that
you
that happened
tripping.
plenty of times.
I
Name
know.
name a
I
company
only
that
shop at Publix, man. Publix is Publix 5-10. But guess what? I got 2 Krogers and a Food Depot I could walk to.
That's
Thunder,
another reason why.
you in Stone Mountain, bro. That's what I'm saying. Let them
yeah.
niggas in the indicator and let them close all the food in on Chandler Road and let all of them start coming shopping over there in Thunder in Stone
They're
Mountain.
not. You ain't gonna have no Walmart closing nowhere in the city. You ain't gonna have no Kroger closing nowhere in the city.
Well,
It just ain't gonna
Oh,
happen.
yes, there has. I seen Kroger's closed,
no,
but
Georgia got a lot of people.
they closed, and guess
Uh,
what? They moved somewhere else.
The
They
only
got
reason why you'll see something like
Area.
that is because of leasing agreements. That's
yeah,
different.
that's a good
I
point too. Yeah,
mean,
you're right.
sometimes, but it's case by case basis. It's
It
not
is.
always the same with everything. My point is, though, is they can move for any reason. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying in this particular case, he talking about Colleen. They didn't close it. I don't think they closed that store, and until we had the facts, it's all in theory anyway. It
This man
wasn't.
also just
It can't
said
be
it's
a supply and
probably he
demand
could
issue.
count 12 stores that he just counted off. So we ain't even talk. I mean, I keep telling you, we're not talking about supply. The supply is there. You
Or
got
demand.
12. He
no.
got 12. He just called out 12 different stores.
Thunder,
All right. How about good case use? How about all those targets in Canada?
no.
Say it again.
Hold
Canada's
on.
are not franchise companies.
What is
They're all
that?
corporate made. Why would they close all of a sudden?
That's some
I
up
don't even know
north
what you're
stuff.
talking about.
Yeah, I don't know
You
about
never read.
Canada, man. No, I don't, bro.
It was a chain of targets that was supposed to open up in Canada. I think like 132 of them. And when COVID started, all that got wiped out. Now you think that would have been a beneficial reason to open up in Canada because all of the food, all of the pharmacies they had inside of it, no, all
Yeah.
132 closed. Why do you think that is? Because the company forecasted that this is going to hurt the company in the long run. So what they do, they close all those stores in Canada.
Oh,
They
That
still
makes
got
sense.
buildings. What's that?
now that's no.
That
You
makes
talking
perfect
about
sense.
that's a C-suite decision. I'm talking about something that was already. Well, go ahead, Brandon.
Yeah,
Finish your thought, bro.
No,
we're
no,
talking
no,
about
no, no.
Food Depot.
It's right. Same concept though, but it's still that corporate decision though. If a company's not gonna make, its quota within that year or that month, why continue to invest and
There
keep
you
putting
go.
dollars into
Exactly.
the company?
Supply and
No,
demand.
No. That's not supply and
No,
demand.
that's not
Because
supply and
supply and demand. You
demand.
that's
said
not the
it didn't
blend.
meet the quota.
You're worried
You just
about the
said it didn't meet
environment
the
around that.
quota, Brandon. Now you
Hey,
Yeah,
finna
meet the
change
no,
it
he
up.
quota.
not. Yo, Brandon, he
You
not. He
mean the,
not getting. He not
I know
getting.
he not.
I'm.
He not.
Let's map it out. I'm gonna
He
ask you a
still
question, Brandon.
he
If
still
I
owe me
put,
money. He still owe me money.
yeah,
I'm
if
gonna let
I
him
put
get it. Then I'm gonna get my
McDonald's,
money.
You said they
hey,
weren't meet the quota, right?
But ask
hey,
yourself, why though?
Hey, Brandon, you said they weren't meet the quota,
Why?
right?
Why? Ask my
No.
question. Why? If they got the demand there, or they got the supplies there, where's the demand?
There you go. That's my point.
Wait a
You tell
minute.
me that the man that. That is exactly. Ding, 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 ding. Exactly.
No, big dog. I might have said that wrong, but still,
No, you didn't.
no. What you meant to
I
say
didn't say it
was
wrong.
what you meant to say was, Brandon, if you can make 5 million 3 blocks away instead of 1 million on where the store is currently at, why would you not
Exactly.
want to make the 5 million? That ain't got nothing to do with supply and demand. That's just increasing your revenue.
Okay. How am I gonna get that
That's
5
it.
million? How am I gonna get the 5 million?
Hey,
Wait.
What you
Hold on,
mean? How you
Sonny.
gonna get the
Hold
5
on.
million?
Let him
You just
bury,
go.
let him kill
You.
himself.
I ain't killing myself
How those extra $4 million, where they come from? Where them $4 million
because
come from?
that is a more popular area. That's all I'm saying.
Demand.
That's
Ding,
No,
not
ding,
really a
that's
ding,
not
ding,
demand
demand.
ding,
That's
issue
not
ding,
though.
demand.
ding.
That's not demand.
Demand.
It's still
It's not
demand
demand.
there. But if
Ding,
you
ding,
wanna,
ding,
if
ding,
you
ding,
can
ding,
make
ding,
more
ding, ding.
money, if you can make more money, that's not saying you lacking demand. Come
Yes,
on, brother. No,
all
that's
right.
not how
I'm a
that
crack.
works. You said
I'm
it
a
ain't
crack. I
demand.
say a crack, right? I'm in the trap.
Oh,
All the
Okay,
J's
good
are
crack.
all everywhere over here in
he
this
had to go to
corner over
crack.
here. But when I go over here to over here by the police station, guess what? Man, them folks ain't no
That's
J's over there because it's hot over there.
That's not the
What
same thing, brother.
the
Come on.
man is
right.
over
That's totally
here where
different.
the
That's
doggone
not the
crack,
same
where
thing.
the bars at.
A
I ain't going
million
over
is
there by the
a
jail.
million is still a million. But if I can make 5 million, I'm gonna make 5 million.
No, don't go straight to the 5 million. Explain to me where those extra 4 million came from.
That's
Then
a
you
more
gonna see
it's a more
what I've been trying.
populated area.
Demand. Don't skip past that 4 million plus, bro.
So it wasn't no demand at the 1 million area.
No, I say it's demand. Is more demand over here. So this is where I'm going. It's
I'm not
I'm
I'm
talking
demand,
not
about
not
foot
disputing
traffic
that.
supply.
though.
I'm not disputing that, but
You
that
just
don't
talking
mean
about
it's
foot
not
traffic.
demand where the 1 million at. That's all I'm saying. It's still demand there. You saying
guys.
it's no, it's just demand. I'm just like, no, it ain't
It's
just
foot traffic.
demand, brother.
Hey,
Do I
If
need
I
to say
put
the
if
word
I
more?
move that
Okay,
4
I'm
million
sorry.
people,
Let me
if
add the
I
word
move that
more
4
to
million
the
people back
equation.
over to the other side, then what?
hey,
I
You gonna
thought
say,
more was implied already, but
wait, hey,
let's add the word more. More demand is over here. So guess what? That's where I'm going. That's why I'm finna add my
Sonny,
supply. Maybe
fucking Thunder, you
let me
stupid.
add the word more to it. Maybe that'll sound better, y'all.
more demand? Okay, because you got more people. That's common sense.
Okay,
hey,
we following me for
But I
then.
don't. My point is though, is that I can move my store over here
Yeah.
because there's more people over here to make more
Yeah.
money. I'm not
More
Yes.
saying
foot
I'm not
traffic.
making money over here. I'm making good money
I
over here.
know nobody said
But
you
I'm
were making
making
no money over there. I'm pretty sure Food
okay.
Depot is making money in Jackson, Mississippi. But guess what?
nope, stop,
You
This
nope,
talking
area
nope,
about
over
Jack?
nope,
here,
nope,
this area over
nope.
here is way more money over here than it is over here in Jackson. So guess what? Jackson, sorry, and the demand is not there.
But Thunder, that's what I'm saying. That the
The
food
demand is there.
it closed. The only food depot that was there, the one we're talking about, closed.
Yes, it did. Why?
Hey, Ms. Mo, can I share my screen?
Go ahead.
I think Mo was trying to say something too. She's just like, man, they won't let me
What
talk
you
now.
Man, y'all been
say
going
something, Mo?
in, man. Y'all been going in.
Mo, Mo said, let them Negroes speak.
Talk to us, Mo.
Hell, I forgot.
You said that.
Hey, did it come up? What I'm
Yeah,
trying
it's
to
right here.
share?
Go ahead. What
You
you got?
got it.
Okay. So this is where I'm at now, Thunder. This is like an overview of Killeen, Texas, and what I was trying to convey to you. And we can try to go back. I'll pull one up of Jackson, Mississippi, to show you what was going down with that. But
You see this green line running this dissecting my screen, right?
Okay.
That's the major highway. That's an
All right.
I-14 and Business 190.
All
So
right.
can y'all see my cursor?
Yep.
Yep.
So all these people up here, this is the north side.
All
You
right.
had a Colleen, you had a HEB that was somewhere, what is that, G Street. So right there, you had HEB right there. And as I go
Okay.
down, you had Long Branch Park. So the IGA was somewhere down in here, where my
Okay.
cursor is now. You don't have anything. Nobody on this side of town. You have a whole side of town of a population of about 170,000 people that had to come over here now to the other side of I-14. You see where I'm going right here?
What's on that side over there?
This is where all the retired guys like me, look, there go a HEB right there. That's Stan Sluter. That's one of the HEBs. I named about 12 places, man. There's a Sam Club right here. We in my neighborhood. This Sam Club, I can literally walk to this Sam Club and go get my stuff and walk back. I don't want to do that because I don't go in there and just get light stuff. But right down up the street from the Sam's Club, I have a Walmart. There's a neighborhood Walmart down here. I have about 12 options on this side of the highway with all these. I'm gonna zoom this in. These are people, man. And for you to sit there and say it's a supply and demand thing and to say it ain't no demand over here, can y'all see all them houses over there? And you gonna tell me ain't no demand over there? What they eating, man? What they eating over here, Thunder?
I don't know. But hit what I want to hit. Not stores, not restaurants. Hit supermarkets. Scroll for supermarkets right there.
Okay,
Search right there. Search right there.
Yeah.
Supermarkets.
Okay. Only thing on that side of town, bro, is
nah.
I'm
I
gonna
don't
tell
believe you. I don't believe you, bro.
I know you don't.
I don't believe nothing you saying. All
Family
right, we got
Dollar.
a Big Nova.
I'll
We got
tell
a
you.
Family Dollar. Okay, hit that food mart. Where that food mart at?
This right here.
Food mart.
Hit that food mart. Hit it. What it say? Where is that?
That's the you see that?
Where is it at, bro? Don't do that. Where is it at?
It's a
the
gas
corner
station.
store, man.
It's a gas station, bro.
It's a corner store? Okay, cool. What that meat market is?
But yeah, and to your point, you did bring up a good point because we have some Mexican restaurants on that side of town.
We got a meat market. Okay,
Yeah.
what handed grocery is?
That's the Mexican
where that's
meat
at?
market. That's the Mexican meat market.
That's the Mexican meat market.
Is that on the north side?
It kind of on the border. I'm gonna show you where it is.
Where handed grocery at? Where that's
it's
at?
Right here. Can you see my cursor? It's right here.
Is that on the north side?
It's on the north side.
All right. Where HEB plus at?
Oh, they ain't over there. You see how they move? They ain't over
there.
Where's that? That's it, Stan Sluter, man. That's over here. Right here. That's the southern side of the highway. But you did bring in a valid point.
Next to that Walmart.
Yeah, exactly. Walmart right up the street. But he got a good point. We do have a Mexican mart that he just pointed out, and it's a Korean mart.
Man, Negroes ain't going there, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
But no.
We got that here in Houston, man. Ain't no black people going in there, bro. Come on,
if
man.
you don't go there, hey, that doesn't mean what? That's lack of demand, right?
It's called Lamiko Connor for a reason.
No problem. But you know what? That's demand. If you telling me no black people going there, then get what? That means it's a lack of demand.
Stupid, Chris.
No, it's no lack of demand. No, it's they're bringing in a solution for the food desert. Is what it is. It's an Asian mart over there and there's a Mexican mart. I forgot. I didn't bring that up in my argument. So
No problem.
I had to concede to him on that.
No problem.
No problem.
If you concede, I'm good. We good.
I bet you we go in that demographic. I bet you don't see that many black people. You may see one.
No, there's a lot of black people and a lot of Chinese and Koreans. They may come over there to shop for their stores that's over here on this side.
Yeah, see, the
highway.
shopping district might be over there, right? Exactly.
Ain't no shopping district. Son, I'm here, bro. I'm trying to give you eyes on ground and get you to look at it. These are houses, man. This is not Stone Mountain, but I can't wait to food deserts come to Stone Mountain.
It's impossible, bro. That's impossible.
No, what?
That's impossible. The demand is here.
Look, I hope both of us live long enough. If we have to stay here another 50 years to see a food desert come to Stone Mountain.
Nah, the demand is here, bro. You wishing upon a star.
Well, I want you to deal with when they start making them food deserts on Decatur Road in Decatur, Georgia, and they start coming over to Stone Mountain.
They
What
start
we looking
laying
for now?
people off. We gonna see.
All right, let me do this right here.
We
Let me
gonna
share
see.
my screen,
Wait,
bro.
wait.
Let me
Do
share
we
my
want?
screen.
Okay, well, I'm gonna stop sharing and I'll come back and
Yeah,
go
yeah,
to Jackson, Mississippi, because
yeah.
I can really,
We got you. We'll work. We'll work with you.
yeah,
Let me
because
see.
I got some homeboys and homegirls you don't want to see in Stone Mountain getting groceries with you.
Hey, man. Hey, I don't feel
Well,
no.
no,
You know,
that's not no fear, and I know how you
I
get
don't feel
down.
nobody, bro. I'm good on that part.
Same here. But I'm just saying,
Let me
you
see.
want to get your food in peace. Pull it up.
Screen. Boom. What we got? Uh, y'all see this?
Yep.
I don't want to X that out. If I X it out, will it X out the whole thing? It may. I don't know. But look, bro, that's our supermarket. You see what I'm saying? ain't no desert over here, bro. No, we good over this way. Ingalls, Food Depot. I told you that's right up the street from me. I told you I could walk to it. I could walk to that Ingalls. Here go the Kroger right here. Y'all see that Kroger? So it was a Kroger there. Where the other Kroger at? The other Kroger over here. Where Wesley Chapel at? They go Lidl. You see Lidl down there. Big H.
Bro,
Yeah, bro. Ain't no.
You talking about where you at? You talking about Stone Mountain, Georgia, man? Hit the hood. Put a hood in there. Put a hood.
I'm in the hood. I'm man. Stone Mountain is 76% black, bro. This ain't Alpharetta.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Why does just because it's 70% black, it got to be the hood? Put a real hood in there, man.
It's low income.
Stone Mountain.
Stone Mountain.
Put the Decatur in there, man.
It's not Buckhead.
Put Chandler Road in there. Stop playing with us.
I was waiting for him to say that too.
Yeah, put
Chandler
Road.
They go Chandler right here. What Chandler at? They go Redan. I'm coming up on Chandler right now. They go Glenwood.
I don't see no grocery stores. Give me some grocery stores.
I got to search for it. You want me to search?
Okay.
Let's search for the area.
Yeah, let's search for some grocery stores.
Boom. Here we go right there, bro. What you talking?
Okay. No, y'all got
Big Bear. Hold on. We got Wayfield. That's right up the street. We got Glenwood Groceries, Big Bear. We got Aldi.
Pull up. No, don't pull up Aldi. Pull up Big Bear and pull up that Glenwood. If that's a gas station with a meat counter.
No, it's like gas station,
wait
bro.
Wait, then man, that
look like gas station. Ain't no meat market.
No, bro.
They selling cigarettes in the back, bro.
Listen.
Is them lottery tickets I'm looking at, Thunder? Come on, bro.
Yeah, them scratch offs. Them scratch offs in the back, bro.
Relax. He said the K. Oh, here we go. Here go the Big Bear right here.
But it's closed down.
That was a bit. It's not closed down. It's closed right now. It's wide open, bro. Trust me.
No. Let me see what's inside there, because them shelves look empty. I see some pictures to the side.
It's a supermarket, bro.
That meat look expired, bro.
Man,
so we got
funny, man.
Brandon.
Yo, funny.
No. Look at it. Is them tomatoes? What is that? What is that? Plums or tomatoes? What's that?
Tomatoes.
Okay.
Wow, man.
That's Big Bear, man.
When the last
That's
time
Decatur. You say you want Decatur. This Candler Road. You see the addresses right there.
When the last time you got some groceries at Big Bear, Thunder?
I don't go.
Never.
You see where
that boy
I'm at?
said Thunder go to public, man.
Look where I'm at, bro. Where my thing at? Where my address at?
No.
You see where I'm at? That's where I'm at. Where that blue dot at right there, bro. Why I'm going way over here?
Is the Big Bear over there?
Hey, Thunder, man, look like you need a food.
Is the Big Bear over there? I see it.
There's no Big Bear near me at all.
Okay, is the food? When the last time you been to Food Depot?
Big Bear look like a food desert, man.
I went to Food Depot probably last week.
What you was going to get some pig knuckles or what? What you was over there?
I got a bunch of ground beef.
You got some ham off. Stop lying.
Look at it. Here go. You see, y'all know about the Cal Food Market, don't you? Farmer Market.
Oh, the farmers market. That's our produce.
Yeah, look at all that, bro. Look at that.
No,
look at all the people in there. Ain't no food desert over here. And then guess what we got right here? Boom. Then we got cherry. Then we got what? Boom. Whole food. Then we got what?
hold up.
Boom.
What was that Sherry's? What was that? The Publix got some good chicken. I love that fried chicken at the deli, man.
Cherries. You look
Yeah,
at it. It's a store.
Oh, I didn't know about them, man. I was just trying to look
Yeah,
inside.
exactly, bro. And then here go another. Boom. Sprouts. Boom.
Yeah.
Ain't no. No, I don't know what y'all talking about when y'all talking about some thing. Ain't no food that's over here, buddy.
Ain't no food.
Then we got the boys out here. Look at that.
Well, you saying ain't no food deserts in Georgia?
I say no food desert where I'm at. It's 100% food deserts here.
Somebody sleep. Mo?
Yeah,
That's a Mo.
Mo
always be sleep on the time.
That
No.
was sleep.
Oh, y'all fired.
Hong Kong supermarket. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Come on, man.
Man, what's the last?
Stop, son. Stop,
Look,
man.
Look,
They
bro.
got cut up the hoes bag and everything.
Hey,
This
that's
a
your
huge
lobster right there.
place. Oh, shoot my hold on.
When the
I
last
mean,
time
it is the supermarket though, so.
No, I don't go over it. No, I told you where I stay. I just showed you where I'm at. I stay around.
Okay. Well,
Where
let
my
me
thing
ask
at? Look, they go my home. You see Stone Mountain right there, my home. Boom. I'm going way over here.
what is your argument? You saying food deserts don't exist, or you saying food
I
deserts
said
exist?
food desert ain't no food desert over here. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
He said it wasn't no demand there, so.
I ain't said no. It's 100% demand here.
No, I ain't saying the Stone Mountain where you at. I'm talking about other spots.
That must be coach getting it in. That's coach.
Yeah,
No, that's Sonny. Sonny ass knocked out, boy.
Oh.
They go to Kroger.
Honey, wake your ass.
Sprout. Then we come over here.
Moto want to mute him.
Bro, it's real. Another Kroger.
No. Well,
look, this is a perfect example of what I'm talking about. You see, we got a Kroger right here, and we got a Kroger right here, right? You see that? Then get what? It's another Kroger right over here. Where the other Kroger at? I just saw 2 Krogers.
Okay.
It's 3 Krogers in like a 5-mile radius. 1, 2. Where the other Kroger? I just saw it.
No, but see, Thunder, you talking to my point. I had the same issue. I can go to a neighborhood Walmart, a HEB, or Aldi within a 5-mile radius.
No, I'm talking about two of the same thing. Two of the same. You look at this. You got one Kroger on one side of the highway, and you got a Kroger on the other side. Oh, there it is right now. 1, 2, 3. Y'all see it with y'all own eyes. Tell me you don't see it.
I see that, and I think I said that. I said where I'm at, I got 3 Walmarts to choose from within 5 miles. Yeah. Actually, I got 5.
That's why I'm just saying I hear what y'all saying with the food desert stuff, but I don't have that problem, bro.
No, I don't have that problem either. But guess what? It's people on the other side of the highway that don't even have a car. They don't have one car in the driveway, and they had to get on the bus.
Hey man, they got to get how to live, bro, or don't eat. But if I'm a business, I'm not gonna put my business over there to lose money, bro. It's not gonna happen.
Hold on. That's what started this whole damn thing in the first place.
Yeah,
now
that's where you came in. Yeah.
What?
No.
What I switch?
You said you ain't gonna put your business over there because it's no foot traffic, right?
Right.
But that's a high demand area, right?
Yeah, but
what's a high demand area?
The area I'm talking about. Go ahead.
No, we're talking about what he's talking about. He's saying that in Jackson and over there in Colleen or in some area that used to be going, now it's a food desert. I said, man, if it ain't nobody there or the demand ain't high enough, I ain't finna put no food thing there either.
Okay, but
that go against economics.
Well, let me ask you this, son. Brandon, I'm gonna let you finish. You go ahead and finish. But I do have a question. You keep saying demand, and you keep making excuses for these guys in the C-suite.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I do have one question for you, seriously. Do you think these corporations close down these stores just because of the area?
Is that Sonny?
No,
I think so. Mute them.
They probably don't go there because of that, but if they are already there and it just happened to, they just so happen to lose
out on revenue.
No, if they happen to lose people, if people move like, so you had a lot of people in Atlanta, used to be in the city of Atlanta. Like, this is the city of Atlanta is not what y'all think it is. The city of Atlanta is Fulton County.
They're going to the suburbs.
The city of Atlanta is right here, pretty much, right? Let me move this out the way. Can I move that? Oh, I can't move it.
Yeah, you can. That little arrow.
Which one?
The left one all the way top.
I'm hitting it, but it keep. Okay, okay. There we go. So Atlanta is, so we got 285. You all see that circle right there? The big circle is 285. Atlanta is pretty much this right here.
North of it.
Maybe like this. I mean, Atlanta is very small. It's like downtown, pretty much.
Right. Is it like
downtown
where like Buckhead is?
But see, Buckhead is up here. Buckhead is up here. But we at.
Well, Buckhead used to be a prominent area, though, right?
Buckhead is the prominent area.
Yeah, it is the prominent area.
Okay.
It is the only, well, Alpharetta getting up there now, but yeah, Buckhead is the area. This is Buckhead. I'm trying to find the actual, where the mall at?
Lennox Mall?
Yeah,
I'm trying to find Lennox.
Yeah, it is right there, ain't it? That's the station. Not station. Gotta go.
So you showing us a thriving.
Oh, go up.
There we go. So Lennox right there.
Yep. And that's
still right there.
That's still downtown, and you already said the outskirts.
No, that ain't downtown. That's Buckhead.
That's outside of downtown. But
that's north of Midtown. So you got downtown is Atlanta.
But you went up to 440 and you said Alpharetta was the spot. And now I'm gonna tell you, I know folks that are getting even further outside of Alpharetta.
No, they ain't nobody moving to Alpharetta, but you got to have, man, $600,000-$700,000 to move to Alpharetta.
Well,
I'm just saying that just what if you're talking about money and prominence, that's where you're gonna be.
Right.
See, Midtown right here. So downtown is like right here. That's downtown.
Yeah, Georgia.
Downtown is World of Coke. You see what I'm saying? Centennial Park, State Farm Arena. That's downtown.
Where the grocery store is down
way up here. Yeah, it ain't nowhere near downtown.
What, do regular people live downtown?
No. Yeah, you got a lot of poor people live downtown.
Let's do supermarket. Let's find some supermarkets down there. Since we downtown Atlanta, let's find some
sense. That makes sense. Yeah, downtown is mostly poor. Contrary to, I know it go against.
No, it don't, because nobody focus on it because you got all the big buildings down there. But let's find some supermarkets down.
Yeah, people get blinded by the, skyscrapers. But
right, there's a lot of poverty downtown, man. There's a lot of cheap.
Oh, hell yeah!
There go American Supermarket. Is that downtown? American Supermarket. What is American Supermarket?
I ain't never heard of it.
In Delhi?
I
ain't never heard that. Yes.
You know what that? It don't even look like you got that many pictures.
You see what I'm saying? I wouldn't even go. I ain't gonna cap for you on that one, but I ain't never heard that.
Oh, okay. So do we have a food desert right down there in the?
I just told, bro. I already said. I'm telling you that it's okay. We got Publix right here, American Supermarket. No, we got Sweet Auburn. Yeah, Sweet Auburn is nice area.
I can go in there and get me some Skittles. Where the ham hocks at?
It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's like
I need some ham hocks for my. Come on,
hey,
bro.
that's a gas station, bro.
Nah.
Was that a slushy machine, bro?
No, it's not the gas station. See, it's a building, right? It's a big building, and you got a bunch of stuff in here, so it's kind of difficult to explain.
No, they showed me. Now? They showed me Skittles and Snicker bars, man.
No, bro, that was. Yeah, I mean, I'm with you, but that ain't it. The municipal market is what I'm talking about, right? It's all in the same area. I mean, the same building. Here we go, right here. So this is a municipal market. It's all in the same building. It's just different little things in different spots. But yeah, it's a big store. No, it's a thing. No, it's no, it's nice.
Wait a minute. Was
real
that the
nice.
greens? Wait a minute. Was that the greens? Go back, man. Let me see them greens.
Yeah, greens.
Did they already cut up the collard greens?
Yeah,
Boy, that look like lettuce,
all
bro. They ain't no
green.
damn green.
No, bro,
Look like
this a
store-bought
market.
lettuce.
This not no Kroger. This is for real stuff. Look at that.
Oh,
it's
now
for real, bro. Look at that.
Oh.
I mean, I can't look at that.
Now,
you see
now
the
it's
grapes?
now it's for real, but you just said that it's okay. Ain't no demand.
No, I'm talking about compared to the Skittles joint. Nah, yeah, it ain't
Okay.
that, bro. It's more.
Okay, hey, go back. Let me look at the bananas. Go back. Let me see the bananas. Go back. I saw.
Say go back.
No, I'm just giving them a little static,
Hey, man. Thunder put that RS on us, man.
No, man. Thunder knows
the food.
Yeah, he came in there with that art award.
So you see, let me see if I can show right. Let me what
the DAC reveal.
We okay, here go the scene. So what the stadium at? So I'm gonna show y'all the area around the stadium, and y'all be like, "Oh, damn, that's downtown." Yeah, bro, that's downtown.
Downtown rough. It was rough the last time I went. So
yeah, bro, it's bad. It's nothing to talk. It's nothing to write home about. Tell you that,
bro. There's so many homeless people downtown. What the hell is up with that?
Hold on, Thunder. Let me get that shoppers. Let me see what that shoppers. Let me see what that shoppers and that law. Oh, Mike Lowry's. Let me.
No, that's
that's the shoppers with the bars on the door.
That's it, bro.
That's the supermarket.
He thought that was gonna be
listen. I'm told. I said it before you said anything about it. Like, nah, bro, you don't want to. Downtown, it's rough down there, bro.
Well, okay, but we gotta empower. We gotta. We have a. What is they shooting dice? We have a demographic down there, man. But they gotta eat. They gotta eat, man. That's all I'm saying.
So they go to West End down here. There's a lot of black stores and stuff over here. But
wait a minute, Thunder, you ain't give me that Mike Lowry supermarket, man. It was a Lowry supermarket up there, man.
Lowry's? No, it's a food mart.
Oh, okay, it's not a supermarket. My bad. Yeah. Oh, neighborhood discount grocery. Can we get a look at the neighborhood discount grocery?
Where you at? Oh, neighborhood discount.
Bro, you stupid, bro.
Okay,
I never seen it. I ain't never been there, so I don't know.
They got plenty of Hennessy, not Hennessy, but Heineken. They got plenty of Heineken. Oh,
look, you see that? I told you.
What was the store at?
Is that a food desert? Is that a food desert?
Shit, it look like it.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to do it like that, but you also have this, you got what is this Troy? I don't know what this Troy is. No, I don't know, not Troy.
She worked there too.
Everybody had to go to Sweet Auburn, probably.
Oh, okay, let's see what Sweet Auburn look like. Let's see what Sweet Auburn. And
that's what I just showed you. That's what I just showed you.
Sweet Auburn is nice.
Okay.
No, Sweet Auburn nice. Yeah,
okay,
I got you. Yeah, but you got two Publix right here. Publix.
Oh. No, I ain't gonna talk bad about Publix because they got the best chicken in the South.
Yeah, so they had to go maybe 3-4 miles, to the Publix. They ain't bad,
Okay, but Thunder, look to the left, and them folks in the picture at the slot machines and everything. Do they have a car?
That's over. Yeah.
Hell no.
Oh no, I'm good.
They got a car.
I ain't doing no shopping there, man. I'm good.
I'm just saying.
That's all. They in Atlanta, they got a car. Trust me.
Okay.
Or they got access to a car.
Okay, but if they didn't have a car, then their next option is to rely on public transportation to go get groceries. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Or bus or Uber.
Man, the Uber that's a $10 ride both ways.
Or
though,
you know
man.
what? Now, Price, you can order your food. You can have your food delivered.
You can order from Kroger, yeah. So he go to Kroger right here. So yeah, I mean, Dixie Hills, yeah, it's rough over there. So yeah, I like I say, I ain't gonna argue with you on downtown. Downtown is, but it's also you got access, man.
But
you got access to what you need to get. But even with downtown, you still got that Publix right here. You got probably about 5 or 6 Publixes down. One Publix. You got 2 Publix back to back right here. Y'all see it. You see what I'm saying? That's literally downtown. They go Atlanta Station. All that stuff is right here downtown. So you got food, man. It's not even a thing about food. It's just not a thing.
No, we ain't doing the measurements, but of how far they are from the food, but would you admit that there's demand still there, regardless if the Publix closed tomorrow? Is the demand still there? Because there's people
The
there.
demand the demand is here. The demand is in this area here, 100%.
That's all I was getting at. Just because it's hard to say that when it's people there, that ain't no demand there. That's my only argument with that, with your whole position.
I agree with you on that. What I'm saying is, if those people, you can't have no supermarket there and they close it down, bro, and then saying, "Hey, man, we need some stores over here." No, that don't make no sense.
What Thunder? I'm telling you, man, we had two stores. This was the HEB store that closed here was the second oldest store in the whole state of Texas. About almost probably 30 million people now. At the time, it probably was 20 million people when they closed. And the IGA. And all I'm saying is they've been trying to get folks to come back. They've been trying to get a grocer to come back to the area, and don't nobody want to deal with it.
I wouldn't either. And you wouldn't either.
But it's people there. That's all I'm saying.
Man, it's people there, but the demand ain't there.
You keep saying the demand ain't there. People ain't got to eat, Thunder. That's my point, bro.
Yeah, people got to eat, but if people are willing to get on that bus and go 5 miles over here where it's some nice stuff compared to RSR grocery store, and ain't nobody finna go in there. You just said you ain't finna go in there where you saw them doggone J's at. You just said that. You ain't going in there. When you got the bando, look at the bando. I don't even know what that is, but look at that.
Well, I guess they go. That's the restaurant. That's the neighborhood restaurant.
Now Wayfield legit. Grocery store.
Well, the Publix my favorite in Georgia. Anytime I'm in Georgia and I got an opportunity to stop at Publix, I'm stopping there because they got the best chicken.
She's the far west, the west side here. Frederick Douglass, all the west side of Atlanta.
I don't want to go, man.
See, it's still inside 285, so that's the west side. That's Atlanta, bro. But yeah, I will concede definitely on
What the hell?
I think that's Miss Mo.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, it's Mo's birthday today. Happy birthday, Mo.
Listen to Luke. What you listen to? True Line Crew?
I turned up a little bit.
It's your birthday.
Happy birthday, Mo.
It's your birthday. It's your favorite holiday.
It's your birthday, Mo?
Yes, now it is.
My phone.
Happy birthday, Mo. What you about to get into?
Yeah, December 28th.
Capricorn season. Miss Mo, that's why I ride with you. You Capricorn, sis. And hey, I get down with you, battle.
You a Capricorn too, Bryce?
Hey, 7 January, man.
Okay.
Coach too. Coach on the second.
Yeah, Coach a Capricorn. Andre a Capricorn.
The second. What Dre?
Oh, I'll talk to him another day.
Back to y'all regular scheduled program.
Hey, but Thunder, yeah, you hey man, you need to look at them food deserts, man. I think it's deeper than that supply and demand thing, man, because all the deserts.
I don't think it is, bro. I think it's
okay.
You talking about the people there? Okay, it might be people there. Are they shopping at this store?
Yeah.
It can't be if it's finna close.
Yeah, shit. I can say that for Third Ward. Third Ward down here, they had a HEB off of Scott. They moved it. Ain't no other grocery store over there.
Right. And it be other things, Thunder. They try to say it's because of I don't even want to say this because I already know you're gonna run with it, but they try to say it's because of like crime in the area and all that type of stuff. And
that's what's happening in Chicago right now. That thing is a Walmart or something. They were doggone looting them Walmarts during the George Floyd. Walmart let them slide. They read up and they came back and probably like last year, somebody got shot and they looted the Walmart again. And they closed, I think they closed 4 or 5 Walmarts in Chicago.
Yeah, I can't remember that, but I'm not up there. I can't speak on that because I'm not in those areas, man. But I hate to give you them type of narratives because you just run with it.
I didn't run away. That's just reality, bro. It's weird. I mean, it's the reality.
It is. but people still got to eat. What about the people over there that ain't shoot nobody, man? What
Hey,
what
man.
about Big Mama? Big Mama over there ain't shot nobody in 50 years.
Well, Big Mama better get Big Mama Uber card.
Shit, a Uber card.
He can order and bring the groceries home.
See, I can't.
Yeah,
I can't.
you better get what that thing, a DoorDash account.
No, I can't talk with you, bro. Cause see, you take it to the extreme, man.
That ain't a street. That's reality right now. That ain't no extreme.
She can't get out of there. That's all I'm saying. She been there her whole life. She can't get out of there, and now she there.
Bro, I just told you what to do. Get a DoorDash account.
DoorDash deliver groceries?
That's what DoorDash is.
I didn't know that.
Uber, DoorDash, they all deliver now.
Instacart, all those things, man.
Yeah, but you know, Instacart about to go public, so
if your mama ain't got no car, she can't get out, do an Instacart. You could download Instacart right now and go to public.
Can you use SNAP benefits on Instacart?
Say it again.
Can you use SNAP benefits on Instacart?
Oh, I don't know.
So technology done saved the day.
Well, I mean, if you utilize it.
But no, that's good. I didn't know they deliver groceries now. Even though Big Mama like to pick her own greens and potatoes and turnips.
Instacart, that's all they do. Every day, all day.
Yeah, they've been delivering groceries for a while, at least since the pandemic, for sure.
Yeah, Walmart with you got to. It's a special thing you got to join for Walmart. It's a service or something.
No, I didn't know they would deliver it to your house. I thought you would order
it to your house.
Yeah, they deliver to
Walmart
your house
right now, but you got to pay for it now. But it's like a subscription or whatever. But yeah, they'll do it.
No, but so here's the thing. Let's backtrack back to your C-suite. So now, hey man, I'm gonna close this store down, but I will deliver groceries to your house for extra $20. And because the store is coming from is a little further away, blah 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 blah. But that's the corporate solution for food desert, is what I'm hearing you say.
I don't think it's a solution. That's just it's demand. It's the demand for, like you said, the pandemic provided the demand that they needed to embark on this.
No, what Thunder? The grocery stores I was talking about here, where I'm in Killeen, they closed before the pandemic. That happened before the pandemic.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So before the pandemic, it was a bunch of stores there, and then they closed, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then I guess that's when you had the Instacart, all that DoorDash take off, because people weren't even allowed outside their house for a certain point at a certain time.
No,
so they were doing the Instacart and all that stuff, and they started taking off. All you gotta do is look at a chart and see where DoorDash, all those joints went, how if they skyrocketed probably either 2020 or 2021.
So you're telling me in 2018, 2019, Instacart was not delivering food to your house, but they were delivering groceries?
No, I'm saying, Instacart ain't never delivered food, like fast food. They deliver groceries.
And they've been doing it since 2019?
Yeah, DoorDash been doing that. DoorDash been they do DoorDash and what's the other one? It's a Grubhub, all those joints.
Yeah,
they do the fast food and the takeout.
No, I'm talking about the groceries. I'm talking about
Instacart is groceries. Groceries only.
Instacart, Uber do grocery deliveries.
And Uber.
I think Lyft does too. I think they all doing it now, man.
Well, we're saying now. I'm telling you, this happened in 2018, 2019, before COVID. I get we said, I would concede that the landscape has changed since COVID.
Yeah, they just created a new business model, man.
That's right.
It just made more money and revenue for them. Really, it was just more technological. It's like, well, hell, you ain't gotta come to the store. We'll just bring the food to you and just charge you a service fee.
Yeah. Well, Amazon wanted to do that. Even, I mean, we're talking about 2015, 2016, where Amazon just wanted to use drones to fly your food to your house. But
they doing that now.
They doing that right now.
I said 2015.
Oh, yeah.
You know, that was their ideal, but now.
Yeah, they finna start selling medical services. Shit.
Well, you give me an insight into the food deserts because I'm just saying, but the food desert is happening in the marginalized communities.
I ain't saying that's a fix.
man.
I ain't saying that's a fix either. I still think they need a store over there, but like
I'm
it's
just
kind
saying,
of like it is what it is.
hey, Thunder say them folks ain't got to eat, man. He saying them the man there. Say them niggas ain't hungry. That's what.
Yeah.
No, they there. The people there ain't no rain.
They got rain. They
Ain't no
even
rain.
got.
That's why I said
They got government rain. Are you saying that IGA or Food Depot got tired of taking food stamps?
Hey, Thunder, who's responsible for bringing the economics into the area?
Who's responsible?
Or is there no responsibility?
You got some small and large businesses responsible, and then you have, people go. They're like, if you want to go buy some George, you go to Buckhead or whatever. So you gonna take your money out there. So you got smaller and large businesses coming, medium-sized businesses coming. Then you got people going to different areas.
Hey, what? Hey, Thunder, I think she's saying like, if I'm a city council or the chamber of commerce.
You talking about what body of government? I would say it's probably they're gonna start with. I don't know if they're gonna start with the city council. It might start with the chamber of commerce first. Then it get to the city council once they already get the development plans and the business plan, and they present it to the city council. Hey, we want to do this over here. We just let y'all know. There's some tax breaks y'all can do for us, et cetera, et cetera. So it obviously starts well before. Maybe is it urban development?
Okay, well, like here we got
maybe something like that.
The city council. Our city council, they do have an economic. They don't say urban development. They just say economic development board. They got like a committee. Yeah, that kind of works with the city, the chamber of commerce or whatever, to try to.
No, but it started before the city council. The city council.
So they got to get approval from the state first.
Well, yeah, I mean, you got to get your license and all that stuff. Yeah. So it started before the city council, bro.
So let me ask you this, Thunder. Like within the city of Atlanta, you got like a Clark Atlanta, you got a Morehouse, you got a Spelman. I can't think of anybody. How far is Georgia Tech? I don't think Georgia Tech is in Atlanta.
Man, Georgia Tech is half of downtown Atlanta.
Okay, Georgia Tech is the school there, not UGA. But what I'm saying is, when them professionals graduate with their degree or diploma, and a lot of them probably already got interns, but they don't have to leave the state. They sit there and graduate, and they become productive citizens right there inside of the municipality out of state, right?
I mean, if they want to stay here, yeah.
I'm just saying because y'all got a lot of commerce going on there. I just drove through there, man, this summer, and it's too crowded. I don't even want to come back to Georgia.
Oh, no, it's a place to be. It's a place to be, bro.
No. But I'm just saying, and then I'm going to give you the reverse of that. In a Jackson, Mississippi, I got 2 HBCUs. I got a Jackson State. I got a Tougaloo College. I got a Millsaps. I got a Belhaven. I even got the University of Mississippi Medical Center. But we do not have the economic drivers that Atlanta have.
No, you don't.
That's problematic. So it's hard to keep new talent, new professionals there, and they're going to look to go to an Atlanta or Dallas or a Houston or maybe a Memphis.
Hence your food deserts.
Well, that's part.
You just making my point.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So,
but I think, yeah.
The elephant in the room is that they stagnate the city of Jackson, man.
Well, it's intentional, but one of my solutions was, we need to attract more businesses there. That's a blue collar town, and used to have.
Ain't nobody finna go no Jackson when you 90% of them niggas can't read.
No, you ain't gonna even say that, man. Go on with that now. I ain't gonna even.
Well, I mean, all you gotta do is look it up. What you about to say, Mo?
I was gonna say the reason I said it was state driven because if a lot of businesses want to come into certain areas, but if the state don't allow them to come in, they're not coming.
No, it is state driven. Brian Kemp, you don't see the work Brian Kemp doing?
So here in the
see-
Carolinas, when Nikki Haley was governor, that's how we didn't get when they wanted to do that new Panther Stadium. That's how Carolina didn't get that. When they wanted to do something on the border, I think it was Savannah River, something on the
I don't
port.
know about that.
No,
I
I'm
think y'all
telling
gotta
you.
vote. Listen, y'all gotta vote on that. No, the people
Cheated.
vote if they want to put that tax. Mo, the people gonna vote if they want to put that tax money up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Reluctantly, I had to agree with Thunder on that. And Nikki
No,
Haley.
y'all crazy. Listen, the only reason we getting oh man, what's the name of that company? There's a company.
Man, y'all got Mercedes there. Y'all got
okay. Google wanted to come. That lady wouldn't let them come.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
When she was governor, she didn't want to let.
Yes.
That part I didn't know. That was
yes. There's a couple of more companies that wanted to come. So that's what I'm telling you, Price. Your peoples probably don't want them companies to come in.
No, Ms. Mosley,
probably could change the economic landscape. Okay.
You didn't hear nothing I said.
But you got to have what he said too. You got to have a burgeon. You got to have a thriving, college educated workforce. And
so we just okay, Thunder. Before you came in, so we just looked up these grants, and I know it said some of it said hospitality, but all of them don't always say that.
No.
So they push all this money. Okay, go ahead, y'all.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I want to hear what Thunder had to say about this.
No, what you got to say, Mo? Don't cut off. What you got?
I was gonna say, so they always push all this money down to help in these areas. So earlier we were talking about, they were saying, hey Mo, show me some funding that helps with inner city. And so I was saying, well, they are. Just got to get creative with your ideas in order to get that funding. And I think that you could create what you need, or you can train or educate what you need, because they do it all the time. They push money down for you to develop your area. The problem is, to me, is the gatekeepers that allow you to get in to be able to do so. So you have a lack of educational standards because the individuals that have access to kind of make a change and a difference to that aren't letting y'all in the door. That's my opinion.
No, don't give me your opinion, Ms. Mo. Read them that grant you read us for the inner city.
Okay, so the grant I read, Thunder, hold on. It was a Department of Labor grant, and it's like a pilot program. And the grant dealt with, they didn't like it. But no, they didn't want anything. It was for not this one, not the youth one. It's not the one else. It was this one. No, not the community college. It was this one. Critical sector job quality grants.
Okay.
And so basically, let me just read it. It said the purpose of this demonstration program is to support transformative efforts to improve job quality and availability of good jobs, particularly for the benefits of historically marginalized populations and communities that have experienced barriers to employment in good jobs. The primary focus on this demonstration grants is expanding job quality in the care, climate resiliency, and clean energy transition and hospitality sectors. So Price particularly say they just want the people to go clean up and be cooks. And what did she say, Price?
Wash dishes and make beds in hotel rooms.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the problem? What's up?
And
Okay,
these
read him the grant from the rural community, then, Ms. Mo.
No, tell me why y'all read that.
we read it because I was saying that we can use grants to enhance the employment or the workforce skill set
How
for
much
the
that grant
job.
going for?
This one,
That one right there.
I think 500,000.
Right.
Yeah,
So you're talking about injecting 500,000 into how many people?
It's for 18 months. It doesn't say how many people. It's I think it's up to. Hold on, let me see.
You said 18 months, and the grant was 500K to wash dishes, make beds.
You losing me. What is your point? Why are you demeaning? Why are you downplaying that part?
Okay, Miss Mo, read him the rural area where they talking about.
Why are you doing that for that one?
Okay, because Thunder, before she read us that one, she read us one that was targeted towards rural communities that was IT centric. And our thing was, okay, man, that's cool that they're doing that for the rural communities. Can you find us something like that for the urban centers? And she came back, and that's what she read us for the urban centers. So I just want her to read the one for the rural communities that she read to us before that was for rural communities. That's my only contention about the whole thing.
He said that they offer the grants for the for the inner cities. The type of grants they get are for basically what he just said: custodial workers, hospitality workers, things of that nature. But all of the apprenticeship or the trades or the STEM grants go to the rural community, so they don't offer those opportunities in the inner city. And I was saying, yes, they do. You have to get creative in your approach.
But
That was
why you won't read the grant form? Okay, Thunder. No, because Thunder, you're an IT guy. Okay, Thunder, are you familiar with the Great Divide or that terminology where they talk about you got a sector of America that won't embrace technology? And I know being IT, you've heard about in some of your lectures where they want to engage the rural communities, try to get internet to the rural communities.
Broadband.
Yeah, broadband.
Yeah, exactly. And I just want Miss Mo to read that grant where she even now that she don't even want to read it for you. So it must be
this one. I'm doing this one.
What you got, bro?
It says the purpose of DOL building pathways to infrastructure job grants program is to fund public-private partnerships to develop, implement, and skill work-centered sector strategy training programs that train and prepare the skilled workforce needed to meet the demands of the sizable infrastructure investments made through bipartisan infrastructure law, formerly known as Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act. And then it goes on to say this grant program will train job seekers in advanced manufacturing, information technology, and professional scientific and technical services occupations that support renewable energy, transportation, and broadband infrastructure sectors.
Okay, how much?
This one,
I think it was 60K just to come sit in front of some folks and tell them about IT.
Oh no! So the grant he's talking about is the one that we got in the rural area. It's like 500K, but one of the job duties was 60,000 for a position to oversee the youth that coming in. This one is 200 million.
What? And where is that at, Ms. Mo?
This Department of Labor, so this federal.
No, I'm talking about where is their target location?
What I was talking about? Oh, this one? Oh no, this one doesn't say. Hold on. Let me see if it says.
She playing that Thunder. See, she done broke out the big.
I'm not playing.
No,
what happened was.
No,
let me tell you.
I understand. It's favoritism. Go ahead.
No, it's not favoritism. What happened was, Thunder. I was talking about in a rural area in South Carolina, Representative Johnson, which is one of my friends, they wrote a grant for Lower Richland, and I was saying how the grant was for STEM, where they were teaching coding and cybersecurity and all of that stuff, and they had a position $60,000 for someone to come in and oversee it. And I was saying that the individuals that lived in a rural area wasn't applying for the job.
Mhm.
And so I was saying, that's what I was saying. So you mix it up, price. We just kind of mix it up. So that's when they say, "Woo, I wish we had that kind of grant in the inner city." And that's when I went on a search to find
For
some
what?
grants.
Yeah, I mean, so why do you want that sort of? Why you want that grant in the inner city?
Well, here's my thought behind that. I can explain that, Thunder, because if I just go to my hometown of Jackson, Mississippi, and I just orientate myself north or south, east or west to a rural community, I'm talking about an hour and a half, 2 hours drive. And I'm saying I wouldn't want to go spend that time and make that effort to do that in those communities. Do they offer that same thing right there in Jackson, Mississippi? And she can't.
Bro, ain't nobody
No,
finna put no $200 million worth of tech and tech company in no Jackson, Mississippi. So that's the point. That's our whole. That's the whole
no,
point.
no.
You want
You're
it
not.
in the inner city. That ain't finna. For what?
Oh, for what? Because that's where the populace is. Think about
Yeah,
the
but
most.
where the talent?
Okay,
Is the talent there?
okay. What's the most rural area from
Oh,
you? No, hold up,
Pedro.
Thunder. No, no,
Wait,
Miss Mo, please let me. Well,
oh
go ahead, Miss Mo. No,
no, I was
Miss
going to tell
Mo.
you this one is eligible at HBCUs.
Now we do have HBCUs in the Delta. We got Mississippi Valley, and we have Delta State up there in the Delta.
Yeah, so they
However,
can apply.
Thunder posed a whole nother question though, Miss Mo. I
Let me see.
want him to think of the most rural area in Georgia. What's the most rural community you can think of in Georgia?
Georgia.
I don't know. I mean, it's a lot.
I mean, just pick one and decide why would you want to put 200. You can't think of $200 million to do right there and just in Stone Mountain
Well, I don't
alone.
know what they mean. Well, I don't know what they mean by rural. Are they saying rural is outside of a capital? Let's just say Columbia, right? If they're saying everything outside of Columbia, if they saying that's what's rural,
No rule. It has to meet the property eligibility test. So you have to go to the USDA website and put the address in.
right? Yeah. So I don't know. Again, I don't know what they
And it
mean by
ain't in
rural.
Columbia. I can tell you
Okay,
that.
But
and
but but
it
ultimately,
go
what I'm
ahead.
saying is, if you look at Alpharetta is the tech capital of Atlanta.
But is
Alpharetta is outside of 285. Alpharetta is not in Atlanta, Georgia. Alpharetta is a totally different city. So if they want to say rural compared to Atlanta, then they can say Alpharetta and
no
put 200 million over there.
no
But they ain't finna
Thunder.
put 200 million
No.
in doggone Bankhead.
Let me stop you right there, Thunder. You know doggone well Alpharetta is not no rural community.
No, it's not. I just told. I don't know. What I asked you was, what
Let's
do
look
they
it up.
did? I said that off the top. What do they call rural? She said you got to put
Okay,
the address in, so we could
Yeah,
pay
you
for
got to
that.
put the
yeah.
address. Give
Yeah,
me.
I don't
No,
know. I don't know
what?
what that means by rural.
No,
I'm saying it's rural compared to Atlanta.
well, I don't even know if I would call it that. I think that's a suburb. Well,
It's a
here's the thing.
suburb, right? That's my
Yeah,
point.
yeah. Well, what I'm saying when they say rural, you're talking about a community like a farming community or something.
No, that's what your mind say.
Somebody
That
say
ain't
Cobb.
what
Somebody say Cobb County. I need the address
Cobb
though.
County is rural, right?
Yeah,
It's
it's
rural compared to
I'm
Atlanta. If you
biased. Too,
But
okay.
it's not rural as I mean, Cobb
let's see.
County is not definitely not rural at all. That's
Oh,
what
see,
I'm saying. I don't know what they mean by
the
rural.
address. You have to
It's
put the address in USDA.
but it's rural means not
Like
urban.
that.
And I'm just
Yeah.
saying you're talking about your townships, your counties, small municipalities, uh agrarian, maybe I don't know if y'all do cattle and stuff out there in Georgia, but those are
Let's
rural
see.
communities, man. The outskirts. And when we say outskirts, we're talking about 2 or 3 hours outside of Atlanta, man. Go 100 miles outside Atlanta. Give us something 100 miles north of Atlanta, 100 miles north of Alpharetta.
Yeah, you talking? Well, I don't know about 100, but up there
Well,
by Lake. What's that lake up there? You go to Winder, Georgia, all that stuff up there. What's the big lake that everybody drown in? Lake.
now that I don't know. Albany, maybe
Right. So if you're talking about Albany, right? You talking about putting $200 million in the Albany, Georgia. That's probably the most money Albany done had in 10 years.
But if that's a rural community, that's what they talking about doing. And I'm saying, why not? What type of grants do you have for something more inner city? That was my complaint. And when she pulled up the inner city thing, she was talking about
Here you go,
hospitality.
right here. Here's your counties in. Oh, I'm sorry. In
No, go
Atlanta.
ahead, Miss Mo.
Go ahead.
No, we want to hear it.
Here's the Atlanta metro areas rural level. So here's your rural areas. These are the percentage of the
Can
county.
you screen share?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was screen share. This whole time.
Oh no.
Here we go. So can you all see now?
Heard County. I ain't never heard no Heard, Pike, Meriwether.
I'm familiar with Pike.
Jasper. I heard of Jasper.
Yeah, but see, that's probably up near the South Carolina border. Them rural communities.
That's rural. That's 1,000% rural right there. No doubt, no 100%. So
you can
they
see
talking
200
about putting 200 million.
Henry County, Forsyth.
Henry and Rockdale is over here. Rockdale is all that's See, you see how it's dropping because it's less. It's not really rural. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, it's been developed.
Yeah. So that 99%. That what that was up there 99. I never heard that place.
Oh, here.
Okay. So
I heard of Butts. Heard County. I don't know where that's at.
Okay, so Thunder, 200 million going into those places.
That don't make sense to me. But if you're trying to build out, if they're trying to build out that infrastructure for broadband and stuff like that, that makes sense. Yeah, it do make sense.
But that's the agenda. That's always been the agenda. And IT is broadband to rural communities because we still have connectivity issues going on.
So why would I have that in the inner city?
Because
the inner city don't have no broadband issues, man.
It's not broadband issues, but
they can't afford it.
But Ms. Mo, the grant wasn't the grant about training people?
Uh-huh.
Where do you have a populace of personnel at? But you want to give me the hospitality and transition jobs. You want to offer that. And you want to go all the way up here to Bucktuxle and say, hey, I'm gonna give you 200 million to come teach Billy Bob who been milking cows.
Yeah, because Billy Bob been milking cows ain't had the same opportunity as Mike, who got the opportunity, but he just a nigga and don't want to do nothing.
I can't.
Man said Mike.
Mike down the street. So
got two first names.
So Billy Joe that milking cows don't have the same opportunity. So if you bought up now you're a hypocrite.
No,
you bought up proportion. You bought up proportion the other a few minutes ago with it's a bunch of all this and over here, but over here ain't nothing. That you were bitching about that. Now when Billy Joe don't have the same opportunity as Mike, okay, let's give Billy Joe some opportunity. Then you won't now you want Mike to have. No.
Can I go now? Can I go now?
Go.
Bro.
Because you're gonna sit up here and defend Bubba that done went his granddaddy, his great granddaddy, his great granddaddy done went to University of Georgia. He already knew since he was in kindergarten that he was going to University of Georgia. And you talking about Mike down here in the city, just he ain't been outside of damn Bankhead. His first trip outside his hood, not to Bankhead. What's the area you told me was prominent?
Prominent Buckhead.
Buckhead, that's it. I said Bankhead. Bankhead probably area too. That's his first.
Bankhead is a downtrodden area. Yes.
You see what I'm saying? So his best family memory is for Christmas Eve. They got to go from Bankhead to Buckhead, and Mike already got a doggone trust. Not Mike, but Bubba already got a trust to go to University of Georgia, and he don't want to study computer. He want to go study agriculture, and he don't when he got a doggone 7-8 year degree in agriculture. And you talking about put 200 million in that? Talking about he underprivileged, and his family got 2,000
I didn't
acres.
say underprivileged. I'm saying that the same opportunity Mike got, he don't have. He live here. He over here in Paulding County or wherever county that was. What opportunity do you really think he got compared to somebody who live in Fulton County? To be realistic, it ain't even close.
Son, the Bubba got 2,000 acres, and he probably even walked all the land that he got. His family got. And Mike, you talking about opportunity? Who got more opportunities? You trying to say
talking
Mike?
About land and money. I'm talking about opportunity. Opportunity.
I just told you his family got a trust at the University of Georgia. He already got education to go to
You just
University of Georgia.
made that up. That's not typical. Everybody ain't got no trust sitting there people no uniform on no cornfield, bro.
Well, Mike ain't got all these opportunities you trying to say. When I told you his best thing,
Mike might have nothing but opportunity.
Mike.
Wait,
I love how y'all keep coming up with Mike.
I'm confused with
my
Mike
best friend
live.
when I was a little kid was his name
Do
was Mike.
Mike live in Jackson? Do Mike?
Right. So
Mike,
okay, good. So Mike that live in Jackson compared to who you say Bubba that live in Clarksdale.
Yeah.
Right. So who you think got more opportunity?
Bubba.
Yeah, you just ridiculous. Clarksdale poorer than Jackson.
Thunder. I said Bubba and them got 2,000 acres of land, man. I told you Bubba
You made that. No, Clarksdale is more poor than Jackson. You got a better opportunity in Jackson than you do in Clarksdale. Put in Clarksdale, Mississippi.
Oh, you said Clarksdale, Mississippi. I thought we was talking about Clarksdale, Georgia.
No, Clarksdale.
Well, even in Clarksdale, Mississippi, somebody owned 2,000 acres up there, and they're gonna go to the university.
One person maybe, but
no, maybe two, maybe three.
Mike that live downtown Jackson got more of an opportunity to excel and exceed than Billy Joe, than Bubba on that farm milking those cows. Period.
Nope. And I'm telling you, Thunder, it is not the 1700s or the early 1800s that Mike and them got. No, not Mike, but Bubba got 2,000 acres. His great granddaddy was on the board of trustees at the University of Mississippi. And Mike, all he gotta do is finish high school, and he gonna go down there and go to the University of Mississippi and study whatever he want to study. And he's not gonna study computer tech. He gonna go study agriculture.
Agriculture, you can go to school for free.
Well, I ain't got nothing to do with that, Miss Mo. He gonna go to school for free anyway because his family been donating to the university all their life, and I don't care if it's Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Florida, South Carolina, North Carolina.
Trying to make all these poor white trash millionaires. That's just white. That's wild. Price.
Okay, now so Thunder want to go to he want to defend the trailer park. So he want to spend two.
I'm not defending the trailer park. No, I'm saying if they on a farm milking some cows, there's a good chance they probably ain't on 2,000 acres. That's all I'm saying, bro.
No, come on, Thunder. Now you know doggone well. Anybody working on the farm these days that it's a family business. It's been in the family for generations, and they have thousands of acres, and they milking them cows because they want to. Or if not, they would go pay Mike cousins, Pookie, and Junebug to milk the cows for them. You know, doggone well.
Yeah. $20 a day.
Yeah.
$20 a day.
But no, not $20 a day. They gonna pay them right because guess what? Mike and Junebug, I done mixed the names all up now. They probably smoke together, but I'm just saying their families is different. That's all.
Look, this is your block grant price.
Which one, Miss Mo?
This is y'all's community block grant, and this is the areas that they are looking for.
See,
Man,
What
that
you
doggone.
want? You not finna make Jackson some tech capital, man?
Hey, leave me alone, Thunder. When I turn it into Gotham City, don't you say nothing, man. But good job, man. You can do
it. Good luck.
Gotham City.
Yeah, well, you know that's all right, man. I need that negative energy to make me do better, to make me go
No,
hard.
I said good luck. But as for your previous conversation with the inner city stuff, that makes sense to have. But you worrying about the type of job. Man, I'm worrying about. I'm finna infuse $500,000 into my community in the inner city. That to me, that should.
No, well, I'm not gonna do. I'm gonna put 500K into the inner city to have you go clean, wash dishes, clean hotel rooms, or do hospitality services. While I'm gonna have
I can't.
this disenfranchised guy up here in the trailer park. And you got a very valid point about Clarksdale, Mississippi. There is very poor white people up there too, but you willing to put 200 million in there, but you won't put 200 million in the inner city.
Yeah, because the inner city got 200 million.
Oh,
Clarksdale don't.
Son, man, I'm quite sure you was around here talking about them niggas ain't even got water over there. I'm quite sure you done said that, man.
Who, Jackson?
Yeah, Jackson. That's what we talking about.
Jackson,
We talking
I guarantee you, Jackson revenue is probably over $200 million.
Well, it is over $200 million, but I'm just saying.
All right.
but
go pull up. I don't know. Pull up. Jack. Most searching grants. Let me pull up.
I was trying to find him a grant.
No, I said you had a good point. I see you have an affection for Bubba. So.
Clarksdale, Mississippi, per capita.
Hold on, you gonna share? Let me start sharing.
Okay, it's rough up. It's rough up there, Miss Mo. It is rough up in Clarksdale. That's North Mississippi.
Let's put it up so everybody can see what I'm talking about, and let's see what makes most sense. Let me see.
Now,
let's see what make most sense, bro.
No, well, them same people, you want to put 200 million in them folks that way, you know, and you don't want to give it to Jackson where you say they can't even read. Now you more likely have a higher illiteracy rate up there.
They have the opportunity. Whatever they do with it, that's on them. Who cares?
That nigga, man, you're a tough case, man. You is a tough case, man.
Listen, who cares what they do with the opportunity? That's on them. Bubba Joe don't even have the opportunity. I don't know what. That's not even close.
How he ain't got no opportunity when we have a public school system? Why you saying he don't have opportunity?
Got 13,000 people. Clarksdale, what a per capita? Age and sex. I'm looking for per capita.
Probably about 23,000.
Households.
Look, y'all ain't got no broadband. Yeah, that's a good one to go after.
What?
Let me see. I'm looking. Here we go. Income. There we go. Oh, median income, 35,000. That's the median.
Wait, say that again. How much was it?
35,000 for a median income.
Oh, that's about
per capita. No, per capita income is 21,000.
Okay, do Jackson next, bro.
Since Mike got 41% of their population is in poverty. In poverty.
Okay, do Jackson next, bro. Go on, do Jackson.
All right, let's see.
Since you won't be Bubba Sparks, go on, do Jackson.
All right.
He know who Bubba Sparks is.
I could have just Jackson. Is it Jackson City?
Jackson, just Jackson.
They got a Jackson City, Mississippi. They got a Jackson City, Mississippi.
They probably do, man. I ain't never been there. Don't ask me about that. I ain't been there, bro. I just know Jackson. Jackson City sound like it's down on the coast.
No, I think it is Jackson. Yeah, it's got to be Jackson.
Yeah, I'm talking about Jackson, and we talking about the state capital when he pulled these numbers up. And let's see what the disparity gonna be between them numbers. This Mike got all these, got
Okay,
all
here we
this
go.
help.
So you can it automatically compares them. So that's good. Great. Okay. So 145,000 to 13,000.
Look, some more of us done left.
I ain't surprised.
You
So here we
said
go.
some more.
Yeah, population change. Yeah, to your point, 5%, -5% in the last 2 years. You done lost 5%. Wow.
Yep. Thunder,
But guess what? Clarksdale done lost
6%.
Yeah, 6% of their population.
Oh, they went to Memphis. They went on to Tennessee. They defected. What you call that when folks leave?
This
both of them black. Both of them are black.
They're gonna go be dislocated in Memphis.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, it's a lot of veterans. Look at them veterans, Mo.
Where you at? Oh shit! They moving down there because it's cheap.
Well, you got more. you got more than that.
I just had a friend move down there. She said, "Shit, I'm getting out of there now. I'm going somewhere." She went in Mississippi.
Households with broadband. Look at that. 75%, 25% of their population ain't got broadband.
No,
man. Oh yeah, see, you can bring that right down there.
Look, but hold up, Thunder. Going back to them numbers.
No, you hold up. Now that make more sense, don't it, Mo? You just said yeah. Don't it now where it makes sense to bring it out here to Clarksdale.
No, come on, Thunder. Cause see, let me go and shoot that one down real quick, cause you won't call out that medium income numbers, cause you know they. No, because we already talked about the Great Divide and how there's been an agenda the last couple of years.
Here we go, right here.
Okay, go ahead.
Median income 42,000 to 35.
So 7,000
per capita. Yeah, that's $7,000. Would you like a $7,000 check at the end of the year? I would.
Everybody didn't fill out the census.
Per capita, 25,000 to 21. When you like a $4,000 check? I would.
Mm-hmm.
Person in poverty, 25% to 26% to 41%. Come on, bro.
No,
even
you come
as
on.
bad as Jackson is, Clarksdale is damn near twice as worse.
And that makes you want to go for Bubba harder than Mike.
No, that should take now, Mo. Where that 200 million need to go? Let me let her tell you.
No,
she gonna be the tiebreaker. Where it need to go, Mo?
No, give me that broadband number first.
Broadband.
I just told you.
Broadband was 79 then.
79 versus
75 to 80. So 10% more, 11% more. 11% more people with broadband.
And that warrants 200 million? Because you say Mike got more advantages than Bubba. That's what you said.
I mean, what makes sense to you? No, matter of fact, we done. Mo, you the tiebreaker.
Hey, y'all got more broadband than we do.
Wait a minute, Miss Mo.
Who the money go to, Mo?
Wait, you say Miss Mo.
Who the money go to?
I'm not doing it.
Mo, come on now, you the tiebreaker.
No, Thunder, ask the question right, man. Who more entitled? Is Mike got that makes more advantage? And Mike live in the capital city. Is that how the capital city supposed to get down?
Mike make $7,000 more a year. Mike got. Go ahead, Mo.
My bird's bad.
You know what, Thunder?
That was the bird.
Hold on. Go ahead, Mo.
They must be like you, Thunder. They just talking.
Go ahead, Mo.
What?
Oh, I thought you were talking. You talking?
I was talking to the bird. Sorry.
You talking to a bird.
You got a bird?
School graduate.
I got two of them.
You ain't heard them? They've been going on.
Look at that high school graduate. 87% of y'all graduate. Get what? 80%, 87%, I'm sorry, graduate. 80% from Clarksdale graduate. I mean, it's worse in every way.
Is it a $200 million deficit, son, Thunder? You know what? Yes. I need you to bring this up with Garfield. I need you and Garfield to talk this through, man.
Talk what through? It ain't nothing to talk about. 13% of Clarksdale is with a disability compared to 10%.
Is that
Where's Clarksdale at anyway?
That's North
Clarksdale
Mississippi.
is probably about an hour from Jackson, maybe somewhere in there.
Yeah, maybe about an hour. Yeah, he about right. Yeah, North Mississippi. Just say North Mississippi.
Mm-hmm.
Clark. I mean Clark. Price. I think that y'all folks in Jackson didn't fill out the census.
Well,
there's no way. There's no way those people making that much money in Jackson.
No, they may not be, but Ms. Mo, you have a lot of retirees. That's the parents of a lot of kids that are left. That's a lot of data.
Gotcha.
It's a lot of data what Thunder putting out there, man. But for him to say Bubba get 200 million and Mike done had every opportunity, them stats too close. That's all I'm saying.
It's like, all right. So 17% of 13,000 compared to 17% of 140 something. You gotta, you know, you almost got 10,000 of 100. No, you got 100%. You got 1,000% more people.
No,
than Clarksdale. So when we say you say 17%, yeah, you're right. It's 17% of 17,000.
No, if see now you messed up when you did that. You went and put it on the per capita, and 17% of 13,000. That's about what 260. Just rough math. It's really less than 260, but I just went on and gave him 20%, and then 17% of 100 and some thousand. 2,000 versus 20,000. What we talking about, man? We talking about
you're gonna kill yourself every time, man. You're saying the numbers are close, yeah, but the numbers are the percentage is close, but the population ain't.
That's what I'm saying. So you're doing a per capita argument. Your best argument was the broadband. We'll give them some cable, but do it take $200 million to give them some cable? I can put them on Cat 5 real easy for half that. Give me half that, and I can put them on Cat 5.
Bro, listen. Total health care and social assistance receipt, $3 million compared to 159,000.
No, well, that's totally different. That's you're spilling over into a whole nother problem.
Total resales 2.6 to 190, 2.6 million to 190. Bro, all you heard was the percentages, and that's pretty tough, bro. If that's all you heard, it's a percentage of what number?
Well, you said retail sales per capita, 15,000 versus 12,000. Is that the one we're looking at?
All right, let's start over, man.
Okay.
So I don't know what you're doing. So we got 145. So all these numbers, keep in consideration, you have literally 130,000 more people. So when you write this number down, when you write them down and put them in your calculator, put that in your calculator, then you're gonna be like, dang man, this is rough. So let's just say it is what we say, okay, 145 to 13. So per capita of not per capita, total revenue income. So $42,000 per household. How many households is 143,000 compared to 35,000? Well, so you got less money. You got $7,000 less, and you have 130,000 less people.
Okay,
so now we got to do 7,000 times 130 some thousand, bro.
No, come on, Thunder. Let's go and do this. If you want to do this, you said 145,000 for Jackson and 42,000 if you go by.
Do 145,000 times 42,000 to 193. What you get?
No. Let's say 145,000 because it's 2.5 people per household per the national average.
I don't know nothing about all that. I just want to do the total population and let's do the household income.
Well, it say total population, and I'm putting 2.5 in each household.
Okay, go ahead. How much you got?
So if we do that, well, let me go and break out the calculator.
What's your calculator?
He making me
work. It's calculating.
140.
What was it? 145,000 times 2.5.
No, divided by 2.5.
Divided by 2.5.
What y'all calculating?
We're doing the this number was medium household income.
Oh, gotcha.
So that's 58,000 households for Jackson. And then
58,000. Okay, now time $42,000.
Okay. Times 42. And that was the medium income.
What you got?
2,436,000.
246.
Yes, sir.
2,046,000.
2 million. Let's say 436,000. Yep.
436.
Yep. Now let's do
2.4 million. What's that? 2.4 million. All
yeah.
right. Now do 13,000 times 2 divided 2.5.
13,000 divided by 2.5. 5,200 times what was the medium?
5,200 times 35,000.
35.
What, 100,000?
If that no, almost 200. Nope.
200,000 or 2.5 million. 2.4 million.
Now
hold
up, Thunder.
Who deserved the $200 million?
Thunder, you let me get an answer, man. That
Go ahead.
1.820 million.
What?
Yeah, let me do it again.
No, yeah, you way off.
Okay, you said 13,000.
2.5. You said 5,200.
13,000 was the population.
13,000 times 2.5.
No.
I mean, divided by 2.5.
Divided by 2.5. They give me 5,200. And
5,200 times 35,000.
35,000. Yeah, bro. That's 1.8 million. 1.8 million. 1.8 million.
All right, so you obviously did something wrong then. No way.
1, 2, 3.
You obviously did something wrong.
Hold up. 1, 2, 300. Oh, I'm sorry, bro.
There you go.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
just $100-some thousand.
No,
That's what these people make.
What? Yeah, $182,000.
There
That's
you
the
go.
number.
$182,000
versus
compared
what
to
was
2.4 million. Now, who deserves it?
No, but that's per capita, and you want to give them 200 million.
So who deserves it?
You want to give them 200 million.
We got 41% of people here in Clarksdale is in poverty compared to 26%. Who deserves it?
No, but we're talking about internet, son. We're talking about broadband. And
I don't care what you're talking about. Either way, all metrics, Clarksdale is damn near twice as worse.
Well, per capita, I'm gonna have to give you that one, but I ain't ready to give them no 200 million. I just told you
every metric, in every way, they worse.
No, I ain't gonna say every metric because they got mean try to work.
Well,
yeah, but the ones that matter, I'm gonna give you that.
I don't know what you're looking at.
Yeah, I ain't gonna even argue with you on that. But let's go back because this grant was you had some of our broadband connection.
Oh, you want to? Oh, hold on. I'll put it back up.
Yeah, you a tough cookie, man. I'm gonna go and put Garfield. I'm gonna draft up an email and
say you would have to approach that argument from another perspective in order to. Yes.
Well, go ahead, Ms. Ma. I want you to finish. I'm listening. I'm learning right now because I let them pull me down this rabbit hole.
You won't be able to. You won't what? Can you send me your Prime Video?
You're gonna lose in every way, man.
You're not gonna lose.
I'm not gonna lose, Thunder, because you got data up here, man, that don't sustain your argument. To say Mike is is better off than
Mike got more money. Mike got internet. Mike got look at the high school graduation. Mike graduated. Mike had a bachelor's degree. What metric are you looking at, bro?
No, see, you're conflating all that. That's conjecture what you're putting in there.
And what you're doing is insulting intelligence. Now you're saying I can't read and I can't understand what I'm reading. Now you insulting intelligence. You see what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
y'all
Look,
stupid.
I'm used to this. This is
But
regular stuff I hear every day, right? No
no,
problem. Brandon,
you the one that came in here and said Mike couldn't read. That's what you said. Because
Brandon.
you said Mike from Jackson and he can't read. Now you saying Mike read better than Bubba and give Bubba the burger.
I wasn't comparing the cars at that point. But now, when you said that, when you brought up the inner city versus rural, that's when I brought up Bubba.
Yeah.
Bubba got it worse in every single metric. There is no metric in which Jackson is better than Clarksdale. None.
You have to use a different.
There is no. Ain't nothing we can talk about, bro.
No, Ms.
Even
Mo,
look at the rent.
What? Let's look at the rent.
Every way.
No, Mike ain't got no mortgage. That's skewed data right there.
Well, it's Jackson, Mississippi. So if you wanna argue with the census, I'm gonna let you see that. Now you arguing with authorities, bro. I'm gonna let you do that.
No, well, I'm just looking at you right now.
For you.
No, okay, well, stop right there. You said medium selected monthly owner cost with a mortgage. You saying they got it so bad, but you're talking about maybe $25 difference between mortgages.
So what?
I'm looking right there where it says medium selected monthly owner cost with a mortgage. 1206 in Jackson, Mississippi.
Price. I make $7,000 more, man. What is you doing, Price? Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm very serious.
That's wow. I just showed you the gross income. They make $7,000. All right, Mo. Who getting hit worse? The person who paying $1,200 that make $45,000, or the person who make $1,100 who had to pay $1,100,000 that make $35,000? Who getting hit worse?
No, you going that one too.
What are you doing?
I give you that one. I give you that one.
Hey, you arguing just to argue right now. I keep telling you are looking at numbers. That's the worst thing you could do, man. I look at numbers every day.
I look at numbers too, Thunder. I'm just trying to read what you put in front of me.
I hope you ain't looking at no numbers, and if you ain't looking at the overall point, I hope you don't.
What's the overall point? You still want to get them 200?
The overall point is what you keep missing.
Tell me what I'm missing.
The percentages that you are looking at, you're not considering the total amount of people, man. So
that's what
50% of 100,000 and 50% of 10,000, that's not the same.
No. We're looking at 200 million for 13,000 people versus 200 million for 145,000 people. That's what we're looking at.
Which one makes sense to you?
I'm trying to say both people can benefit.
Which one needs it the most, man? I mean, it's not even. Now you just insulting intelligence at this. Well, who needs the most at this point, bro?
No, you're not hearing me. See, now you want to talk because you think you're winning.
Go ahead, Price.
This disagreement. You think what's more feasible? 200 million to improve the quality of life for 13,000 people, or 200 million to improve the quality of life for 145,000 people?
Now, what will be the effects? What is the total effect do you think it would be for 145,000 people compared to the total effect it would be for 13,000 people?
Because you're in the active bag now, because you're saying that is it feasible to spend 200 million on 13,000 people? What is that infrastructure? If they need it, you're saying can we agree that both people need it?
No.
So you're saying the people in Jackson don't need it because they are self-sustainable.
See, this is what we came up with. See, this is what the argument before with the more. See, when I said supply and demand, oh man, we got people here. Y'all wanted me to add the word more to it. Okay, cool. No, they are. Clarksdale is more in need of this money. They will be more highly impacted with this money. In every single way. There is no way it wouldn't be.
Okay, let me rephrase my let me rephrase my question to you.
Yep.
Do you think 200 million for that population would be overkill?
I don't know. It depends on what the total project. I don't know what it's. I don't know.
Come on,
It's
Thunder.
probably not. I'm looking at y'all's. Hold on, let me share it.
Yeah,
No,
go
we're
ahead.
looking
Let
at
me
this.
stop
We're
sharing.
looking at the census.
No, you look. But yeah, that's fine.
Go ahead,
We're gonna look
Mo.
at. So Mississippi, they approached it differently, but Mississippi. Let's see, broad. And you know what? Honestly, this is really good conversation.
It is. I'm enjoying it. That's why I'm still
And
here.
I'm gonna tell you why. It's good he's doing it, and anybody that's listening, if you're into writing grants, this is exactly how you get troubleshooted. And if you are not creative enough to come up with a reason why your program should be in your area, you will not get funded.
That's a fact.
And right now, we just had a county council meeting, and there's a individual on the county council now, young black female, and Thunder and her could be sisters. Because I promise you, what he's doing right now, she is killing everybody funding. But you have to, you better have pulled, don't take nothing for granted. She's pulling statistics. I mean, you better have it because they want to know why. Now, is the need there? The need is there. You just got to get creative and you got to stay up on the terminology to beat it.
Well, the
But
need
hold
is
on.
there, but guess what? It might be more of a need somewhere else, Mo. That's what I'm saying. See,
Well,
they want me to say more, so I say more. No problem.
but no, what she's doing is she's saying, well, we already gave you some, so why
There
you
you
need
go.
some more?
There
That's
you
what
go.
she's saying. She's
There
saying,
you go.
listen, didn't I give you some money last year? Why you need some more money this year?
There
And
you
so
go.
when we got to get our people to what our people have to learn to do is how to leverage that money and make money. So which means your community can't always get free. So if you offer a program, you have to have some kind of compensation coming back in, or you better have some kind of end of year event that's going to bring in some money for you. Because if you can't show them how you're making money with the grant funds that they gave you to attract you some more money, you're not getting no more. They're going to shut you down.
I could use the argument real. I could sell it right now. 75% of my constituents, Your Honor, or whoever it is, council person,
Your Honor.
they don't even have access to the internet. Over 75%. That's 20. So 25% of 13,000 is 4,000 people. Over 4,000 people do not have access to the internet. How about we put the funds here to at least get us to an acceptable level, 85, 90%, at least have access to it. And it's going to be like, hey, what we going to talk about?
No, but Thunder, see, you got a very good argument right there. But see, that's a surface argument because I'm saying, they saying, why am I going to put 200 million on 13,000 people? And not to say that I'm not trying to say them people are not important. But what I'm saying is, if I can come back and convey, you're going to have to get under the hood and go a little deeper because you can't come back next year or 5 years later and say, well, we need some more money. We got everybody internet, but it ain't working. You ain't put no tangibles on out there on hot. Go ahead.
So you think at that point is not is something, I don't know, you guys are IT people. So if the internet, because they had that issue here in Lower Richland, the broadband, they expanded broadband, but they only put towers or in certain areas, so it didn't expand the whole area, something like that.
They
Either
probably
way, you're helping out the economy, the state and local economy of Clarksdale by expanding their broadband. Period.
That's
So
what you.
what would keep broadband from performing properly?
No, a lot. Not
Miss
nothing
Mo,
that,
go
not nothing
ahead,
for
Thunder.
real. But no, I mean nothing for real. Nothing y'all need to be worried about. An attack, maybe. So you know what I'm saying?
Oh well, that's a whole
But
different story. See,
yeah,
he'll have
that's
to
a whole
come
nother ball game. No.
now. He'll have to come back
Wait,
once he. No, Miss Mo, let me just say this real quick, and then I defer. Right now, we're just talking about infrastructure. He's really just talking about improving the infrastructure. Now, that question that you just brought up, when we say what are the threats, now you have to talk about hiring somebody in this municipality at 50, 60, 70, 80, whatever the going rate is to come and protect their infrastructure in the municipality. Yeah, I had to come back and secure salary for them the following year. Or it could be in part of that 200 million that he want to give all of them 13,000 people.
so are y'all saying, if I understand y'all correctly, that broadband is just a flip of the switch, and there's no reason that it should not operate over the area, the entire
There's no
area?
reason that the broadband, no internet should not work. Ain't no reason unless there's an outage at the internet service provider. If there's an outage, then yeah, I mean, if it's a power outage, if there is a some sort of attack, a brute force attack, anything, it's something can happen, but it's very rare.
No, well,
Okay.
hey,
So
well,
could it be that, so in Jackson's situation, could it be, because I'm just trying to land you the grant, could it be that the broadband provider that was selected is not performing to task, and so they're seeking a new broadband provider? So
No, they
there's
could
money
be
in there
nah.
coming.
expanding. They can expand, right? So if they only reach Clarksdale, Jackson got 86% coverage. Clarksdale got 75%. So if they want to expand, they can expand coverage in Jackson with the 200 million, right? But it if I'm making you can't make that case because I'm already at 86%. If I'm Clarksdale, I'm gonna fight for it to try to get at least where they at. Hey, Your Honor, can we get the 86% coverage before we start to give the money away? That's all I'm saying.
Well, and Miss Mo, let me speak before you go. Thunder has a very valid point, and that's my contention with the whole premise because everything is targeted towards rural communities. Like I said previously, rural communities don't have the infrastructure. You got all these, they trying to do internet over power lines, they trying to do internet via satellite, they trying to do all these things to get the infrastructure in rural communities. So Thunder, and I would say he's beating me because I'm in a municipality that has 80% coverage. I mean, hell, all the major cable
86%.
companies go to hell. You go to hell. But
86% coverage, man.
look, no, what we supposed to be teaching
Brandon.
here?
So
We
then
actually no.
that wouldn't be the grant you go after then, right?
What I'm just saying, the 200 million for the grant he's talking about is all infrastructure. We ain't talking about no jobs less than the people that's gonna implement the infrastructure. These communities don't have the infrastructure. We're talking about whether cell towers, running fiber optics, or running whatever. These communities don't have. There's a national agenda for that, and COVID was a prime reason why they needed that because people couldn't communicate. And you, hey, correct me if I'm wrong, Thunder, but he went in the argument on that premise alone.
All that expanded y'all know all that stuff expanded during the pandemic, right?
Yeah. So it's real easy. All the cable companies, they would be headquarters in a Jackson. That's why he could sit there and say Mike got it better than Bubba, even though both of them reading at the same grade level. But that's his argument is in the number. It's called a great divide in rural communities, and we still have a whole lot of rural communities across the country that are still not covered.
And you got rural. I was just there. Hell, last month they didn't even have running water where I was, man.
Well, we don't even talk about that. That's a whole nother story, bro.
Well, I'm just saying that this 2023 we talking.
Well,
in a cabin with no running water.
Well,
You
why
know
they
what I'm
need
saying?
water? Well, Thunder, you say they don't need why they need water? You say they don't need food? Ain't no demand. Ain't no demand there, man. That's why the water.
No, the cabin that I was in, I don't know how often they're occupied, but I mean, obviously it's not occupied enough for them to come out and do all that drilling and whatever. You know.
So my only thing is I'm getting him contention, Ms. Mo, is because I'm trying to say you want to spend $200 million to bring a quality of life to 13,000 people over $200 million for 145,000 people.
The impact would be again 1,000% more, and I mean literally 1,000% more effective. All right, let's do this. Do we need to keep on spending money on the have or the have-nots?
No,
so that you can't you by your nose to spite your face, man. You're making poor arguments and it's getting worse.
No, I'm not gonna say that, bro. Cause see now I'm gonna rough you up and just say I'm talking about bringing fiber optics into this city because this is the capital city. You have the governor there and his staff, and I want to put fiber optics within the whole city. I want to put wireless hubs throughout the whole city.
Yeah. You can use this grant, then.
And then I'm gonna go to your logic. If them niggers up there in doggone Clarksdale want some internet, move to Jackson.
You could get this one. This is the one you could apply for Jackson.
No, Ms. Mo, I'm picking at Thunder right now. This is yeah. We just
you just
but no you got a better argument. You know,
of course.
If it's gonna improve it by 10%, but I don't want to spend $200 million, I'm gonna give you $100 million, and I'm gonna put the other $100 million in Jackson.
You're gonna give me $200 million.
I'm not gonna give you $200 million. You don't need.
That's the grant. You can't pick and choose. But that's the grant. The grant is $200 million. You don't have no choice in that.
I'm the authority, and I'm saying you don't need $200 million to bring internet.
You can't tell. Mo, please tell you cannot just change a grant. That's a federal grant. You can't just change that because you get ready.
Oh, they do it, Thunder. You
know
what? I'm about to show you one. Hold on.
They do.
Yeah, here, listen.
No, if the feds pull the money, if they pull money from it, yeah, no problem. I'm talking about
that's
the
what
state.
Right. So what they do is they'll
I'm talking about the state. Well, the state ain't touching that.
No. I'm telling you what this.
Ms. Mo, before you speak, just let me say this. Thunder, all I'm saying is you don't need $200 million to do.
I don't care what you think I need. You're not gonna tell me what I need.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you.
Tell you I do need it.
I'm the approving authority, and I'm gonna say justify why you need $200 million to satisfy.
I've already said it. I mean, I just spent an hour saying why I need it. We need it because we got 4,000 people that do not have broadband. Now, if you're gonna tell me $100 million can get my broadband access from 75% to 86% like Jackson, then okay, give me $100 million. If not, give me $200 million.
No, that's all I'm saying. You're not getting the whole $200 million.
You don't have a case not to do it though. You just saying you ain't gonna get it. You just talking.
No, I'm speaking from the perspective of approval authority right here. Not me and you arguing.
Yeah, but you're just talking.
I'm just talking. Okay, let me just talk right here. So give me your damn itemized list on what you need.
There you go. So when I give you an itemized list that comes to $200 million, what you gonna do?
I'm an IT guy, Thunder. I'm gonna scrutinize that. Why you need this?
You can do it, but if I succeed and give you this $200 million itemized list, then what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go with the next vendor because you complicate.
See, that will make you liable for lawsuits and everything else.
No,
you can do it.
Because my premise for moving is saying, and you already know that you can do it for less. As your IT guy, you know you can do it for less. But let's not
No,
defer.
that's not the grant. You see, I don't know what you're doing, bro. You tripping.
No,
You're not thinking right now. I'm
no,
talking
I
about the
am.
grant, not no. Who approved the grants? Who approved it?
Son, I clearly just said I'm a member of the board approval board or whatever for the grant, and I'm saying you don't need.
No, man. This grant didn't come from no board. That's a
Okay,
federal grant. That grant came from Congress.
okay, Miss Mo, I'm gonna let you go ahead because my brother not hearing what I'm trying to convey.
Yeah, you ain't making no sense.
Okay,
That grant didn't come from no board. That grant
I
came from, that was a federal grant. You understand what I mean?
yeah, you get selected, you get approved. Just because you apply for it don't mean you get it,
Yes, I
bro.
get approved. Yeah, that I either get the grant or I don't get the grant. But you're not
Exactly.
going to tell me what the amount of money that's on that grant. You're not going to mess with that. That's
It
a
has a
federal grant.
ceiling. It has a
I
ceiling in the floor.
I am, but I'm gonna let Miss Mo go. But I'm gonna
Oh,
concede to you,
fine.
man. But
You
Mike ain't
can't
not.
do it.
Okay, Thunder,
Do you
you got it,
understand
bro.
what laws? I mean, you could do it. I'm gonna sue you. You know what I'm saying? All right. So let me rephrase that. You can't do it. You can take $100 million from that grant and do whatever it is you think you're gonna do with it. But when you get through, I'm gonna sue you for that money,
Yeah,
and I'm gonna win.
as long as you have justification, man, and you can't throw all that extra hardware and components on there because guess what? I'm saying, show me why you need that. That's all I was trying to
No,
say.
you're not. All right. So when I show you and you still deny it, when you get sued, just have your lawyers ready to go. That's it.
Well, I work for the government, man. I got lawyers on speed dial, bro.
Well, I'm sure you've seen whatever government you work for get sued. That is a thing. You know that, right?
Now, well, most of the time the government gets scrutinized because they didn't overpay a contractor trying to come in there and say that I need $200 million to do $50 million worth
So
of work.
when you ever seen them come up and give under that? When you seen that?
I don't know. Give me a case.
You
You
ain't
give
never in
me a
your life
case.
seen it. You know why you ain't seen
No,
it? Because the people at the state level ain't governing that state money, that federal money. That's
this
why you
federal
never
money.
seen
We talking federal money, not state money, and you're wrong.
it. Okay.
Wait,
If you
what
think,
was that last statement?
show me what you was showing me. You was showing me where
Oh,
you said something
I was
changed. What
gonna
you say?
show you. I was gonna show you where federal money came down and how uh local, county, state government, whatever, on how they go about taking the money to do something else.
Okay, go ahead.
Then they let it age
Oh,
out. So this is in
Oh
this was
yeah, I've seen that. Now that's
yeah.
different. Yeah.
yeah.
So if
Yeah,
nobody
but
get that contract, they'll keep that money. Right. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I've seen that.
right, and redirected.
Right. ARPA.
So,
Yeah, you talking about ARPA, right? That's what's happening in Flint right now.
yeah, this just happened. This is about to happen in
In
Richland
Richland.
County. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, so they got the American Rescue money,
Right.
right? So they initially put it out, it's federal funding, and they initially put it out for um these categories right here. So each of these categories is like $1 million, a million plus whatever dollars per category.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, your small businesses, your nonprofits, and all that good stuff. And so what they did was they had a third party consulting company come in to screen the applications to make sure they was in compliance with federal uh, rules, right? And then they decided, well, okay, so we don't want to fund small businesses and nonprofits. We're only going to fund we want to fund, and then the rest of it, we're just not going to fund it. And then we're going to let the money sit. So they thought they could just take the money. So the feds say, nope, if you don't give out the remaining dollars, what is it? I think right here. So they had 16 million, right? And they had 427 applicants, and that totaled 107 million.
Mm-hmm.
So they decided with the remaining of it that they weren't going to
You're
give
gonna
it
use it
out
for construction
because
of a family service. Okay.
yes, because they decided this. So we had a meeting with the county council.
Let's see how that works.
say, hey, no, we already know. They're not obligating the money. And in June 30th, 2024, if it's not committed by then and given out by October 31st, 2024, they take in the money. And they've already said, so what they did was they said, no, we didn't give nobody the money because now we haven't. Remember, I brought up a governor. It all started happening when she came in office. She's not
Okay.
here, and it just trickled down and stayed. They just start taking from. So they used to give out the funding, small businesses and nonprofits to help in these small hubs like we're talking about now. But they decided, oh well, we're not going to do that no more. We're going to put it in larger companies, as you can see, the library. Now they already get enough money. Why? The colleges, you know, all these large type nonprofits that are here in the city, and then they left this whole group right here was all non 501c3s and small businesses. Small businesses, they just left them all out, and they're
We'll
gonna
see how it work
figure it.
out.
Huh?
So we'll see how it work out.
No, they're gonna do it. They already done it. Honestly, they're gonna build. They're gonna reconstruct this fund, and they're
Okay,
gonna say.
we'll
So
see.
we was like, why would you give them this money? So we was like, well, you know what? Y'all could just get the feds keep their money, because why would you give the DSS, which is a government agency, and go build a facility for them when they get money? They get federal money for this stuff.
We'll see
You
how it works.
allocated the money. Now, I'm not mad about, because you know that American Rescue money, which all states receive, it was sent down to the state and local government for them to use as they saw fit. But once they put it out that this is how they were going to use it, they should have honored their word. But because we voted in them damn county councils who don't could care less whether what used to happen, which is how they used to fund. That's how I get a lot of funding. Well, matter of fact, I just got 300,000 for housing repairs, but it came through the state. But the county money that I used to get, they cut it out because they don't see. Basically, your argument: why are we giving y'all money? We already got housing programs. Well, the housing programs that they have for all those individuals who live there, their houses were built 20 years ago, 62 and older, don't qualify. And majority of the people, see, I'm fighting the rural area fight, Price fighting the inner city fight. Where in the
When that
rural
council
area,
get voted out, when y'all get recalled and voted
oh
out,
yes, they
don't
getting
worry
out of
about
there.
it.
Hey,
Hey,
listen, I
thank
don't
you,
know what they're
Thunder.
doing in other states, but I promise you, them ones in our area, oh, they getting them out of there because they do not play with voting. They will have they will go pick up every person in the county and make sure they go to the polls and vote them out. Yes, they don't play, but they're vocal about it and they'll let you know. Okay,
We'll see
okay,
how
you
it
can
work out.
take money out of the community.
What?
Huh?
Hey,
I said we're gonna see how it works.
Hey, can I make two comments on that
What you got first?
topic, Ms. Mo? So here we go. First comment. Let's talk about what you just said when it goes down to, and that's what I'm really trying to figure out right now. When you talk about money being allocated by the feds and it goes to a state, you got a executive at the state that decides. That's a layer of bureaucracy that decides what to do with that money. Here where I'm at, they
No,
did.
man. The city council decides money, all money.
Yeah, the
Thunder,
county council have. Yeah,
let me finish, bro. Let me
go
finish.
ahead.
I'm trying to give you two scenarios on that. Right here where I'm at in Killeen, that money was released by the governor and it went down to the city council to decide how that money was dispersed.
Mm-hmm.
And some of them even went in, they did like small bit, they did some type of grant where they had they developed an application process for people, small business that were impacted by COVID or whatever, and they were able to, they had a vetting process to decide how to disperse that money. I'm gonna take you to Jackson, Mississippi, where that money got held up at the state level.
Yeah,
What
y'all's got
money
held
got
up.
held up?
Their American Rescue money.
Yeah,
But it was. But
we're talking about.
remember what I said. It was sent down to the state to distribute how they saw fit. So
Exactly.
some
And it was
states did not push it down to the counties and the senators, but it's their choice. The federal gave them that choice, though.
no, and I have no complaints with that, Miss Mo, but I'm just
Right.
saying we can't think across the board just because they do it one way in South Carolina, they do it one way in Texas, they do it one way in Georgia, they do it one way in California. And I'm saying that because just in the military, we used to have that thing, we call it Title 10 money. I had some
Yeah.
projects when I was in the service that we were trying to get done, and we were trying to get it done in theaters of operations. And it got approved by Congress and everything, but the projects never came to fruition for the simple fact that it was just some rigmarole. Yeah, we're going to approve it. I don't know. I'm not going to say it was for a photo op or whatever, but the projects never came to fruition because the funding never got released.
No,
And,
what y'all, maybe we just, what?
no, go ahead, bro. Say what you're going to say because I'm just telling you what I know.
No, Mo was about to say something.
Oh, no, I was going to tell you that this particular, and I know what you're speaking of, Price, because, we got those issues now, but these particular funds, when it came down, like even in the Carolinas, all of the counties didn't behave the same way Richland County did. So we did get some funding that for some of the small businesses and some of the grants. It's just that they just didn't distribute it all. But some counties, they didn't give their small businesses or nonprofits any opportunity. They changed their infrastructure. Some of them built, like in my in Louisiana, in my parish, they built the jail, redone the courthouse. They wouldn't give it up no
Right.
money to nobody. So everybody kind of did what they wanted. But I always said that was the perfect time to actually make some type of impact in your state or local government. But
No, that if you said the government, they say y'all can spend that money spend it how you want, that's fine. But if it allocate, if that Department of Treasury or whoever, Department of Labor said we got this right here for this program, I guarantee you ain't gonna touch it.
Yeah, you got to spend it, or they taking it back.
Guaranteed on your money back.
No, I'm pushing back on you, Thunder, because the Department of Treasury released that funds to the state, and then the state released that to the counties and the municipalities. I seen it happen in two different locations, bro. That's all I'm
You
saying.
seen what happened?
You talking about this one?
The American Funds Act. I'm
American
telling you,
Rescue Funds, the infrastructure.
I'm not even talking about that. Let's just say that's the exception to the rule. The rule is what I'm talking about. Okay. The rule is if the federal government Congress allocates some money for a specific project, i.e., military base, et cetera, guaranteed it's gonna get spent on that.
No, it don't happen.
And if it don't, it's gonna be some fraud. It's gonna be a fraud case. It's gonna be all kind of stuff going on. Then you're gonna have the IRS in your behind.
No, it's different, bro. I give you three scenarios, bro. I'm just saying. I saw where it happened in Texas, where the money got released from the federal government to the state government to the counties to municipalities. I gave you a scenario where it got released from the federal government.
You haven't given me one scenario in which that federal government would allocate this money for a program and it did not go to that program. You ain't gave me one.
I told you my last
Mississippi Brett Favre. What's the guy that took the money from?
Oh, well, that's a whole that's
Price don't understand what I'm saying. Brett Favre.
No, that's apples and oranges. Brett Favre really broke a crime. He committed a crime. I give you a crime.
If you don't give that, if you don't spend that money the way the government tell you to spend it, you commit a crime. You're not gonna have no city council overrule no federal government on no spending.
No, wait a minute, Thunder. I think we don't have a disconnect on that one because
what?
I gave you three scenarios, man. I gave you one what happened in Texas. I gave you one what happened in Mississippi, and I gave you one what happened on my last deployment. I had some money, some Title 10 money, USC Title 10 It's money that was approved by Congress for a specific project, but I never got the funds released to execute the project.
Yeah, did you hear what I said? I said did they take that money and go build a McDonald's down the street?
No, they didn't do that. I'm just saying the money got tied up. But
that's what I'm talking about. That's what I've been talking about.
Okay.
You
Well,
I spend that money on anything you want as a city council. If them people tell you this is what it's gonna be spent on.
No, I just spoke from a federal level. I'm just saying that the money got approved and it never got released. That's Title 10 money. Then I gave you a scenario where money for the the COVID money, the American Rescue Plan, it got released. It came to Texas. Texas released it to all the municipalities from county and city. And the cities got to do. I literally saw people got to do. They made applications for the grants and they got the approval for small business loans at the municipal level. However, in Mississippi, that money got held up at the state level.
Did the money get spent on a jail?
In Mississippi, no.
I don't know why why you miss what I'm saying, bro.
Okay, no, I'm bringing it up.
The money not getting released is different than the money being spent on whatever the hell they want to spend. I'm telling you, when the federal government tell you to spend this money on this, ain't no diversion from that, bro.
No, I'm giving you two different scenarios. I said, okay, and let me tell you what the state of Mississippi did with some money. They spent money to improve a golf course. And they didn't spend all the money. They just spent a portion of the money. But I'm just saying that money got released to the state executive, the governors, to do how they saw fit. Texas released it all the way down to the lowest level, which is the municipalities. And I told you what they did with that was.
Mo, what is that right there?
I knew he was gonna catch your attention.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Price.
And then I'm gonna tell you what the state of Mississippi did. They held the money up at the state level. It did not go down to the municipalities, and they said, "Well, we're going to improve this golf course or this walking trail."
They did not take no federal money that was allocated for the building of a dam and build a golf course, man. No, they did not.
Yes, they did, Thunder. And then one for no building.
They
what you said? What?
No, would okay. So then Price base with the American Rescue, because the federal didn't put a category to the funds, the states what they put out was that they were going to do it one way and then they redid it another way.
Yeah, then they redid.
Yeah. The feds had it open ended. They had it open ended, and that's where a lot of people was frustrated because they were thinking, because they did the same thing here. We were frustrated too. I was like, how the world y'all get to change the federal grant? You can't change no grant. No. And when you go back and read it though, because they gave them free reign, they gave them the funding to spend to improve their states, and what the states did, because they did it here, they did in Louisiana. They said, hey, here's what we're gonna do. County council, once it come down all the way to the city and the county, they met, they came up with what they was gonna do with it, and then down the line they say, nope, we don't want to do that. We're gonna do this over here.
Exactly.
They were supposed to do a stadium, but the federal, that wasn't a federal requirement.
No, it wasn't. But the brother telling me I'm lying, and I'm telling him they released the funds to the state executive, which is the governor, and the governor said, "Hey, they determined." Some states released it on down and let it trickle through, and some states decided not to. I gave him 3 examples on how that flows.
It was one of them.
Price. Yeah. Listen, man, this is wild, bro. I don't know if you're just not here. You're not understanding just because you don't want. I just told you, Mo just told you, man, that when you're talking about the ARPA fund is not what we talk. The ARPA fund was anything you wanted to spend it on, you could spend it on. If you didn't want to spend it, guess what? You ain't have to spend it.
Who was
Is
the
that right
deciding?
or wrong, Monica?
You said it right with Price is saying it was, when it gets to the state, they just wasn't fair. And they
No
never fair.
problem. I ain't even tripping on that. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like this FEMA thing for cybersecurity. You not finna take that money and go spend it on a golf course.
Oh no, we talking apples and oranges, not good, brother. I thought we had moved on beyond that.
I said once the federal fund, when the federal fund allocated for a certain thing, it ain't getting spent on nothing else. I've been saying that 10 minutes.
I thought we was talking about something totally different. I already told you where I stand on that. I already told you where I stand on that. If I'm saying if I'm on the board and I don't think you need 200 million, you're not getting 200 million.
No, ain't no board. Ain't no board when you talking about this right here. Ain't no board. You apply for that thing right there, and if you get it, you get it.
Okay, you say it ain't no board, and I'm just saying you're not gonna get it if I don't. Let me say it like this: you're not gonna get it if I don't think you need 200 million. You can't come with 13,000 people and say you're gonna get 200 million for internet.
So you saying that you think you believe you have more power than FEMA? That what you saying?
If I'm on the board, if I'm the approved authority, I know how carbs work. Thunder, bro. I done this. I seen this at 30,000, and I seen it at the 50,000 foot level. Somebody approved these. You put in the bid for it, and let me say it like this.
You don't understand. You understand how federal bids work?
Come on, bro. I'm
starting to question everything you saying now.
Okay,
I'm finna get a federal funding, and you think somebody in an office finna tell me that what I can get approved for?
Yeah, I'm telling you, if I put a grant out there, you apply for the grant, and I look at those numbers, and I see 13,000 people, and you put it apply and say I want this 200 million to these 13,000 people. Somebody has to approve that bid.
Hey Mo, in all your years of doing these grants, in all your years, if you apply for a grant and you got that grant for $300,000, you heard of somebody in South Carolina say, "Nah, Monica ain't finna get that. She ain't finna get. She gonna get 70,000." You ever heard that, Mo?
No, Thunder. This is
they
DC.
tried, but they couldn't.
Yeah,
okay, there you go. Thank you.
Well, all I'm saying is,
but with Price, y'all go on two different.
Yeah,
levels.
I think we're talking apples and oranges. That's all I'm saying. But
y'all on
you
two
go ahead,
different
Miss
levels
Mo.
of the conversation. Yeah, y'all on two different levels of the conversation.
I think we're on the same level.
Well, it's only because the that particular grant.
He's talking about ARPA. I'm not talking about no ARPA.
Yeah, and so sometimes the county. Well, I know here we get a grant. We get some grants, but if those grants are open ended, and that's where I guess people have to spend time when they have county council meetings and things of that nature. When they open ended, when the grants are open. So, for example, that one grant I showed you, the community block grant. So, because it's community block and it's probably could be spent on anything community development. If this is what I was talking about, I think it was the last time we was live. No, it wasn't y'all. I was at home and I was telling my peers, I said, it's one thing to be eligible but not qualified. And so if let's say there's some grant money that comes, okay, like right now, I'm looking at the cybersecurity, and this has actually changed and been added since I first looked at it. So when I first pulled this up a few months ago about this cybersecurity money through Homeland Security that they were putting out, they was piloting it through I think 3 or 4 states, and they was creating a pilot program for cybersecurity through Homeland Security, and it was in South Carolina State and Clemson was two universities that were selected to be a part of their program. But look like they've been added some stuff since I've actually looked at it. So let's say you got some money that came out for cybersecurity grant for nonprofits, and all of us on the panel had a nonprofit when we put in for it. But let's say when you put in for that grant, three out of the four people that applied um haven't updated the SAMs, for example. So we all are eligible, but only one qualified. So because they couldn't give out the whole, what is it, $386 million in this grant distributed amongst the four people, they said, okay, you get your portion, and the other three something. Well, since we don't have nobody who's qualified, we're going to redivert. But on a federal level, that's not going to happen unless the term is over with and it gets revoted on,
There you go. If the
allocated
feds rediverted it, that's one thing.
on the federal level. But
Ain't no
when
guy
you get
in no office finna redivert nothing.
right, so when you get down into the local and the state government, they will redivert, but it's the same thing. They have to wait until the time is up. So when the
That's
time
right.
is up, if you don't use the money, they'll redivert the money to
And they
something
get
else,
rediverted.
or they'll have these conversations in their vote, which is what Price is talking about. They'll have these conversations, and it's not something sketched in stone or have been voted on. And they say, "Oh, we're gonna go." Matter of fact, we just had this town hall, and it was about paving the roads, and it was great. It was um a a penny tax where the people voted because they said we're doing a penny tax because we want to get these roads paved. So the people bought into it. Um and so they mentioned the demographic, but they didn't say what roads would be paved. But here's how it happened. So they said we're gonna pave the roads. We're gonna pave the roads. Everybody vote for the penny tax. We're gonna use that money to pave the roads. But once it got passed, they came back and they did a survey and said, okay, we went door to door, who wants their roads paved? And if 25% of the people on the road said they didn't want the road paved, the roads didn't get paved. So the people went in an uproar. You guys said y'all was gonna pave our roads, da 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 da. But they came back and they said, nope, we came to your community. 25% of the people on that road said they didn't want the road paved. So we didn't pave it.
Wait a minute.
Oh, talk about some fussing and cussing. So they rediverted the funding and they went pave other roads because they still had money left over that wasn't on the list, but because they had the funding, they rediverted it. So things like that happen too.
Wait a
That
minute,
makes sense.
Ms. Mo. So that paving the road thing, was that
Uh-huh.
something decided at the municipality? Because we got a situation like that
That was
going on in Jackson.
that was decided at the voting booth. The
Is that
people voted. The people voted for it, but then they had this other stipulation that the people didn't pay attention to.
okay?
And
But
so we can all be on this line, me, you, and Thunder, and they can pass something across. We're not paying attention to the fine print, and then they could come to us outside of the group session, and I say, no, I don't agree with that. But y'all not aware of that,
Yep.
and it don't get done. But you think that, oh, they just changed it because they was just being some
Mm.
anal people and changed
But
it.
see, that ain't the same thing as Mo. You can't just do it because if it's in the
Yeah,
fine print, if it's in writing, then yeah.
there's always a stipulation.
no, but all I'm saying is, Thunder. This is what I've been saying. This happens. Well, first of
It
all, Miss
does
Mo,
happen.
who was the they? That's what I'm saying. In
What
your scenario, who was the they?
you talking about that made the change?
Yeah.
It was the county.
Okay, so the county, then that's the next echelon up, the higher echelon. We had something similar happen. Okay, let me throw this another one out here, because Thunder think I be just trying to be argumentative against him. And
Wait. Let me say this before you say that.
go
Before you
ahead.
say that, because remember, so in this, I learned this in the actual meeting that road, the county or the city wherever yet, they don't govern all the roads, right? It depends on which road you're talking about.
Yeah.
So if it's the roads in between the neighborhoods, that would be, let's say we're talking about the rural area, that would be the county. Once
Mm-hmm.
you come out, what? But if it's the highway or the exit coming off the highway, That could be federal money coming from DOT, which is, DOT get funding through the
Right.
feds coming through their location
Whatever the
to
grants
handle
say.
that.
I get
Right.
you.
You see what I'm saying? So depending on where that road is probably who make that decision. And so we had, they broke it out and the people was upset. But with the lady who was galvanizing the people told them that, listen, now we got to start reading the fine print. So they said, okay. So here's what happened. They said, okay, we want to have another penny tax to do the roads. And they was like, hell no, y'all got us the first time. Y'all not gonna get us again. So they pleaded the case. They're like, okay, well, it's to okay. So the penny tax went in effect, and I think it was only for like 10 years or whatever. Well, it's getting ready to expire, but the penny tax they're gonna put is not a new penny tax. It's just to expand the penny tax. So the penny tax is not gonna stay where it's at. It actually will go back. So they was like, no. So now they're mad. The county's mad because the people is not in favor of it. But you played them. In my
Well,
opinion, they got played.
they got played, but I don't think it was about the county. But that's a political ploy.
Hey, I got to set up my my stocks in the morning. I got to go to sleep, but
Oh,
Hey,
go to
well,
bed.
same here because it is late. It is late, Thunder. But it was good chopping it up with you, bro.
yeah, no problem.
But
Yeah, I got to set up my penny stocks. So I got to definitely got. I'm
Let
gonna
me
get around
see.
about 8 o'clock, I guess. So 6
nah.
hours. Cool.
Hey, I
Yeah.
got a strategy. Hey, Thunder, before you go, man, because I don't get to talk to you early, but I got a strategy I'm working on, man, about targets for penny stocks, whatever stocks. But it's all about percentages, and we're gonna need it with this coming year. But we'll talk more in the future, bro.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot. We didn't even. It's 2 o'clock. We didn't even get on the investment piece.
Oh,
But
hey, we'll hit it next time, Ms. Mo.
yeah, but this was good. This whole little troubleshooting piece because this is what they're doing right now with our grants on. So I need to go back and pull some census because that's probably how they. I scored when the third party came in. And then American Rescue, I scored a 67, a 77, 67, or 77, whatever it is, out of 100. But so which we and I got recommended to our county counselors, but they added another level, which is what you're talking about, a committee, another grant committee level, to revote based on what third party recommended, and I got bumped for someone who scored less than me. That's what it was. I scored a 77, and the other nonprofit scored a 62, and I got bumped.
Well, those
Um,
committees and the councils, it's crazy. But and it's
unfair.
just what we had this a similar situation go on in Jackson where people voted to do the penny tax thing for the improve the infrastructure, not just roads, but the water infrastructure, pipes and whatever, replace this and that.
Hmm.
How can the citizens vote on that and then the state say, I'm gonna take over this fund from the city?
Because you got to read the fine print.
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, what fine print? The bylaws, the Constitution, or
So
what? But
yeah, when it comes out, when that legislation come out, it'll have it's a whole write up
yeah,
that they have,
what? I
and
but this was the city. The city made the decision, not the state. The state just say, "Hey, we're gonna put this out here." At the state, this was done by the municipality, but the state came in once it got an approval. The state came in and said, "Well, we're gonna manage this fund."
y'all must was getting too much money.
Well, it's the capital city, Miss Mo.
Yeah, that's
It,
they can't, but they did it, and whoever's the chairman or the president allowed them to do it,
yeah.
and that's the issue.
And then to your thing when you said about the county, just Hines County alone, we got 5 supervisors, 5 county supervisors. So it seems like somebody not working with each other. And I'm saying that because once you cross into the city limits, you get to thinking, well, that's inside the city. I ain't got to worry about that. That's where you got to have some type of collaboration where
Yep.
county supervisors got to dip into their budget to look
Mhm.
out for whoever's in whatever ward, district, or however the government is fragmented to say, I'm gonna fund blah 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 blah. And they were doing that, but I just thought that was a little salty for
You
them to do
know,
that.
you know, going back to that earlier conversation, um, how do we kind of make some changes in our communities in education? I brought up after school programs and things of that nature. Um,
But that's for the young folk. What about
no,
the
no, no,
grown folk?
no, I know, but some, in what I was going to add to that was, remember back in the day how the ancestors used to have the backyard meetings, well, which is what they were using the church for, or kind of like what those people do. They have their little secret society meetings. you
Yeah.
know those at those times are times to train and educate and keep everybody abreast, so that when you do get out and you have those community leaders and somebody who can educate the masses of whatnot, but you have to you have to have those insiders that share that information so you can know how to move or how to educate, um so we can create our successes. So one of the things that the Lower Richland group do well here is that they select who they want to be in their district in office. Now and again, they get somebody who they think is going to ride for the people, and they do something different. And this is from recreation, um, recreation commissioners to school board to county council to representative, state representative, and senator. Honey, they will get together and they will vote you out, or they will make your life a living hell while you're in there. And so I know in other states, because I know people ask me all the time, especially in my hometown, they ask me all the time, like, what are some things that they could do, or how do you think they should go about, implementing some changes, this, that, or whatever. The problem is, some people, when you put them in there, you think that they're going to, you know, follow suit, and then all of a sudden they have their own personal agenda. So it'd be like, damn if you do and damn if you don't, you know. But that piece right there, I think for our people, like if we could at some point one day develop people into these areas that could come back and share with the masses so we can make better decisions amongst the youth and get them prepared as well, we'd be a-okay.
Oh, and Miss Moore, I'm with you 100% on that. That's my thing. Right? We'll develop our own, and I'm all about local politics. I think we're gonna be more effective on local politics, local and state. I can get less than a damn about national politics. That's just my opinion. But
Mm-hmm.
I agree with you wholeheartedly. We can
Mm-hmm.
groom our own. Right there where you at, you got what Benedict. Who else is down there? You got like two colleges right there outside of Columbia. Which is more
Oh, I got you talking about HBCUs or just college period?
well, anything where black kids go. But I know you got
Oh,
Benedict.
we
I know
got
you got
we
South
got
Carolina
seven.
State. You got
We got
is it,
seven HBCUs. We got
right?
Benedict and Allen is across the street from each other. We got Voorhees, Claflin, South Carolina State,
Yeah,
Morris, and who am I missing? Morris and
it start with an F. Forum, Fordham, Foray, and
uh
I can't think of. But look, we can groom our own because all them schools got political science curriculums, so we can groom our own young folk, and they can become our local government, and then we can groom them to go to the state and
that's
here
true.
for and here for and therefore. And
That's true, but they won't. Yeah, we definitely would have to get them before they get there to have that as a hub. And I always wonder why, our HBCUs don't have, that extra classroom deal going on. But
Let's not blame that on our. It's maybe it's done on intentionally because we got incumbent leaders in our community that's not leveraging them HBCUs because
that's what I'm thinking.
your HBCUs are also research centers. So
Yes, that's what I would do. Now, my school, the Voorhees president, which is now a university now, has done an outstanding job on bringing research grants, bringing different programs in for the school. So I'm super proud of him. Dr. Hawkins, I mean, he's the truth.
yeah,
Uh, in reference to bringing those different career fields like you spoke about earlier. So I said, hey, why don't you guys try to connect with the VA? All of the PWIs are connected with the VA, and these kids are coming out of school, come and use us as a guinea, get their student loans written off.
yeah.
Plus, they're getting the job experience or whatnot. Like, we got all these HBCUs. When I go to the doctor, I don't see not one student from an HBCU in there, but I
No,
see all of the rest of them.
well, Miss Mo, think about it. They don't want them new ideas. You don't want that young energy. You don't want them new ideas. And I don't want to come off as cynical, but I'm just saying that's like training to some. That's training your replacement.
Yeah,
Get ready.
but they already training the replacements by allowing the PWIs in there.
Well, I ain't got nothing to do with that, Miss Mo. I'm
Mm.
talking from my perspective right now. Bring Thunder back. Make sure Thunder come back. It was good for him to come in and chop it up. I like going back and forth with what we had this evening.
It gives you an understanding on how you gotta approach. So when I was using my Chat GPT um for the level 4, I did a paid subscription
Mm-hmm.
to troubleshoot it to get more ideas and that statistical thought for these grants because they are getting a little savvy on, that whole point of why would I give it to you when I could give it to them?
Okay.
They're in more.
What kind of questions are you asking Chat GPT to troubleshoot your grant? Like,
Yeah,
are you
I'll put it in. So like for example, it'll say the grant may say what are the benefits to the community. And I'll say whatever my topic is. Matter of fact, I could just show you.
why you won't say find a reason to turn down this grant or reject this grant and see what did you do that?
No, I never tried that part. I was on I did hold on, let me see if I can get on. The last grant I have forgot to put some statistics in and that's how I lost those points. And I only scored a 77, which was actually in the top 10, but like I said, I got bumped for another group, but then that's where the personality thing kicks in, the relationships kick in at let's see. So what did you say? Okay, so you said I should have asked uh wait, tell me one more time. You said I
No,
should ask what term?
I was just saying. So you ask Chat, so you got your grant set up and saying, "Hey, find a reason to reject this grant or find the loophole." It's all about prompts now, So you got to put
Yeah,
instead of Chat GPT being the helper, now you got to word the prompt where Chat GPT is the evaluator. So
right.
a very offhand evaluate this grant for approval.
Yeah,
Then
so
I then,
boom.
then find a reason to reject this grant. Uh, And then if you got two different versions of the grant, hey, which grant is more likely to get approved? Those, those type of prompts.
And these are yeah, this collaboration and support. So getting partnership is super important. I learned that.
Yeah. So
Um,
oh, you already typed the question in.
well, I had typed. I didn't type the whole question. I didn't type the specific question. I
What is
just typed
given?
in what are some reasons to get a grant disapproved.
Yeah, look at that. Look at the feedback it's giving you though. Proposals that show lack of thorough research and understanding. So that'll give you something to. Hey, let me go back and double check. Have I researched this subject? We
Right.
pro.
So I.
Now, how about if you ask Chat GPT to evaluate my grant from the criteria you listed. You should, instead of just reading, see what Chat GPT give you, because it gave you one. It gave you eight categories: weak partnerships,
Yeah, which
weak
is good.
organizations, yeah, money. But I'm just saying that's good feedback right there. But now you can say, hey, evaluate my grant to the criteria that you just listed. Weak proposal.
Let me see. Um,
Don't nobody want to hear their stuff is weak though. Now, Miss Mo, you get multi-million dollars, man. I, I ain't gotta have no million, but a little hundred thousand, maybe 50,000.
I'll put you in there.
No, I'm playing. I'm playing. Oh, clarity, purpose, relevance, and needed. Boom. See, look, man, I hate Thunder Gone. Relevance and needed.
Oh yeah, you definitely got to say that. I just think you have to choose a different statistic to go off of. Can't go off population.
No, well, you got to dig in. You got to go beneath the needs, and that's what I'm saying.
hmm
So that's
So
11 points to go back and scrutinize your project on that.
um so yeah, I'm gonna do a women's veterans and first responders festival. That's what I'm calling it.
When you
And
gonna
I
do it? Women's Month? Is
August.
that in April?
No, I'm gonna do it in August
When is Women's Month? Why you want to do it Women's Month, Ms. May?
because no, because the funding cycle starts in July.
Oh,
I
okay.
won't get the
Okay.
money till won't be able to get the money. If not, I won't. I'll have to do it next year because this grant is due February 4th.
Well, August
It's a
work.
it's a hospitality grant.
Uh, Look, look. Hey. The weather still cooperating in August, so
It sure does. Let me see. Okay, this is my. Let's see. So far, oh, I have So this is the mission statement. Our mission is to advocate for professional growth, building resilience through leadership, and promote wellness by sharing access to comprehensive health. Advocate for professional growth by raising awareness of career development and resources for advancement. So, remember what I was speaking about earlier?
hmm
So, so you know, first responders and veterans very high risk, and but you gain skills. You gain the type of skills that many others don't automatically gain, and then but they don't really know how to channel those skill sets for a different career path when they're either done with the military or or retire from law enforcement or leave the force. So what I want to do is show them how to navigate different careers based on their skill sets, and then introduce them to resources to advance their careers. Does that make sense?
Well, what resources you got?
Okay, so one of the things I want to share that many of those particular that target audience does not know of, there's a lot of business to boot camps. So there's a Patriot to Boost camps that's offered by some of the veteran organizations. There's a business to business camp. There's a lot of uh, uh, then there's the different certification programs. Then there's the different um, um, career development uh, certification programs to help them change. Either you're going to change your career or you're going to further your career in those different avenues and how to get it. Some of them don't know how to develop their resumes in order to attract these different jobs. Introduce them to, like I was showing you earlier, how I was an accounting major, and then there's
Right.
almost 20 or 30 jobs that you can apply for, but they don't know that. They don't know that, if they were civil affairs person, and there's other categories of that job that they can get that's just as good. So I want to introduce them to those career recruiters who can share that with them. But most people don't even know where to go or who to be a part of. I want to share the associations because I want to invite them out. Uh, There's a lot of people that don't know what associations are or why they even exist.
So
Also, want to share the Contractors Association, the Minorities Association, Chamber of Commerce. People don't even understand what those are there for. So I want to
so
be able to introduce that crowd to that.
so you're not talking about like a voc rehab or that type of
Oh, them
thing.
too. Yep, them too.
Okay. So voc
Because many
rehab.
voc rehab, workforce development.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
I went straight to workforce development when I came out the military, but it wasn't called workforce development then. It
Well,
was
it
called
wasn't.
unemployment. Huh?
Right. No, I'm just saying you're right. It wasn't. It wasn't. And then
Right. It was called unemployment office. So I went over there and it was like, why is you going to the unemployment office? I said, well, don't they help people with jobs? So
right.
I went. And that's how
Yeah,
I got the state auditor's job.
but them guys, that demographic, they apply, especially the veteran. They can apply for grants right there to start a business. You know,
Yes, Voc Rehab for the vets do have, but a lot of people don't know that.
no, I ain't know Miss Mo. I guess I take it for
Contrarian,
granted.
Contrarian told me,
I ain't
and
know.
that was on.
Contrarian thinker.
Yes, he
Yeah,
knows all about that.
that's my homeboy. He from
Yeah,
Mississippi.
yeah. He the one told me on the live stream.
Okay,
So,
okay.
so that's where I'm going with this right here. Advocate for professional growth, right?
And it's only
So
gonna be one day.
I know, but I'm trying to. I'm working. I got to work on my dollars. I'm saying one day right. Well, I have this grant written for 2 days, and I'm saying one day right now because if I have to do it out of pocket, then it's gonna be one day. But if
Yeah,
I
but
could get some funding,
that
if I
was
could
saying
get some funding, I'm gonna host it 2 days.
yeah, I say if you couldn't get the grant, why not 3 days? You know what I'm saying? Hey, let's come out
Well,
and
the third day would be more of a networking fellowship, hang out, if you would like that kind of thing. But not a classroom setting.
so
I wouldn't want to.
you can get all that information out in 2 days.
Well, the idea is to bring awareness. So I want to introduce them to it, and it's going to be up to them to connect with those resources.
I got you. I got you. And you're gonna just lock in and have the people on site and plug
Right,
in and say, "Hey, I got you. I got you. I
right.
got you."
And then the second point, build resilience through leadership, highlighting skills to navigate challenges effectively. So the reason I selected this as a area of emphasis is because um so people go through so much in those particular career fields, but
Yep.
they're very resilient. But there's sometimes they don't know. I want to show them how to highlight their skill sets, and what I want to do with this part right here is to teach them how to create a program based off of what they've learned. So in the military, we have so many categories of learning skill sets that we can overwhelmingly come up with the program easily, even if it's just safety, light and noise discipline,
Yeah.
um, I mean, you name it. We don't even have to go off the basic stuff. We go off the fly with some things that we've learned, that just the ordinary people just can't do from a leader's perspective. I'm trying to teach my niece and nephew how to even though you're with adults, but how to be the leader in the presence of other leaders.
Well, Miss Mo, you know what the word that sticks out the most to me?
Hmm.
Resilience. And
Yes.
when I think about the veteran, I think maybe what is this 2023? So about the last 10 years, the Army has started focus on resilience. But do you remember that 22 push-ups a day for the 22 veterans that take their lives a day?
Right.
You know that's kind of spewing over into our first responders, our police officers. I don't know about our paramedics and stuff, but I know it's kind of spewing over into law enforcement where they're taking
Hmm.
their lives. And
Hmm.
I think that's kind of important, especially
Yeah.
that for what you're trying to bridge. How I'm trying to say that's a vulnerable parts of somebody's career. You like, hey man, suck it up, transition. That's how we think, but we don't know what's on somebody's mind. So
Right.
I
Right.
like that resiliency piece.
Right. Because because we've been taught to suck it up, you know, but but I want them to be able to say, okay, this is what I've done, and this is the skill set that I've had. So I want you to be able to navigate through it. So sometimes we suck it up, but then like you say, we hold it, and then the pressure busts the pipe.
Yep.
But I want them to be able to learn how to use their skills to navigate those challenges that makes them tough, makes them strong, right? But being able to have attainable goal setting, things that you can put your hands on, not something so broad you can't reach. I don't want you to reach out for a 4-year degree if you only got 6 months in you.
Mm,
Your attention span is not that long. You need to go to
yeah.
for something,
Hey,
smaller, like learn how to
yeah,
use your skill sets.
yeah,
You
bro.
know,
Go do HVAC or just
yes, you know,
yeah,
yeah, you know, go learn how to, go what is that cybersecurity coding, something
yeah.
quick, pharmacy tech, uh, you know, medical assistant, and
I
so
don't.
many dental tech,
Yeah, well,
you
that
know.
that that pharmacy getting a little hostile. I mean, the pay is good, but it's getting a little rough. But
I see, I see. Then promote wellness by sharing access to comprehensive health services, including emotional, mental, and physical. So people talk about these in just a um working out release way, but this overall health deal. So unlike men, women have a lot more health alertness. They should be aware more. There's a lot more they should be aware of.
who
So,
women?
um, yeah, from a health perspective,
Well, Miss Mo, y'all better than men as far as
no,
health.
no. You think? Listen,
Yeah.
a lot of females that are in those particular fields. in the first responder fields in the veterans field, they miss out on a lot of this right here. Wellness. They miss out on a lot. It's a lot that just kind of get lack, and so they get behind with checkups and things of that nature. Like you would be surprised. You know,
Okay.
I'm not sure about Mississippi and Texas, but in Carolina, in the last it's been, I think, last maybe 5 years, we only had, in the VA we only had one OBGYN.
One?
Yes. The female facility, health facility in the VA was so small, it took forever. Women had to come from all over the state to try to see this one person. So now
Okay.
that they allow you to go and seek your own private care, or for some people, we have full 100% benefits. That's not our issue. But there's not everybody retired, not everybody came out, you know what I'm saying? Not
Right.
everybody get VA. And I was made aware of this when there was a female veteran. She joined the military in 1962, I think. It came out 67. I think I got those dates right. And she was like, I'm a female veteran, but I don't get any support, any help. Well, during that time, medical records, things of the nature, female veterans wouldn't recognize all that good stuff. Well, she doesn't get any of this. So she had to come out of pocket for everything. So we trying to get to the point where we're trying to get some legislation on behalf of those women who were a part of the military, because we just started getting facilities to help us. And the other thing is, if you really notice, a lot of the veteran um, support for the shelters are really male driven,
That's
and
crazy.
there's I don't think there's one female veteran shelter here in Carolina.
Well, Miss Mo, let me say this. And I know you real active with your group. You got a veteran group that you get engaged with.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna say this is problematic for North and South Carolina. Because I got my battle in North Carolina, and I be say, hey man, just go see your primary provider, the twice a year visit.
Mm-hmm.
And he won't do it. And it's not because how I'm trying to say this. See, that's what I'm gonna use thunder words. The demand is there, but they overwhelm. And that's
Yes.
crazy because I ride through Fayetteville, North Carolina, and they got two big old facilities. One
Mm-hmm.
off of one off Ramsey Street, and they got a
Mm-hmm.
brand new facility, not even 10 years old, off of Rayford Road. They got two huge facilities for VA, but
Mm-hmm.
they can't support all their veterans.
Right.
And he not making his annual appointments or biannual appointments. And I just want to say, I can remember women, and I don't want to sound chauvinist or whatever, but when y'all ain't feeling right, or if it's something ain't right, if your body feels different, y'all are more in tune with your bodies than a,
Mm-hmm.
a guy. If I wake up, if something hurting or whatever, I just suck it up, take an aspirin, and drive on. Well, y'all be like, well, I got to go to sick call. I need to make an appointment. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that to say that that's some weakness, but y'all, my observation, women have been more astute to do. And I know y'all have the extra stuff with the mammograms and the pap smears that y'all have to manage or whatever. But when stuff is not feeling right, y'all are more apt. I'm gonna say it like this: women are more quick to make a go see a doctor than a man. I said all that to say that.
But you would be surprised how many women that did not or could not.
Well,
So I was having this conversation with our Department of Veterans, the South Carolina Department of Veterans Affairs, the secretary,
mm-hmm.
and he asked me, because he said, "What do you need help with?" So I told him, I said, "Hey, I want to do this women veterans / first responders event." Da, da, da. And he was like, "Okay, so what are you gonna do different that we're not already doing in town halls?" So I started explaining to him, in reference to the facility, the needs. things of that nature. And so he was like, I think you might want to get on the town halls. I think you might want to come to town halls. I think it'd be very beneficial. I said, sir, I may not be giving you the proper data right now, but don't worry. When I come back to our next meeting, I'm gonna have it because I can assure you. But it goes back to what Thunder was doing to you. He was
Yeah.
doing to me. He was doing to me. So what I did was I said, okay, I need to fix my approach because I didn't get my point across. So I spoke to a colonel, or yeah, I think he was a Fulbright, retired Fulbright colonel, and I asked him, um, well, I told him what I told the retired general, and he repeated back what I should have said, and I was like, dang. He said, Mo, they are data driven. So if you would have spit some statistics to him and some numbers, he would have understood you. But you
Well,
you spoke to him from a more qualitative perspective. They're not interested in that. They're only interested in quantitative.
that's the thing, Miss Mo. Me and Thunder, we was arguing from a census, and he was beating me from the census. But if we go deeper in the data, like okay, the next question is wait times, because here's the correlation. Yeah, this hurts. I tried to get an appointment, I couldn't get an appointment, so I decided to just keep going on, and then life started happening. And every time I call, listen to the cue. Every time I call to try to get an appointment, they can't. My guy can't even get assigned a primary manager.
Right.
He been retired since whatever time. You see what I'm saying? The underlying data. So yeah, you can beat me up on the upper echelon, but when I get in there and start asking questions, it's human nature. You know what, man? The hell with it. Let me just go on. I still got to go to work. I still got to eat. I still got to blah 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 blah. And as long as I can continue to uh, press through, and I find it amazing for females to say that, not coming off so chauvinistic or not or whatever, but that's human nature. I can't get no damn appointment, so the hell with it. You know what I'm saying? And then guess what? The BA is going to get a negative what's the thing? A negative label because they ain't doing nothing, they ain't trying to help nobody. But the current infrastructure is overwhelmed in your area. And that's two Carolinas we talking about. You're in South Carolina,
Oh
my
yeah.
guy, he he in North Carolina. And I'm always saying, hey man, make sure you get assigned to a team. Hey man, they ain't got no room. They overwhelmed and blah blah
Mm.
blah blah blah. And I'm like, okay, don't let that stop you. Well, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm all right.
Yep. And that's how it goes. And we've built they call them CBOBs, which is community centers, veteran community centers. We built one in Orangeburg and one in Florence and one in Griffith. So we built three
Wait a
in
minute,
the
y'all
last year.
y'all built them and the VA didn't do them because they had these mobile things where they had like the little
Yeah,
mobile.
the VA. I'm just saying we
Okay,
like, the state. Yeah,
okay,
the VA, the
okay,
federal.
okay.
They put up three new ones in the last year, which is really good. But
But
guess what? Still
it's
have
not
a
so.
women ward.
What?
It's
Well, it's
not,
not.
they still have to come to Columbia, if they want to, go through that. So the benefit for coming to the VA, is to have all your records centralized. But those women have to go through civilian doctors, which I'm sure they don't have a problem with. But when it's time for them to do claims or for them to get in their favor with the VA, where there's a huge problem with transfer of paperwork, getting everything locked in properly, all of that. So
What?
that's what
That's
we are with that.
no. That's my thing, Miss Mo. I mean, even if you somebody show up in the mobile home or the mobile
Hmm.
clinic or whatever, it's all
Hmm.
about the onboarding. Hey, let me get you in the system so I can do a referral for you. And I'm gonna give you a referral where you ain't gotta wait on the VA. I'm gonna give you a referral where you can reach out somebody within your area. Let me just get you in the system. That's that's critical. I
Right,
and I and I would call that onboarding, where I
right.
get you in the system and get somebody else. I mean, that's kind of like to me in my mind, that's proactive healthcare because okay, I know the system's overwhelmed, but we got to get people because it don't get triggered until somebody within the system trigger this and say, okay, this person needs to be seen from XYZ. And I'm authorizing them to go get somebody close to them. And
Right.
now the system can start working. And that's crazy when you say you got women veterans. That's alarming to me because I just
Yeah.
know that women don't play with y'all don't play with y'all bodies. Hey, my body ain't feeling right. I can't do this today, Sarge. I gotta go to sick call or I gotta go get an appointment to do it. And I'm like, man, go on do whatever you gotta do. And
Yeah.
then
And that's what I'm saying. Those are, case for case scenarios
yeah.
because well, you know how it go. But
Okay.
anyways, so we
No.
got 45,000 women in Carolina, and it's supposed to grow by 1%
Well,
yearly.
Miss Mo, let me cut you off and ask you this.
What you got?
So if you got that many women that are, I don't want to say negating in a negative sense, but let me say foregoing treatment, healthcare, whatever. How many men you think you got out there?
Oh shit, triple,
You see what I'm
triple.
saying? So
Yeah,
if we want to talk numbers, and we really want to dig up under the hood, if we can go and
yeah.
build that correlation of wait times, and that your system is overwhelmed, because nobody want to hear that the system is subpar. Just like Thunder didn't want to hear about the food deserts, or and I know Thunder was being Thunder, but I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When you pull out hey, my sheet say, hey, it ain't no demand there. And here's the thing, you ain't got no demand because people just done gave up. You only reporting to the people still trying. And right now, we only reporting to one half of the demographic. And
So
we,
look, in 2023, more than 25,000 homeless women veterans were served at the VHS homeless program. So 20 25,000 homeless female veterans, and people would think that there are no homeless female veterans.
that's not true. I see that
You
when,
know,
when you go to appointments, and they do
yeah.
they have services, but you have some people that don't want to be. They don't want to be. They want to be out there for lack of a better term. But
Right.
they have services to go, hey, go pick so and so up and bring them to their medical appointment and go drop them
Hmm.
off wherever they want to go.
Yeah, because that's pretty much how it, pretty much how it goes. But the reason I'm doing, um, well, the reason I'm focused on women's veterans and women's first responders, because for one, I am a woman. I don't know y'all. I
Right.
don't know. I don't know the men needs, but and two, um, a lot of the female veterans, we usually have when a veterans event is put on, we usually have more male veterans than we do female veterans because a lot of female veterans don't really. It's almost like they think that the only time you see lots of veterans, even the younger ones, um, wearing that veteran badge of honor is on Veterans Day. They'll put their head on, they'll throw their picture up, this, that, or whatever. And then it's almost like taboo if you make it known that you're a veteran, especially a female veteran, because the guys will wear the hats,
Right.
um, in public. So people ask me all the time, like a lot of the women veterans around here start wearing the veterans hat because I wear my veterans hat a lot. And so I'm always in different places. And so people will be like, "You a veteran?" I'll be like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Wow, I would have never thought," or
Yeah. I
whatnot.
don't.
And other female veterans started, they start wearing T-shirts, they start wearing different things or whatever to acknowledge, like, oh no, so start getting their own floats in the parade, this, that, or whatever, to say, okay, we're female veterans because the stigma has been okay, veterans, even though they know we are out there, even males, that the veterans are old white men,
Mm,
and so to try to kind of sway that a little different way, so people can just be proud. I mean, you've already served. You might as well just be proud of who you are, and then you might as well tap into these resources because you know just as well as I know, being a veteran, especially when it comes into careers, people are more likely to hire you. But if you don't put it out there, if you don't share, if nobody knows, then you know. Because I always be like, you guys should be able to get a job very quick because just like they got programs for reentry, people coming out of jail, there's programs for veterans. That same location, this we just have that unique demographic. And so a lot of these individuals are like, well, I can't get a job and I can't do this and I can't do that. And I'm saying, like, okay, maybe you guys just need to be exposed to some of this information. A lot
Yeah,
of people just don't know. My major
that's
friend, I call it a day for something else. She's like, I'm retired now. And I was like, okay. She's like, hey, I want to get involved and volunteer because I see you doing all of that stuff with the veterans. And I'm like, well, I need to be doing what Lamb doing. I have no clue about none of that. So you
huh?
see, yeah, you would be surprised how many people come out of the military and have they may have heard of the service organizations, but they have no idea what we do or if they should be a part of it or have been exposed to it.
Well, you
I
tell Major to work on some self care first. Tell her that.
you, you're so crazy.
No, no, Miss Mo, I'm being honest because you talk about something real. I heard you talk about homeless female veterans,
Yeah,
and to be honest, if I was to see a homeless female veteran, I wouldn't have recognized her. The scenarios I described to you was homeless males, and number one, I'm talking about people who really checked out of society, Miss Mo. You
I
know what I'm saying?
know. I
And it's
used to
really
drive homeless people.
it, and I'm just saying it's
It's
you
heartbreaking.
well, you made an accomplishment just to get them to come in and get check on some medical, come in and get a flu shot, come in and get your
Hmm.
vaccinations, come in and let a medical guy look at you, and we'll drive you back wherever you want to go. That's number one. For a
Look at this.
female, I haven't seen that. I have not seen that,
I
but
wish I
I'm
could
not.
play this video, but I bet it says gender sensitive homelessness. I've never heard of this before.
I don't even know what that means. I just told you. I just when you say homeless veteran, I think of a guy, and I don't think about my sisters and alls. So
And I guess that's what that means. That we think that only men, men are homeless. And listen, it surprised me. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would have never thought that there are homeless female veterans until I started volunteering more. And I was like, whoa, hold on. There's a whole nother scenario,
that is a whole nother
because
scenario.
think about it. Not only do you may find a homeless female veteran, a woman veteran, you may find kids.
Well, we ain't even got into that one yet. He is a veteran. Yeah, that's
I was doing a seminar and female veteran came. She had two young girls with her, and she said, "Do y'all know where I go to get SNAP benefits?" And I said, "Were you in the retirement briefing?" And she said, "Yes." So you getting ready to retire? She said, "Yes." I said, "You seeking SNAP benefits for yourself or for someone else?" She said, "No, for myself." I said, "Sweetie, they're not giving you SNAP benefits."
yeah,
So she was like, "Why?" And I said, "Because you're gonna make over $4,000. You can't make more than I think it's 1,200 or so in order to get
right.
SNAP." And she was like, "Yeah, but can you just tell me I'm gonna apply?" So my friend was telling her, go and apply. I said, "Why did you tell her that? You need to be honest with her, girl. You're not getting no SNAP. How you gonna hide that?
Well,
Your check come from the federal government."
that'll work for 2 months. You can do that dislocated. You know the term dislocated.
Worker.
Yeah, for 2 months.
Well, see,
Retirement. ATS. Well, let me say, like in Texas, you can do that, but
Oh,
it's work to come with that. I mean, you have to be coming to the workforce commission, and
mhm.
putting in X amount of job tries a month and everything. I,
Well, I suspect that's what she was gonna do, but that was news to me, honey, and
well,
it's heartbreaking.
that's only 60 days, Miss Mo. I mean,
Right,
2 months, 60 days. I mean, that's not permanent.
right. And then I have, well, my buddy, he does some, he gives out foods and stuff, and he was like, I was up there and I was getting some food for some other veterans, and it was so many female veterans that came, and he was like, "Oh, ma'am, you will be surprised, sweetie. This ain't nothing." So he said, "I support a lot of veterans that come up here, female veterans, kids." I was just like, "Oh."
No,
So sometimes we have so much resources that it's overwhelming for some people.
well, and that go back to my thing, man. When we get to talking about numbers, because guess what? If we look at the military, it ain't supposed to happen when we got an ACAP, and I give you a whole what is that, about a week?
Yeah.
I give you a whole week talking about, hey, do this and do that and do that, and you know when you about to transition out, when I'm making all these efforts to educate you, and then a lot of people, I mean, the Army's a little different now. I ain't gonna say Army, the military is a little different now,
Mhm.
where they even try to capture all your medical and make you smart on your medical before you get out. And then, we have people get out, and that's a little disheartening. But I already know you know how they go. Somebody say, man, give me a solution for that.
Yeah. Or one. But yeah, so that's the grant I'm working on. I'm going to, so I got pretty far
I know I might
with
fly
it.
out there in August and check you out, Miss Mo. Just walk around. See,
Yeah.
see if I can learn something. I might do that. I ain't gonna lie. I'll let you know by July.
Yeah, I gotta get my dates down. I think I got pretty far. I ain't got far to go. I ain't got far to go.
But,
Um,
well, yeah,
just got to do my marketing plan, my benefits to the community, marketing plan, my performance measures.
I get my man to come down because I've been trying to get him. I like, man, just get your primary. And he been retired. He retired before me. He retired and then went to he was a medic, and then he went and got with EMS, and then he got with police force and retired from
Mhm.
the police force. So he didn't retire from two careers.
Mhm.
And
Oh, see, and see now now you see my logic behind it. Veterans and first responders, because most
yeah,
first responders are medics, are
yeah,
veterans.
yeah, he was a medic. He did EMS, and he went and did police officer, and then he retired. Well, he did a little time. I guess some of his time was like a college police, but he
Hmm.
retired from a regular city cop.
Mm.
Now he North Carolina peace officer.
He got double trauma.
Oh yeah, now we won't even get into our issues. We're not gonna get into that. That's why I don't like violent solutions to the black problem. But
Mm.
neither here nor there, Miss Mo. Bottom line is, but he's still out there getting it in. Got functional family, and but I'm like, man, they owe you this.
Yeah, you
You
better
know,
go get that money. Quit playing.
well, I mean, he got his disability, but I'm like, hey man, get assigned a primary. And they only want
Yeah,
to see you once or twice a year. But when
yeah.
you try to get assigned, oh, we ain't got no room for you. You know what I'm saying? And he
He
just in
get.
the
You say he retired?
yeah, he retired Army, and he's a retired from the whatever the police officers in North Carolina, I guess they state whatever. But
Can you?
he
Can he? Since they don't have any room, can he get a referral?
well,
Like to go to get to get another doctor?
well,
Since
that's what I say. I say this moment. I
you
tell her, I
should,
say, if they can't see you, tell them to give you a referral so you can just get your primary care, because
yeah,
that's free medical. He not doing. I mean, he not.
yeah, it's free medical. You
Yeah.
should tell him to send a secure message. He probably gives him anxiety for going up there and they getting on his nerves. I could feel his pain, you
Well,
know.
that is it. But to me, that's part of the
But,
game. We just gonna.
but
It's just like what Thunder say. Hey man, I'm gonna close this, and you gonna go to the closest damn place and get some food. And I know
yeah,
he didn't mean anything by that, but I'm just saying it's a systemic problem. Hey, I ain't got no room for you. Human nature is to say, you know what, F it then, and I go to the doctor when I get, you know, he not homeless or nothing like that, Miss Bo. But I don't get sick. It's that mentality. You know what I'm
right.
saying? But we
But
need
you should
screening.
tell him. You know when I used to get frustrated like that, and I didn't want to have anything to do with them, I sent a secure message. So if you
Who,
went to my healthy vet, he could
but,
send a secure message and ask them,
to who?
um,
Who you
huh?
gonna send it to? He ain't got no primary.
Yeah,
He not even assigned a primary. Who you send it to?
no, it when you go on it, it has a list, and you just click primary care, and they'll send it to somebody.
You talking about through the e benefits?
It's on my healthy vet now.
Okay, my healthy bet. Okay, I got you. I got you.
hmm Secure message. And when he go to secure message and he click compose, when he click the two, it'll give you a list of where you want to send it, and
But
then they'll assign him somebody, and he can say, "Hey, I've been waiting for primary care for months, haven't received one. May I be referred to um a so I can find me a primary care doctor?" One or two things gonna happen. They're gonna assign him one, or they're gonna let him get a referral.
okay, I'm gonna try that out. Give me about
Yeah,
I'll let you know before the end of January how that work out.
yeah. Let him always tell him communicate. I communicate through the VA through secure message
No, I got you.
because everybody reads the secure message and they have to respond, and that secure message goes in your records automatically. So
Okay,
nobody
so
wants to see you start.
also it gets annotated and documented somewhere.
Yes,
So they got
yes,
it. Okay. Okay, I ain't
yes.
thinking that, sis. Yeah.
Yeah, it gets documented in your records. And that's why if you're gonna put through a claim or anything like that, it's something you want to be put in your records or to get a diagnosis for, send them a secure message. Hey, I'm looking to see the doctor for this particular thing. And then of course when you get in there, you do your little talking points. Once they diagnose you, it's in your records.
Hmm.
Otherwise, they'll just let you talk and won't even write nothing down.
Yeah. I mean, well, he leaving all kind of stuff out of the table, on the table. He broke his leg back in the day on the jump, got pins in
Oh,
his leg, got braces. He
oh
don't
my
even
God.
get compensated for the braces. I mean, he 100% disabled, but that's okay.
He know he
That's
can get a clothing allowance.
no, he don't get the clothing allowance because he won't go see the primary care.
He
Yeah,
crazy. I've been in the orthopedics. I need this particular brace right here.
yeah, exactly. Get the
Clothing
better
allowance open
brace.
in January.
Yeah, get the better brace, bro.
Yeah, you know how
Yeah,
it go. I get 4 clothing
yeah.
allowances.
That's crazy though, Biz. I'm gonna try that out though. That's good. Good
Yeah,
counsel right there.
yeah.
I
Secure
got.
message, and trust me, he'll have one. All right, I guess we better go to bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed because it's like 1:30. It's after 1 o'clock.
3 o'clock. It's 2 for you.
It's two. Yeah, I'm definitely
It's
going to
it's
bed.
3 for me.
Yeah,
3:05.
yeah,
All
but
right.
that's good. At least we got Thunder in here tonight. Make sure you bring him back for the next time you be on. It's good chopping it up with that brother. I
He
like the conversation.
he came in late, so he probably like what they talking about. All right.
But
Peace, y'all.
I'm going peace, y'all. Power and profit.
Profit.